1,000 combos dominating on screen. Never enough to defeat the king. Claim victory with sorcery. That's the question of the victims you live in fear. He must never lie. The cybernetic night is searching for the soul that you're on blast. The night is here, they will be released. The power of the followers leaves the game. You try to zone, they will break your bones. There's nothing to lose, there's nothing to scream.
It's no longer just a fight. It's about reputation and pride. You must do your best. Back up your words, or you will be obliged.
Right around the top to the sides of fate. Your destined shine has now come to an end. You were once a threat, you were once a victor. Brace yourself for a fatality. Claim victory with sorcery. Desecration of the victims you live in fear. You must never lie. The cybernetic god is searching for the soul that you don't blast. The night is here, they will be released. The power of the followers leaves the game. You try to zone, they will break your bones. There's nothing to lose, there's nothing to scream. There's nothing to scream.
What's up, everybody? Been a while. Been a couple of weeks. I'm back. Before I get started with anything, I want to thank Chris Bond and Wtih for holding the fort down on that dreadful night back on the 15th, where I wound up in the hospital with some busted ribs and heartburn and all that other shit. I'm not 100%, but things have surfaced that have brought me, I guess, like Mumra out from the dead. So, a couple of other things I want to get out there. I want to give a shout out to somebody that most people in this stream are going to give me a WTF. I want to give a shout out to Mr. Wizard. We may not see eye to eye on a lot of things, and we may not get along too well. But when I needed to talk to somebody, he actually was there to listen. So, you know, I definitely got to give him a shout out. Also, my boy Alex with CEO coming around the corner. Obviously, another great event that'll be coming around. And then also Mr. James Chen, one half of the dynamic duo of Ultra Chen, and he's another one that I've been talking to lately. And yes, I got the WTFs, but you know, these guys, you know, we've been talking, we've been trying to get things evened out and help the community as good as we can, even if we don't see everything eye to eye. Obviously, I want to give huge shout outs to Big E and Larry from Final Round in Big E Gaming, which is obviously NEC, Winter Brawl, and Summer Jam. Always doing their best to try and make this scene as fun and entertaining as possible. Also, I got to give a couple of apologies out there. I know the night that I left, I was breaking Justin's balls. Wasn't intended. You just got to understand the pain and the shit that I was going through. I was seeing fucking red. Same thing with K-Brad. I invited K-Brad onto the show. I really wanted to get, K-Brad out there a lot more, and it kind of got cut short. Also, to Long Island Joe over at ECT. I know a lot of things have transpired while I've been gone. I do want to go over that eventually tonight as well. And a big shout out, again, I know these people think I hate them, but without them, I have no material to go after them with. Justin Kenton, a.k.a. Cdjr, has come up with a game. And this game that we are going to be playing is an OBS drinking game. And I'm going to quickly go through the rules of it if I can remember where I put it. Here we go. Okay. So, basically the way the OBS drinking game works is anybody that's in the mood to drink tonight, you need to take a shot during any of these things that happen. You need to take a shot when I say that I'm a Cancer. You also need to take a shot every time wrestling is mentioned during this whole episode.
Oh, you're glad Crystal Cage is not here?
You need to take a shot every time I tell everybody that I got a small penis. You need to take a shot every time I stray away from the original topic, which we all know I do from time to time. You need to take a shot every time OBS is banned from Twitch. You need to take a shot every time the stream gets trolled. You need to take a shot every time the word nigga is said. You also need to take a shot every time Crying Brian sings. Well, for the record, I have a feeling that there's going to be a lot of shots tonight. So grab your bottle. Yes, once again, guys, I am a free man, so grab your bottle, grab your beer. Bud Light, baby, the beer of real champions when you're trying not to get fat. So the fact that I got a small penis already should get you guys drinking. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff going on in the NRS world, and I've gotten a couple of Ask FM questions over the past couple of weeks, which basically said, why did I abandon them? I didn't abandon the NRS community. I felt that the community was going in a horrendous direction, where the egos of people just have gone through the roof so bad that I honestly just did not want to partake in it. Now, as time's gone on, it's now affecting not only their own community, but it's affecting the FGC as a whole. They've become the laughing stock of every game, even freaking Magic, the card fucking game. People are laughing at them now.
Damn, it went that far?
Yeah, even the Magic people have said, like, wow, man, you actually play that game?
Yo, NRS credit, you should be ashamed of yourself.
It's Test Your Might and me are obviously not the bestest of buddies, but they are a part of this community. They are a fan site. Again, to show how, I guess, quote unquote, OG I am, I actually spoke one of the first three sites. The first three sites that actually happened for Mortal Kombat was a site that I had ran called The Fighter's Edge back in the day. Another site was MKX, which was ran by a gentleman that used to go by the tag OSX. And the third one, which is still around to this day, is TRMK, which is ran by Pat McCarran. Pat McCarran has been in this scene as long as I have. We've had our own wars and differences over the years. We fought over IRC channels. We flooded rooms with bots and split fucking IRC just to be the first one to get out some kind of information. But the fact of the matter is, we never took it to the level that I see this community actually going now. And I actually hit him up today to ask him that. And I'm going to read quickly what I said. I said, you know, hey, Patrick, let me ask you something. Did we argue as bad as these guys back in the day over who is a better player? This shit is getting insane now that I've been reading. He says to me, I think it's way worse now, just because that's how the internet is. People have lost their empathy with the internet and are all about themselves too much. I don't remember arguments tearing apart the community that we actually, whether on different sides or not, still wanted to keep united. It's like they seem to, not like they seem to do today. Friendly or even some unfriendly competition is good, but people seem to forget we have a common element that we should embrace, especially when the NRS community has always been viewed as a lesser community to other scenes in the FGC. I don't get involved in the competitive side of things, but I always wind up seeing some stupid, inexcusable shit when I do. You know, he's 100% right.
I agree.
You know, this guy, and I got about 10 years on him, but you know, he's been there from the get-go, and even the OGs of this community are looking at it and going, how stupid can they actually get before they just outright destroy it? You know, and again, they see MLG, and of course there'll be people coming out there saying, oh, James is against MLG. No, I'm not against MLG. And I think MLG is a great company, and I think they do good things for lots of games out there. But if you people in the MK community think you are actually the ones that they wanted because they think you deserve it, you are sadly mistaken. Had the Capcom Cup not happened and Capcom said, you know what, MLG, take Street Fighter or Ultra Street Fighter 4, MK or Injustice would be nowhere to be seen. Nowhere. And that's a fact. You know, we're the third string quarterback right now, and that's what people got to remember. You know, the first quarterback got hurt, the second quarterback sucks ass. And they were like, well, you know what? Let's pull that 48-year-old dude that we got in Nebraska that hasn't done nothing. That's the MK community. They said, let's throw these motherfuckers a bone. You know, and it's gotten much worse now that this game Injustice has come to light, where the sense of self-entitlement has gone through the roof. You know, but before Injustice dropped, the MK community was still fucked up. You know, I see Felice. It was still fucked up at the same time as well. You know, but it's now gotten to the point where there's players, for the moment, will remain nameless, but trust me, before the end of the show, I will bring their names out. They feel that they are entitled because of the level of skill that they may or may not possess in a game, or the fact that they feel because they're more competitive than other people to shit on other people within the community. You know, and it's gotten so bad now that they've literally turned around and told people don't go to tournament A, B, and C, being East Coast tournaments. And at what point do they get upset where they shit on the next tournament? So basically what they're doing is they're setting themselves up for all NRS games to inevitably be kicked out of every tournament. And then you guys can go back to the local bowling alley and play the arcade machine. Oh, wait, no, you can't, because there is no arcade machine. So you could play in the basement in your mom's house with your Hot Pockets and invite your 3 or 4 friends over, because that's all you're going to have. You know, and these people, which again at this moment will remain nameless, they've become so condescending and so blinded. I don't give a shit if you worked on a game. I don't give a shit if you placed top 8 in 100 tournaments. The kid that bought the game that never showed up to an event has just as much say about what happens in his community as the guy who wins the fucking events. This is not about you and your fucking condescending cocksucking egos. And that's the problem. Their egos are so bad now that they feel like they're experts. And partially I guess I can sympathize at least with one of them, being that I have worked on the Mortal Kombat series, and you eventually do become what's called a game dick. And he's exactly that now. He's a game dick. I am a recovering game dick. That's how I know. I used to beat people with one fucking hand and laugh at their asses. I mean, shit. I went to MLG at Columbus, beat a 12-year-old girl and told her, tell your father to take you to the fucking losers bracket. You know, so we're going to cover that. That's one thing that we're going to cover today. We're also going to cover things about trying to fix this scene. To not allow certain issues that have happened in it in the past become repeated or repeat offenders to come and do it again.
And we will give a reminder about that.
Now, NRS, I know you got a couple of things you wanted to talk about as far as the prizes and stuff that we're doing and we're giving away. So let me give it to you for a little bit while I drink my beer. I have a small penis.
What's up, guys? Haven't seen you guys in a while. Haven't been on. Decided to come back on. Current update on things. Shouts out to I can't remember the hell the fucking name is. You're gonna have to give me a sec to find out who that person was. But a fortunate fan of ours happened to give us codes for like 3 different games about like a month ago, and I just happened to notice the message now. I'm trying to get the name for you guys right now so I could just shout them out. Oh, here we go. Queen of Scrubs happened to give out some codes for you guys. I just happened to saw it today. We happened to got some codes. So during the broadcast, I'm going to randomly put out the codes, but they're not going to be on the chat. They're going to be on Twitter. So guys, make sure you follow us. If you're not following us, I don't know how the fuck you got on here, but you need to start following us. If you don't follow us on either our Facebook because it'll be posted on both. So follow us on one of there. It's 3 different games we got. I ain't even gonna say the games until it gets posted up. One's on Xbox, one's on Steam, one's on Battle.net. So as soon as they go up, it's a mad dash to get them. Other than that, current status from you guys. I'm back on temporarily for the show, not regular still. I still, got dealing with work and stuff like that. As far as people been trying to ask me about updates of what's going on currently with the whole situation that happened with me being assaulted and robbed a couple months ago. All 3 guys were caught. All 3 guys are still currently being held. I would be going to trial sometime in June for 2 of them, and the third one, I think one of them took a plea today. They're going to be serving some time. That's pretty much the update I got. I'm still trying to get more info. I'm trying to find out everything else is happening. Next thing, sup, yeah, sup to all the guys, sup Zach, and I see everybody saying shit there. As James said, we got some topics to talk about, He already listed the topics. I ain't gonna go through it. James, you want to throw out the sponsors? I'll read them off real fast and go through that shit like I haven't done that since in ages right now?
Yeah, let me go through some of the sponsors we got here. First, obviously, guys, the opening track, Cybernetic Eye by Distartica. Go check them out. If you're in the Houston area or any of y'all Texas folk, go to the page, follow them, give them a follow. Go check them out live. They do the song live as part of their set. As I said before, I disappeared into limbo for a couple of weeks. We will be doing an episode where these guys will be putting on a show for us live on the show. So again, check them out. YouTube. Just look for Distartica. Also, obviously, Kick Punch Block. The boys do repping well these days at events. They're up in the Westchester area. Rodney and crew.
Don't they have iTunes also?
Do they?
I think he does. I think he mentioned it before. I think he's on iTunes.
Really?
Yeah, I think they have their songs on iTunes also.
Oh, Distartica. I thought you were
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about Kick Punch Block. I go, what the fuck?
No. I was a little behind on watching the stream there.
So, Limbo Dog, just remember, the only reason I'm back is because your wife was done with me. Again, as far as our other sponsors, we got our usual list of Ultra Spec, Beef Wtih, Awesome Smack, Mad Cats. Yes, Combat Network motherfuckers. You heard me right. Combat motherfucking Network. VXG still until everybody is totally fucked. Yes, I still sponsor them, and I have a feeling within the next couple of weeks, some people are going to get paid. MKU. I'm even going to throw a TYM out there tonight. And MKBible.org, a Mortal Kombat Universe, Gamers Edge. These guys are out on Long Island. It was originally where VSM was held. These guys fix everything and anything from an iPhone to a PC.
Are they still open?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I haven't heard from them.
TRMK, those are the boys. That's Pat McCarran and guys. One of the original sites of Mortal Kombat. Of course, we also got Dynamic Beadworks. These are the guys that when you go to events and you get all these cool 8-bit characters done in beads. Like, I don't know if you can, well, you can't see it behind me, the OBS ones that he made for me. So, go check them out at Dynamic Beadwork on Twitter with the @ symbol, or, / Dynamic Beadwork at Facebook, and give their page a like. And, of course, one of the newer teams that have popped up these days, which is repping pretty well, Revolution Gaming. So you have Mr. Rico Suave, Mr. Sonic Fox, Tom Brady. Who else is Dynamic Revolution Gaming now? I forgot.
Rico.
I already said Rico, but Joe Cruddy runs it, and go check them out, Revolution Gaming. They're also very helpful as far as the streaming stuff goes, helping out with King of New York and all the other events that are out there. So give them a like if you can as well on Facebook. And of course, I think that's about it for now. Obviously, I want to thank Twitch. Obviously everybody's heard the ramblings of that Twitch is getting bought out. If that's the case, that's a good thing.
Everybody's blaming Mike Ross for that, right?
Oh, are they? Yeah, it's not Mike Ross.
Yeah, they're like, yo, as soon as he goes to Twitch, fucking YouTube wants to buy him out. It's a Mike Ross curse.
So definitely, like I said, that's a good thing. One of the reasons I feel it's a good thing is if you notice, whenever we do the show, NRS cuts the songs out because the songs are actually copyright. Even though I have a BMI license, I can actually play all the songs I want on the show legally. The unfortunate part is Twitch does not have a BMI license, but YouTube does. Therefore, that will carry over to Twitch, and I will be able to play whatever the hell I want when I want. So that's a good thing. And again, like I said, all the events that you got coming up, you have CEO coming up, you got Evo coming up. Yes, you have UFGT coming up. Obviously, there was some drama. There was some drama involved with it in the beginning, with the dates getting changed. But Keith's had a change of heart. I don't agree with the way he does things as far as the terms of service. It reminds me of the South Park episode with the Apple human centipede thing, where it's like you didn't read, but reality is this: he's right. At the end of the day, you can't blame him. But he did look at it and he evaluated it and he changed it back to Saturday. So, yes, shout outs to Keats. I know it sounds like I'm on an SRK fest. That's all. I guess I got to say SRK suck my dick, because if I don't tell somebody out of that whole group, then everybody's going to think I like them all. So.
Well, I personally think he might have caved just from everybody fucking bitching.
Maybe. Whatever the point is,
I think he probably got tired of hearing everybody's shit. He's like, you know what? Let's just change it back.
Whatever it is, he did it, and it's a good thing that he did. So, shout outs to him, and I hope he has a good event. I know, UFGTX is his last one. I don't know if I have a small penis, so I got to do a shot. And I don't know if, he's going to do something else, or is he going to focus on Iron Galaxy, or what's his story? Because I know, obviously, Iron Galaxy has the Season 2 pass for KI, so let's see how that turns out. Now, where do I start?
What? Name your topic. Which one you want to start with first?
All right. 16 pigs in a blanket.
That's the first topic?
That's the first topic I want to get out there.
Right off the bat. All right, let's go.
These two lanky-ass people, 16-bit and Pig of the Hut, have gone out of their way to do whatever they can to try and sabotage East Coast events. And they'll claim, no, we're just trying to do our thing. But the fact of the matter is, and I will start bringing it up now, the fact is, I actually have things that show it, that it actually is true. So, without any further ado, I am going to play a video which somebody thought that was erased, but it wasn't erased. What it was you can erase it from where the site that hosted it, but
Hey, James, when you do that, have the chat over it on the side, or don't maximize it all the way.
So put the chat on with it?
Yeah, but like make it big, put the chat on the side too.
Alright, so let me throw this bad boy on. Oh, that's good. This thing locked up. Thank you, XSplit. Glad I paid for faulty software. You there?
I'm here.
It won't open up to the next thing. Bear with me, guys. Before I release the files, it looks like the Illuminati's trying to grab it, but it's not the Illuminati you think. So let's open up my little taskbar here. It says it's running. It's not letting me change it over. That's pissing me off. So let's see. Alright, I'm going to have to drop the stream for 1 second, guys. I will be right back.
Do it.
In this fucking task. In this task. Start the task manager. Fucking A and. You know what's funny? The other chat's on top of it too. Okay.
Yeah, we don't care about that one.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's see. And video loading. Okay. This was a video from NEC 2012. This person who has done nothing but try to disrupt for no reason Because keep in mind, people, this is before NEC was told it was a shitty event.
Make the video a little smaller. You got it overlapping on it.
Yeah, I know. You don't need to see that half. Ain't no nickels on that half anyway.
Yeah, you missed the subtitles.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna get. Now you're gonna get it that small. That's big enough. All right, so let me play the video, guys, for your lovely entertainment. Why is it not fucking playing? Really? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Remove it and add it back. Add media file. Okay. Settings. It's not playing. Why is it not playing? Alright, I'm gonna have to do it in a different way. Guys. I'm gonna have to go to the right screen, and I'm gonna have to open it up with fucking my media player.
Screen region.
No, my media player. Alright, let's go to my desktop. Let's go to stuff. Evidence and sub. That's weird. Another bug with fucking exploit. Alright, there you go. So now you got that, which is nice and big and juicy. Okay, and we got the right screen preview. Okay, preview right. There we go. Okay, so now, here you will go, guys, with subtitles. Enjoy.
That is something. Body bag, man. What on here? Body bag, what?
Mini casket with Pig's name on it. So it'd be like a tombstone match from WWE.
You do have to give Tommy credit. He's the one that came up with that body bag catchphrase.
Yeah, he did. You still took tons of damage from that, even though you broke.
Tommy, I used your body bag catchphrase against Winter Wars.
It was awesome.
It shut him up.
It shut him up. He couldn't say a thing.
You could not say anything. It's the greatest use of body bag there's ever been.
Dude, yeah. Send him over to body bag.
He literally just sat down.
You know who I used that against first?
Rio. Yeah. Went on to send you
On the relay show, right?
You did one around.
I got body bag. You got put someone on a body bag.
After round one, I knew it was over.
Dude,
when he was doing 2-0, that dash cancel on you.
I was freaking out.
Yeah. I was like, oh, well. Maybe I can beat him. Let's be serious here. We're not going to be in the same pool in NEC.
Better not.
I'll throw a fit. You're one of my biggest threats.
I don't want any GG. There's 4 pools, right?
No, there's going to be more than 4 pools.
Okay.
There's going to be 8 pools of 10 or 12.
Okay, good. Then we won't be in the same pool.
Until top 16, right?
Yeah.
And that's fine.
Yeah, I can live with that. Just no round 2. Round 3 is somewhat acceptable.
I'm sure that
If round 2 happens, I'm going to be really pissed.
There's no way. No. Claude and Switzerland.
I was kind of mad at LG.
Claude's moving the records.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Awesome. Hey.
He's told me he was going to, quote, rip the shit out of him. He's literally said, what top guy do you want to be with? Literally, I'm not serious. Do you want to be with him? First I said,
you're not serious?
No, first I said,
literally, I'm not serious.
Before Dallas, I was like Maxter, and now I'm like, no, man. I don't know. I'll probably say, if it has to be a VSM guy, I'd say Rio. Or no, Robin.
Either that or is KT Smith.
KT Smith is not going to be on
He's
IC.
going. He is going.
It's not going to be on IC. Dude, what if Tommy, what if you got a place like KT Smith? What would you do? Yeah.
I mean, I beat him last time we played.
Alright, I gotta tell you something. This is real talk, okay? Remember when KT was hyped up, and then I got to play him and I ended his career? And then everyone accepted that you're the best? I need you to do the return the favor. There's a guy named KI.
Oh my god, pretty.
and I want you to body him. If I tell Claude to put him in your pool, how will you feel about that?
He did with
You do?
yeah, for sure.
Are you serious?
I'm all about blowing up the online players.
All right, I'll tell Claude. God, I hope the mic's off. If not, we're all in trouble.
Wait, is it 2 out of 3 or 2 out of 5?
It's 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3.
That's dumb,
Dude,
man.
be
I don't know if I need. I don't know if I want to know my pool.
Why?
Because I need at least one match of, you know.
You check that,
surveillance.
right?
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that mic's been out. You get a face at it.
They've been quoted as saying, I don't care if everybody in this community has the worst tournament experience if I don't get my bracket the way I want it. And now these guys are going to turn around and come off.
James. Oh, never mind.
And they're going to come off as if you can't read lips. Fucking, I'll give you some lips to read. Now they're going to come off as if they're these people that are here to try and save the community by saying, don't go to any event except MLGs and UFGT. Those are the only events they want you to go to. And when those events said that he... Oh, have your shit cut off. Oh, yeah, I had my mic off. These are the people now that are out perpetuating how horrible the East Coast is. And there's other stuff. Let's see if this thing clicks over. I don't know if it's gone. I think it's too much loaded on it. Yeah, I loaded too many files on that fucking one, damn it.
Oops.
Yeah. Well, let me do this again one more time, you motherfucking motherless hump. Let me end it and start it again.
In the meantime, guys, I'm putting out a code on Twitter right now.
Oh, actually, it did kind of work. It's not fucking working the way I want, damn it. Task manager, end it. End it. Alright.
Alright, and we're live.
Alright, sorry about the fuck up there, guys. Fucking XSplit, some shitty ass software decided to lock up when I tried to change the other things. So I'm going to decide to do it a different way, and I am going to go through pictures individually, and I'm going to go through them over here, and I'm going to read them off. Okay. Before I get back onto 16-bit, these are replies that I've seen from Pig the Hut, referring to all this stuff that's going on. Basically, it says, I also know for a fact most dislike me up there, so I'm not going to bend over backwards or go out of my way anymore for... I think Combat Network is a bunch of shit, as is Big E and his events. So basically, he just told Big E shit, which is not really smart, but, you know, hey, you do what you want to do. Here's a post on Saturday from 16-bit. After Cdjr brought me up by name, I replied saying the East Coast guys are trying to put UFGT on blast because their tournaments suck. It got deleted and the thread closed. One thing I'm going to say about that, as far as him, and again, I'm not trying to discredit Keats at all, but 16-Bit was one of the reasons why I got kicked off of fucking Twitch, because he was one of the guys that were the most adamantly loud bitching about the pools and the teams and all the other stuff that they didn't approve that Keats was doing. So, needless to say, now he's doing it again for something else. So now we got Steve saying, if we don't like it, we'll just not go to those tournaments. Be happy with the low turnouts, though. Basically saying that they're not going to get any turnouts. I was at final round and it was terrible. Many people hated it, not just Pig and I, but you guys pretend it's fine. I mean, are we pretending these issues are just Pig and I complaining? Are we at fault that ECT won't be in 2015 Pro Tour? Again, with the jabs. No, but your fat fucking bearded ass is the reason why my show was fucking taken off of Twitch for a goddamn year, because I defended you guys because you pissed and moaned about UFGT last year, and now all of a sudden you got a pair of balls and you're going to stroke his dick and you're going to start insulting ECT from the other side of the country. Next, he's basically saying that these other events are better staff, clearly defined rules, better organization, Kit, UFGT, and EVO. Plenty of tournaments are run well. Now, again, I'm not discrediting any of those events. What I'm saying is Steve Brownback, a.k.a. the Grizzly Adam fucking swamp rat looking motherfucker, turned around and he cried about UFGT last year. Or Homeboy Tyson wouldn't have made his satire video insulting UFGT. They were the ones that were threatening to boycott it. Let's move on to the next one. What do we got here? 16-Bit. Again, MLG Raleigh was on the East Coast and had the lowest turnout. Again, insulting the East Coast people more and more. So he doesn't like the East Coast, apparently. Well, apparently the Midwest don't like you, and now the East Coast don't like you. He responds to Astronaut. That was MK9. The biggest injustice turnout to date, aside from EVO, was on the East Coast. He says, right now you guys are struggling to get your majors classified beyond a regional because turnouts are low. This one's rather microscopic. I don't even know if I can read this. Jesus Christ, I gotta fucking zoom in on this. Can I zoom this shit?
Yeah, you got the zoom option.
No, I don't.
Yeah, in the left corner.
Left corner where?
Left corner, not right corner.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
The magnifying glass.
Alright, Jesus Christ. I gotta be fucking 100 years old now. I can't read this shit. Alright, so let's go and expand this so I can actually read the whole thing. Alright. Darth Armor answers to him. You have a very valid point, but the problem you've had with the tournaments fell on the East Coast. I don't have a problem with you or Pig. As I said in my OP, these TOs need to admit that they did something wrong. I am also not for antagonizing players on Facebook. So you're telling me your only issue and the only thing that is stopping you from supporting our scene, thus even causing damage to it, is Eric, in quotes, Big E Smalls. What would it take to move past this? Give me a situation that can exist where we can move on and help our scene grow as a whole, not just exclude acknowledgement of certain regions and tournaments. Now here's Big E, 16-Bit's response. It's not just Big E. I do not trust Combat Network tournaments, both to be run well and to be given a fair shake. You mean like when you rig the brackets? How can I, when it's obvious they have a very serious problem with me? I'm not saying I blame them since I'm so critical of them and a fucking scumbag and a fraud. But it's definitely a pit of resentment and bitterness at this point. It would take a lot of time. New staff, or at least the current staff, acknowledging issues and making real changes to fix them. Several tournaments go well. Let's say KN, Big E, and these groups came forward tomorrow and talked out issues that I have. They offered solutions, then ran tournaments for the rest of 2014, and there weren't many issues. No one is perfect. I am reasonable. Then I'd seriously think about it. Like right now, there is literally rumors Pig and I are going to be banned from these events. There's a long way to go for me to support them. Don't support them. Alright. AJ Russo asks, what major issues at ECT are we talking about? I don't know if he answered that. Look, guys, in plain English. This is from Darth Armor. Look, guys, in plain English. 1, not here to install a new leaf policy. 2, I don't hate hype or rivalry. 3, this hate has gotten to the point where key members of the community have made a campaign against a region and stopped supporting its tournaments. What good are rivalries if regions decide not to show up somewhere? 5, not moving past... I got my volume coming somewhere else. Where the fuck is that? I hear myself on top of myself.
Oh, you sound fun to me.
No, now I do. No, I don't actually. I sound fucked up. I hear myself. Yeah, I hear myself. That's why. I hate hearing my own fucking voice. There we go. All right, back to this. What good are rivalries if the regions decide not to show up somewhere? By not moving past these events that have happened, and by calling each other names and tarnishing each other's name and reputation, we are going to divide our amazing resources until our dreams and hopes come crashing down. We need to unite again. This does not mean kiss each other's ass or say everyone's the best. This just means each other's in the scene. Now, I can agree with him on that. You know, this scene is just a clusterfuck of people crying to each other. Ray Riazi, 16-bit, wrote, true, but NEC was 6 months ago. Winterboro and ECT did not have those kind of numbers. Maybe there's an saturation and numbers will be up for TFC. Time will tell. He says ECT had 70. That's because a lot of people decided the only 2 events will be UFGT and MLG. CEO will also be taking a huge hit. So basically, that's part of his assault is on CEO. Okay. Mr. Aquaman. Damn, the East Coast is on blast. Should we do far less tournaments? Because that's all I'm hearing. Ray Riazi wrote, damn, the East Coast is on blast. Should we do that? Apparently, the only good tournaments are the ones 16-bit goes to. So we should just cancel them all until he decides we're ready enough for his graciousness to arrive. He says, so much for trying to grow shit here since we in the struggle. And that's basically, guys, you know, this is basically what goes on with the NRS community. Now, again, Ski Sonic, I'm sorry, dude, you were right. These fucking guys are losers. I can't fucking. I mean, I can't. All for the last 2 years, I've been arguing with Ski Sonic, and all I keep hearing is how this community is. They suck. That, you know, and they talk shit to each other. You know, look, the On Blast show has always been a little shit talk fest. We talk shit to each other, but. You know, basically what's happened is now people are just being mean, malicious scumbags. It's not shit talking no more. And they are, mark my words, not just the East Coast, all events will eventually abandon NRS Games. And you guys will not have nothing. But you guys want to sit and bicker with one another as if my small penis, so if you're out there, do a shot. They'll all eventually get rid of the NRS Games. You know, and what's going to wind up happening is nobody's going to have nothing. I don't mind, because you know what? I got a job. I got a show. I could talk about Marvel vs. Capcom. I could talk about Street Fighter, Ultra Street Fighter coming around the corner.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I could talk about KI. I could talk about a lot of things. It doesn't have to be just fucking.
Dragon Ball Z, Naruto.
I could talk about. I could talk about Death Cargo, as a matter of fact, which is a game that's in question these days. I'm calling anybody who is going to turn around and try to disrupt the scene by not trying to make it better and shitting on other people thinking that's going to do something. If I come in here and I turn around and I just tell everybody, suck my dick, suck my dick, suck my dick, and then turn around at an event and go, hey, by the way, do me a favor, you're going to tell me to go fuck myself. So why would the NRS community, who has zero maturity,
most of them, let's not say all of them, most of them.
No, I'm saying the community as a whole. You know, I'm not going to I'm not going to turn around and give them a pass. Because I have not been active in the community. I like Mortal Kombat. Injustice, to me, it's not a fun game. That's my opinion. I'm not saying the game sucks. I'm just saying I don't enjoy it. But when your game is causing a community nothing but endless drama, and you do nothing about it except stand there idle, if you're going to blame the tournament organizers for your community being dysfunctional, you're out of your mind. You know, there's no way in the world that when Mortal Kombat 9 was in its prime and we were all enjoying ourselves and there was cantaloupes and MLG was around and everybody was going to tournaments, did we argue like this? There was no arguing like this. Now, what it tells me is a lot of those people that were going to support and claim to be friends with each other in the MK9 community, those ones like Pig of the Hut aren't nothing but backstabbers and connivers. All he cares about, and he stated it time and time again, is his ability to get his win. Just like we all know that him and Bit are the secret donor. You know, it's sad that he would go to such levels, and 16-Bit would go to such levels just to win. You know, and that's the problem. 32 candles. Take your meds, old man James. I don't need no meds, man. I'm fine. Felice, you know what? Fucking dude. You know what, Felice? Go fuck yourself. You're annoying me. Go fucking, you're annoying me. Get out of here. With your, everybody. You're gonna fuck, you know, he's the only, Felice has a problem. Felice has a problem where he takes everything tongue-in-cheek to heart, I'm not saying every goddamn person in the NRS community. I'm just saying that the people that turn around and run the scene, that see this happening and do nothing. You run the fucking tournaments, alright? Stop blaming Big E. Stop blaming Big E for everything, or Larry. You guys run the tournaments. You know, and if Crimson Shadow's the secret donor, okay, good. Well, Crimson Shadow's the secret donor. You know, but the fact of the matter is, I'm not going to turn around. I don't want to come back to a fucking scene that's actually fucking so scumbaggish. You know, I mean, to sit there and you guys that are in the NRS community that is sitting here are going to allow these guys to not only destroy your scene, you know, but to make you all look like assholes. Because right now, no other event looks at it and says, wow, this is a cool scene. No, they say, you guys are losers. You're the losers of the FGC. You know, and no, it's not the Smash Brothers. People want to call the Smash Brothers? No, they're the motherfuckers getting paid. You know, and the fact of the matter is that these two guys have done nothing but go out of their way, and I will bring it up again. And if Gertchap was in this chat, I would invite him on here, and I'll confess right now on this show, they had 90% proof that Pig hacked that site. And I told them, do me a favor for the MK community, can you bury the hatchet on this? And they said to me, dude, he took half of our site down and then said his account got hacked after he reused the password that he originally used that never got changed to get into the site in the first place. And they said there was actually a safety net that if your account gets compromised, the account gets locked. But the account was never locked. So don't turn around and tell me, I don't know nothing about computers. That's what he actually had the balls to tell me. He goes, I don't know nothing about computers. And then weeks later he turns around to me and tells me, I used to run BBSs back in the day. Oh, so you could run bulletin board systems, but you know nothing about computers. But then when everybody questioned Kate Winter, whether she was a guy, a girl, whatever, he magically figured out a way to find where she is, where she works, and track her down and stalk her. He's a fucking stalker. And then he's going to turn around and he's going to say, I had nothing to do with that. You know, and that's where the problem lies. Pig did do it. You know what? Look at this, dude. Watch this. Another ban.
What?
Goodbye, DMS. Another one. You know what? These blinded NRS fucking guys, you're blind. You're just happy your game got a little fucking clout. You know what? I hope you guys are happy. You'll have your one chance, your one Anaheim trip to fucking MLG, and your numbers are gonna suck, and you're gonna.
They're pretty bad right now, from what I'm hearing.
Yeah, they're horrible. They're horrible.
I mean, I know there's still some time, but they're not that great.
You know, the simple fact is, DevilMaySpy has it fucking feel. I am not. Why would I make this up? What good do I have to come out from being hurt and being laying in my fucking bed to do this and come out and call these guys out on what I clearly see? Yes, Mike Metroid, Death Cargo will be at MLG. It's got a better chance than Injustice does of making 3 events. They need to turn around and accept the fact that they have done equally as wrong. Don't point fingers at people saying they do this to the community wrong when you do just as bad, if not worse. Look, I've come out and I've publicly apologized to fucking the Cannons for accusing them of stealing the money. I didn't really mean it as stealing the money, but, you know, shit happens. I'm not going to turn around and reiterate the whole thing again, but when I do wrong, I fucking apologize for it. When I do good, I don't ask for a pat on the fucking back. I do what I do because I want to. Alright? You guys want the formula for your esports to work? Alright. Well, guess what? Step number 1. Put a resume together and get a job so you can actually get to the fucking event. When you can get to the event on your own dime and not piss and moan and have to eat somebody's fucking skid marks out of their underwear because you can't afford no fucking food, okay, then turn around and come back to me and tell me what you've accomplished. You know, it's I'm not, you know, and again, I'm not, you know, Dick Wtih, I'm not hailing the Capcom Illuminati. But I'm also being real here. You know, this community has thrown people that have done more for their community under the bus. Like they threw me under the bus. You know, yes, in our scene, konnichiwa, in our scene, in the NRS scene, they're so broke that they actually share each other's skid marks because they can't afford to go buy food. But the point of this is this. You want to fix your community, the first step to fixing it is all of you sitting down and going, we ain't esports, we're not going to get stroked by MLG, so why are we going to sit here and do battle with everybody for nothing? For nothing. You're going to tell a bunch of people to go to this event instead of this event? Why? Why? I had an okay time at all of Big E's events. You know, I've had a good time at every one of them. I
can't say the same. Only one I had a problem.
Yeah. Oh, which one was that?
the rigging one.
Oh, the one that 16-bit went to and rigged the bracket.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah. Well, then I can't begrudge you on that. But MLG. Is getting, you know, MLG's got a lot of work to do. You know, they don't want these guys. I know these guys like to stroke their dicks and think of themselves when they're jerking off, but reality is they don't want them. They want Capcom. Capcom's where the numbers are. You know, these guys want to be like, hold that, they picked us over Capcom. No. They picked you because Capcom said no. Not because they picked them. They approached Capcom first. It's clear. They've come out and publicly said it.
Yeah, they tried getting Capcom. And tried hard.
You know, and I'm not saying QPerg. I'm not saying you can't criticize an event, but it's in the way you do it. It's in the way you do it. You could criticize an event. Look, and Eric, a.k.a. Big E, has said it numerous times, and I know firsthand because the only reason I even talked to the guy is because I complained to him the first event I went to. And he listened and he said, listen, dude, at the time he didn't even know my name. He said, listen, dude, I'll try to work on that. You know, I said I didn't like the way their setups were. He said, you know what, we'll work on it. You know, and you know, these guys won't last 2 or 3 events brackets were rigged. Alright, Highcraft, I'm gonna put you in a little secret. Everybody get close to their screens. I don't want nobody to hear us here because, you know, they might be recording this.
We're recording it.
Every event rigs brackets. It's just ECT got caught. But shh, don't tell anybody. Every event, SCR, NCR, Northwest Majors, CEO, ECT, NEC, a final round, UFGT. They're all rigged brackets. Every one of them. It just so happened to be ECT got caught, and it so happened to be a Capcom event, so Capcom had to put something down. You know, and they had to say, look, we got to punish these guys somehow, and they punished them.
They gave him the bionic arm.
I want one TO. I want one TO to come up to me and tell me he didn't change a bracket from what it originally was. Again, I bring it back to what my original statement was when I first started this show. Whoever you dealt with in your bracket, you play them. Shut the fuck up. If it's your 98-year-old mother first round and you traveled from New York to motherfucking Hawaii, well, guess what? Mom, you're going to be laying at the beach catching some sun in 5 minutes because I'm going to fucking body you. And that's the attitude you should take. This whole team shit. There is no team in individual fucking competition. Nobody's going to come forward. Yeah, I know. That guy that did seasons beatings never rigged the bracket. I know. That's playing to win. Trust me. He's done his share of bracket rigging too. If you guys want this to work, the first thing you've got to do is, and I'm not telling you kick pig out, and I'm not telling you to kick 16-bit out of the community. You know, I'm telling you, you've got to talk it out amongst yourselves, not like a bunch of 2-year-olds. Who is this? Who do we got hitting me up? Somebody just hit me up. Was it you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. You know, it's the fact that if you allow certain people, including myself, listen, guys, here's a reality check for you too. I'm 44 years old. I don't want to do brackets. I don't want to run tournaments. I would put people in charge if I do an event. If I do an OBS tournament, I would do one and I would have somebody else run it because I don't want to. That's the sad truth of it, guys. I don't want to. It's
not your expertise either, right?
It's not even a matter. Dude, let me tell you something. And sorry if TOs take offense to it. It ain't fucking hard work. It ain't no different than packing groceries at a food store. If you know basic electronics, rule number 1, don't put every TV, console, and game on the same circuit breaker. Brainstorm right there. That way you don't have no power outage. Okay, now I got you hitting me up. So if you want on, DevilMaySpy, if you want on, I guess you're Cal-L. If you want on, I will add you into the call. Let me add you into the group. There you go. Now, explain to me how I'm not giving you a voice.
I'm just wondering, like, how do I get banned for saying Pig didn't hack MKU?
How do you know he didn't? When I got proof that he did.
Because that issue's come up so many times and it's been disproven so many times.
What disproved it? What evidence refuted it? Because I got the evidence that will prove it.
Show me the people were just asking for your evidence, and every time it's brought up in public, it gets shot down. So I just want to see the evidence.
Okay, evidence is very simple. Okay, when an account gets compromised, okay, it automatically gets locked down, locked out. You can't log back in it unless you change your password. You cannot reuse the same password that you did. When the account was hacked, when MKU was hacked, it was hacked. And again, I don't even like to use the word hacked. It's not hacked. He blatantly had super admin privileges logged into the account, his account, with his password, deleted what he wanted to, left, came back in with the "what's going on, guys," logging back in with the same password and the same username, and then when they turned around and said somebody with your username and everything came in and hacked your account, came in with your account, then he says, "Oh, I got hacked." But if you were hacked, your account would have been locked out. They also did an IP trace. The same person that hacked the account lives down in the Atlanta metro area. So the point is, when it happened, and I brought them on this show, I told Gertchap and DarkTrax, do me a favor. I am asking you, bury this hatchet. As much as you want to turn around and go after him.
Look, I'm not with their vendetta. Let me make this clear. I don't agree with the vendetta that Pig or Bit have against the East Coast. I don't agree with the East Coast firing shots back. I'm with Arma and saying we all need to shut the fuck up and get over it and just play the game and enjoy ourselves. All of it is pointless. Everyone here is wrong. There is no benefit to all this stupid fighting.
Now,
what do we gain?
Now that brings me to the next point. Okay, with that said, do these guys not belittle other players on a constant?
Everyone does.
I don't. I've never belittled a player in my life.
Okay, not everyone. Let me rephrase that. A lot of people do. You can't just say they're the only ones doing it.
But then you're going to put yourself as a leader of the community.
Yeah, they are figureheads of the community. You're correct.
How so? What have they?
Because a lot of people look up.
What
to
have
them.
they done?
What have they done?
Yeah.
They just generate hype for the game. They used to place a lot of MK. Not as much in Justice, but they're still looked at as figureheads because of their past accomplishments. You can't take that from them. But yeah, a lot of people look up to them. That's just the way it is.
So you're saying that just playing the game is their accomplishments? Oh, and being secret donor.
They're not the secret donor. He's a guy from Maryland. He's some old dude from Maryland.
Get the
He's
fuck
a fan.
out of here.
He's a huge fan. I'm
Yeah.
not. Why would I make that up?
It's a crock of shit, dude.
It's not a crock of shit, dude.
All right, let's add Code Warrior in here. Where is he?
All right, go ahead. That's Crimson Shadow.
Yeah. And let's add Darth Armor too while we're at it.
It's an old white man. He's got a family. He donates.
Yeah, dude, if you believe that, fucking, I got a bridge over here.
We traced his number.
Okay.
I saw his number. It was from Maryland.
You traced his number?
Yeah.
It's funny. Was it a Google number?
No.
Well, that's because Pig told me he has a Google number. See, now everybody lies. That's a whole nother problem.
Because Pig told me it was a Maryland number, and he pulled out his phone and showed messages. He's like, I don't know about this guy. But then eventually he just stopped donating because some people kept going to him for money for personal reasons, and now he doesn't exist anymore.
Well, Code Warrior, Crimson, you there?
Yo, what's going on, James?
So you tell me what the fuck's going on with this piece of shit community.
Man, there's a lot of stuff going on right now. And it's been going on for a long time. It goes back a long way, and it's been building up, and a lot of stuff just recently came to light, but none of it is really new. You know?
So listen, for the people who don't know.
Yeah, I mean, look, all right. Let me say first off that, like, some things have gone to the point now where they should never go. Whenever you get to the point where you're willing to try to willingly cost someone their job, get people fired, ruin people's employment, etc., like, things have gone too far. Like, people need to remember that first and foremost, the point of any of this stuff, the only reason anyone develops a game, the only reason anyone buys a game is to have fun. It's to enjoy yourself. It's to have a good time. When it gets to the point where you're more concerned about getting people to lose their employment than you are about enjoying the game, then something is fundamentally wrong.
I agree with that 100%. Just like when you turn around and you tell people that don't go to this guy's event because that's money that he uses to feed his fucking family. that's part of one of his jobs. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I mean, look.
Yeah, I'm wrong?
No, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying, look, there is stuff that needs to be fixed, right? There's stuff that needs to be improved, but, like, if we can't come together and do it together, then we die separately as a community, all right? And if that happens, all the people who looked in from the beginning and said, hey, you know what, you guys are nothing anyway, then you basically proved them right? All the people who looked at the community and were like, you guys are a joke, you're not serious, you'll never get anywhere, you end up proving them right because you're so concerned about tearing each other down that you don't get anywhere together. And look, I don't want to see it go down like that. I don't want to see things end that way, you know? I would rather see people come together, talk some sense, and actually start dealing with a lot of these issues.
Listen, while this was all in its infancy of blowing up, I had talked to Pig, I have talked to Shock, not like I could ever get a hold of fucking, of Scott, but, I've tried to talk to everybody in the scene and said, look, I keep getting Ask FM questions. People feel I abandoned the community. You even know because you gave money as well as I did to fucking to NEC. I gave money to fucking with OBS FGC donor. Gave money over to Toriyukin. I've sent players just to events because I can. Do you know I've walked up to people at East Coast Throwdown, including Rico Suave and Sanford Kelly when they were playing their match, their first to five. And I also went up to strangers that I don't know who the fuck they are. But I looked at them and I said, I ain't never seen this motherfucker in top 8, and he ain't going to make top 8. I said, here's $50. I threw it down on the table. I said, winner of you two take it, and walked away. And just gave the money away. Why? Because I can. But what your community is doing now is setting the MK community back to pre-90s. I mean, I had McCarran laughing, saying, dude, we weren't even this bad. I went to Chicago to beat him up, and we weren't this bad.
But hold on, James. Why do you think those two speak for the entire community, though?
Because they're the loudest.
But they don't represent everyone.
But I don't see people coming out in droves against it.
I mean, do you see people coming out in droves supporting it?
No, but I see the damage it's doing. Which, just as you said, they're they're leaders of your community. Therefore, they speak for you guys.
Not always, but they are viewed as figureheads. But they don't speak for us.
As so, Big E and Larry say this is what your community is about. Like I said, and I've said it in the past, I don't know if I said it to you, Crimson. These TOs want to do away with you guys altogether. So you'll have your MLG until Capcom actually caves in and says, you know what, we'll do it. And then you guys will have, Frosty Faustings. That could be a major. Or maybe you guys can make that NRS Cup. That's a good idea. You can have an 80-man tournament and everybody can travel and pay, probably about $250 registration fee because you're not going to fill a hotel. That's my point. Is these TOs see this and they're laughing at you. And do you not think, as we all know and we've all said ever since episode 1, the Illuminati doesn't talk about this shit?
No, we know.
I have not, and again, I say it again, I have never sat and talked to Mr. Wizard up until yesterday. Why would we talk? What do we got in common? A Tyson video?
Nothing. You
trolled
him for an entire year.
Hot Pockets? We both like McRibs. There you go. We discussed the better way to fucking... We feel they should put 2 pieces of onion and not just one on the McRib. So, for it to go to that level, for James Chen and I to talk, that means this is being talked about, and it's not being talked about because, DevilMaySpy and fucking Crimson are upset. They're going because these guys are saying it in such a destructive way that they're saying, let's just do away with NRS games. They don't care about NRS money. NRS doesn't give shit. What, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000? That ain't much in terms of donating as a pop prize. Give me $25,000 and I'll shut my mouth. But they don't do that. So all you guys are doing is you're allowing these two guys to be the voices for you guys, and everybody else is looking at it, including other tournament players. They see it and they laugh. They see, Cdjr telling 16-bit and fucking, Pig telling fucking, that playing to win Dr. Dude, suck my dick, you stupid. Go take care of your patients instead of worrying about this. They see that. Because everybody puts this shit out in public. So how do you expect resolution to come when all they're seeing is you guys are troublemakers? I mean, that's really what it comes down to. I could come out here and curse out Pig and 16-bit all day. I had some kid Bill Snickers stickers or whatever his name is. Oh, you tell people to suck your dick. Yeah, hey, DarKNaTaS.
Yeah.
Suck my dick.
So you fucking faggot.
Don't use faggot. I don't like that word.
I don't like you fucking tell people to go suck their dicks. You're a faggot.
I didn't tell them to suck their dicks. I told you to suck my dick. But the point is, so what? So what? Pig cares about one thing, making top 8.
Junior want to come on.
If Junior wants to come on, that's fine.
All right, James, what do you think we should do? Since we're not contributing to the problem nor the solution, what do you think we should do as a community about this?
First thing you guys need to do is you need to put those that are being considered the disruptive ones in check. Like you guys did, well, not you personally, but like they did to me when they threw me under the bus. Like I said earlier in the show, when they all cried, 16-bit was the biggest crier about how Wtih treated the NRS community last year. Am I wrong, Crimson?
I mean, look, I don't remember who was the biggest. I didn't read a lot of the Twitter flap.
They
but a lot of people were mad about it.
They boycotted the teams. Remember that?
That was a lot of people mad about UFGT last year.
But he was one of them that was adamantly out there, most vocal.
Sure he was.
Now he's over there.
Oh yeah, it was his hometown.
Now he's stroking them and basically telling everybody else that their event sucked. But what, last year's UFGT didn't? But then when it all went down...
I don't think he's ever denied that.
Okay, but the point is this. Now that it's gotten to that point where now he hates the East Coast, why is it that he's adamantly turning around and telling people don't go to East Coast events? Why? Like Crimson said,
he himself in Pig of the Hut will not support East Coast events. He is not speaking for us, the community. He made sure to do that.
But he's gone
he
out
said
of his
he and Pig will... Go ahead.
He's gone out of his way to make sure he pushed as hard as he can to get people not to go to these events. Did he or did he not?
No, just himself and maybe his friends, but him and Pig mostly. He is not speaking for the community, and he's very clear on that.
Again, I'm not saying that he's speaking for the community. Fucking, I got Winston. You were gonna beat up Patrick. So what? It was fucking 20 years ago. But it's beyond when you turn around and you're sitting there and you're bashing the event. You're basically telling people when you're going on a forum, this is the reasons not to go. Why would you vent an opinion at all then? Unless you're warning people.
Yeah, I don't agree with it. You're right.
Now,
I don't agree with the way he's doing it.
And the fact that, the first thing he goes out there and says, oh, look at ECT, they lost their pro points for 2015. So what? What's that got to do with your community? What is that bracket rigging that has gone on in every Mortal Kombat tournament since Mortal Kombat 3? Every tournament. There's not one tournament that has not been rigged.
All right, well, look, here's the thing. There are some things that need to be fixed, right? Mm-hmm. Regardless of the method of delivery, the reason a lot of this stuff started is because there are some real issues that need to be fixed. Now, when it comes to fixing stuff, no event should get a pass, right? You shouldn't defend your event just because it's close to you, because your friend is running it, because you happen to like some of the people who are there, because Jessica Negri is there, or whatever reason, all right? No event should get a pass, and if people are going to criticize events, they should criticize them equally. Now, some of the stuff that needs to be fixed that's tipping people off is stuff like people deciding that they can just throw people wherever they want in a bracket because it's their friend, because it's their favorite player, because it's someone they heard of before, and they're like, oh, I don't know this other guy, so I'm not going to bother to check into it.
Okay, now I agree with you on that 500%. How's this for a solution? Fuck your seating. You're sat and matched up randomly. I don't care if I gotta get a big fucking hat. And if me versus NRS happens and we travel to Hawaii, too fucking bad. You're there to fight. You're not there to fucking hold hands.
Yeah, I mean, look, my thing is
Junior wants to get in.
Yeah, my thing is this: however you do it the same for everybody. Make it fair. So whatever it is, it shouldn't be because this is your buddy, this is your friend, this is your teammate, because you're more familiar with these guys or whatever. Just make it fair. So if you have to do the same thing for everyone, then do the same thing for everyone.
But again, where is that line of fair? I mean, you clearly heard GGA guys on the video saying that as long as we don't see each other up until the third round, everything's okay. What gives them the right to dictate where and when they play each other?
Right. I mean, look, to me, what makes it fair is when you do the same thing for everyone, right? So look, if you're going to separate people by whoever's on the team together, then do it for all the teams and do it the same way.
But wait, again, what teams are we talking about? There are no teams.
Yeah, well, if you're going to separate people by, say, people who train together in a certain area, right? You got to do it for all of them. You can't be like, well, this guy's a celebrity, right? So we're going to separate these guys. Right. These guys, we never heard of them. So, tough luck. You got to play each other first round.
No, if you're going to separate Chicago, you got to separate Florida.
But they won't. But they don't do that, and that's the problem. And that's not TOs. That's not TOs. That's everybody getting their hand on a bracket.
Right. That's another thing too. Like, no one should be dealing with the bracket that's also playing in the tournament. Like, that's been a practice for a super long time that needs to end. If you're playing in the tournament, you should not be seeding people. You should not be arranging people in pools. There's absolutely no way that you should have control over who plays who in a tournament that you're playing in. Right? It doesn't make sense. Also, people should not be floating people in pools or putting people here and there based on who they think, in their opinion, is the best. That doesn't make any sense. That's got to stop too, right? To fly all the way across the country just to have someone say, oh, well, I've personally never heard of you, so I'm just going to put you wherever, it doesn't make any sense, And I think if we're going to move forward, like as a community, we got to get past that. And like you said, no, it's not MLG. You can't wait for MLG to fix those problems for you, right? I mean, MLG, you have it. It's nice while you have it. But to be realistic, our games could be gone from MLG in 1 or 2 events. So if we want to move forward, we got to start fixing this stuff ourselves.
Hello.
What's the turnout right now for the MLG? Looking at
59.
And a month left to go, right?
Yep.
What is the cap? The cap is 128, isn't it?
Yep. The UFGT's got 90 though.
Yeah, they have probably a soft cap of 96 and a hard cap of 128. But yeah, like 59. I mean, I know we can do better than this, man.
I don't know. Poor timing on MLG's part is what I think. You got CEO, you got UFGT, and you got Evo all like within a month and a half apart. So people are being made to choose.
Yeah, it's hurting CEOs' numbers too. They've only got 40 right now.
Well, the
Stepping
smart
up on
people
that.
should go to MLG, place in top 8, then you have enough money to go to fucking Evo afterwards.
And CEO. Yeah, that's what I told you.
Yeah, and CEO.
Okay, now
I mean, seriously?
Now that brings me to the other dilemma.
Yeah.
What if you go and you don't?
Well, you're
Well,
fucked.
then you should be going to tournaments at all. Then you fucking can't place top 8 at least.
Oh yeah, how many top 8s have you placed in tournaments?
None. That's why I don't go anymore.
No.
Yeah.
You finally giving Best Freddy to Dave after all these years?
No, we still haven't had that match. One of these days, when we both come out of retirement from fucking MK.
How many top 8s, DevilMaySpy?
Man, 0 and counting.
As with me too, I can't say. But does that stop you from going to events?
Hell no.
No,
You know,
but-
I go
but-
to every event.
but
you
it
know,
makes
I
you
have
pick and
no
choose.
bias. I don't hate East Coast tournaments. I go everywhere.
But now when you got people that have the power of persuasion saying that, they are convincing people otherwise. Therefore, as Kal-El running around in the NRS community, you should be countering that.
Oh, I am.
You
I
know?
put in the work. I advertise everything. You can ask anyone in this community. I advertise everything when it's presented to me. NorCal, East Coast, Midwest, Florida, Atlanta, whatever.
I don't see you advertising fish dicks.
Fish sticks? Oh, damn it, Junior. If you present me a scene, I'm front paging that shit and blowing it up.
Yo,
I support
let's do it.
everybody.
What up, Mr. Junior?
Yo, what's good, pumpkin?
Not much, sweetheart. You got me in
Oh.
trouble. You got me in trouble.
Yeah?
Yeah, because you delivered my message that I called 16-bit and pig cocksuckers.
Well, I asked you, I think it was 10 times if you was for real, if you wanted me to do it, and you sounded like you really wanted me to do it, so I did it.
Yeah, no, I have no problem with it.
I was just the medium.
I have no. Listen, I have no grudge with calling them cocksuckers after some of the shady shit they've done. But yet they don't want to. Again, this goes hand in hand. They want TOs to admit all their shortcomings, but they want all their shortcomings forgotten.
Right.
You know, Rig of the Hut didn't get pulled out of midair. That was what, final round, what, 2012?
I think so.
You know,
No, 2013.
2013. You know, so I mean, it's like, now he's gonna say no, I didn't do nothing. Look, dude, I got caught with fucking the girl's blood on my hands and her panties in my pockets, but I didn't kill her.
Yeah, facts.
You know, it's a simple thing. Like I said, every event rigs brackets, and the fact that that 16-bit used his little cheap shot in his tweet about the Capcom Cup. You know, they lost the Capcom Cup points. You know, if you guys are willing to pay $250 to enter a game, it's not going to give you any more money, but it's going to cover the fact that I got to pay professionals to come and run the brackets and do the pools. Then make it happen. You reach out to Big E and say, "Listen, Eric, we're gonna up our ante. We're gonna pay X amount of more money than we would normally. This way, you can pay people to do the brackets." I can guarantee you, Big E would say, "Okay." And he'll hire people that are professional, I don't know, bracket makers, if that's even a fucking job.
Yo, when it comes to the shit that happened at ACT, like, I personally don't see anything wrong with it if you are separating teammates like at the beginning of the tournament. Yeah, they were wrong at doing it, like, what was it, top 16, top 34?
32, I think.
Top 32.
Yeah, but I'm mad because they catching hate for something that almost every tournament does. Now, believe me, there were people that would say, "What tournament? We don't do that in my tournament." But you know what? You don't. The public doesn't really know that. We don't know what happens behind the curtains. We're not looking at. We don't got brackets to look at online. You feel me?
Oh yeah.
So that's why I'm mad that ECT caught a lot of heat for that shit. Because this shit's been happening since I started playing in 2011. It's just been happening. So I don't know why
Everything
people
should be on
get butthurt.
challenge these days.
That's what I said, man.
You know,
Most of the people that run brackets, they have iPhones, they have Androids, they have tablets. They could just give them a bracket each. Like for each pool, give them a challenge bracket. Maybe it'll be it's gonna be a headache because you gotta fucking keep up with all those brackets and shit like that. But at least you're keeping the tournament fair for the public.
And that's the thing. If everything's electronic, you can't change it. If I could see it as it's going on, then it is what it is, and then it can't be changed.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know why these guys are doing shit on paper in the first place. I don't think I haven't seen that in I don't even know how long.
Right.
But it happened, and it was wrong. Was it intended to be like this malicious thing? I don't think so. You know, I mean, I'm not, again, I'm not a huge fan of ECT. I mean, I know Joe and John for years, but I'm not like, oh my God, this is my favorite event. I like Evo, ironically, but I don't go because, Mr. Wizard wants to fucking do black magic on my ribs and keep breaking them until he can make a big rib out of them. So I'm afraid to go. But the point is, I'll go to any event. As long as it's within a time frame that I can do.
Right.
I mean, I work a fucking job. I can't just drop everything and go spend 3 days. Now, the UFGT thing with the Friday, at bracket thing, hey, Keith fixed it. That was kind of cool. I didn't expect that to happen.
You better.
Yep.
It was cool of him to do. I mean, I don't know any tournament, and I've seen the people that defended him. Again, like everybody else is going to get their defenders, and everybody that was defending him was sitting there saying, oh, but, you didn't read the fine print.
Right.
Really? The fine print? I mean...
Nobody reads the fucking fine print.
I mean, I buy a fucking TV. I don't read every fucking piece of the goddamn instructions. You plug it in, you turn it on, and it's done. Same mentality. So, I mean, for people to get hit with that, to me, was wrong. But he rectified it, which was good of him. He definitely rectified it. Because, I mean, the brackets were supposed to start at what, 3 o'clock on Friday?
Sometime.
Yeah, like 3 o'clock. What time's hotel check-in?
Killer Instinct still starts at 3.
What time's hotel check-in?
3?
Exactly. So you're telling me you got to get off a plane, not even get to check into your room, and go to your pool? So you got to go with your luggage and play? That part of it I felt was ridiculous. A guy just flies from the other side of the country, and he doesn't even get to put his fucking bags down, and he's got to plug his stick in and play a match. You got to at least give a guy a half hour or an hour to wash his stinky ass, put some deodorant on, hopefully, and not be a stink monster at an event. But again, I stand corrected because he did fix it. So, kudos to him. I mean, as far as KI still being at 3, I don't know, what's the turnout for KI?
For what?
Not sure yet.
For UFGT.
I don't know. It'll probably be like around the 50s, I think.
Yeah, it's not doing too well, especially not having a fucking site or forum to go to and find out what the fuck is going on. It's kind of losing a lot of steam.
Yeah.
They need to migrate to Test Your Might.
Why?
Yeah, why?
Because we support KI too. Oh-ho.
Yeah.
But with all the drama that goes on there, who really wants to fucking still migrate to KI too?
Exactly. Everybody like
there's drama everywhere. Dude, man, don't act like your shit doesn't stink, man. There's drama everywhere in every community.
No, there's not.
Really?
Yeah.
Even Smash, which has arguably the friendliest community, has their share of drama.
But not like...
Everyone does.
Not like TYM, dude.
No, not like us. Shit, you can say we're the worst, whatever, but everyone's got their share of drama. But there's always positive.
Yeah, I can't lie, though. Team YM is entertaining.
It's entertaining. Yeah.
Yeah, I see you trolling, Junior.
Yo, I swear to God, I literally be laughing when I read some of the shit sometimes. And when I put it on threads, yo, I'm really laughing. Keep going, guys. Like, I really mean it. Like, I'm really laughing. Please entertain me.
Yeah, but see, the problem with it is that site was not designed to be a goofball fucking let's jerk off in each other's mouth site.
Yo, can we all agree, James, and I'm right, actually no one can say that I'm wrong in this. Can we agree that back in the MK9 days, it wasn't like this? I mean, of course, there was drama here and there, but yo, it was not like this at all.
Absolutely not. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Wasn't this bad.
Injustice did something to that site that I mean, we
I
had.
can't explain it.
I mean, me and Storms, we had our arguments. I argued with people left and right, but I go to that site and I see the drama that I'm just like.
You know what it is?
Log
The
out.
niche community was flooded with new people, and that caused diversity for, you could say, the worst. But there's good and bad that comes out of it. It's just that the OGs feel disrespected by the new blood that come in, and they act like they're hot shit because they're good in this game, but they weren't so good in MK, and that causes problems between people. And then that's where a lot of bullshit stems from on that website.
It's a lot of
Well,
disrespectful
That's just my
people, so.
opinion.
Look, let me.
They're
One of the things that's a constant source of drama that keeps getting brought up, right, is people saying, "Hey, like, you guys are ungrateful. You guys are this and that. The NRS community, this and that." Well, here's the situation, right? In MK, when there weren't as many entrants, we got told, "Hey, you know what? Come back and talk to us when you guys have more people. You know, when you really show up to tournaments, when you bring more than 100 people or whatever consistently, when you guys get numbers, then you'll get treated like everyone else." So we said, okay, that's the deal. You know what? Injustice, we're showing up in force. We're coming out in numbers. But the thing is, no matter how many numbers we post at every single big tournament, at the next tournament, guess what they say? Oh, well, yeah, we capped you guys at 64 because we don't think you guys are going to show up. Also, you guys don't pre-register. What? So wait,
That
let me get
happens.
this straight.
Wasn't Injustice capped at 64 at SCR?
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, to Valle's credit, he ended up
Originally.
changing it because I ended up talking to him a lot earlier than what happened with UFGT, right? But the point is, why is it that at every major, they just assume we're not going to show up or we don't pre-register? What are there, like 108 people pre-registered for UFGT?
Yeah.
Why is this rumor still perpetuating that, like, we don't show up?
We've gotten 100 so many times in the last year, it's ridiculous
Yo,
that this is still entertaining.
One word, man. Favoritism. Capcom.
Right.
Capcom.
I mean, you guys,
It's on top.
if you guys can't accept that,
Injustice was
I
not
mean-
the only game that was capped at 64. KI was capped at 64. There were only, I think it was only 4 games that were capped at 128 or 2 whatever, which was AE, Marvel, KOF, I think, and Smash.
Yeah,
Then
KOF had a
everything else was 64.
Yeah, so my thing is, like, we're not, like, the point is not trying to complain. The point is, all we're asking for is equal treatment, right? And if we don't get it, then we'll ask for it. If we don't get it, whatever, but at least we're going to ask, you know?
Yeah. We're not going to be pretentious assholes about it like you expect us to, James, but we're going to ask.
No, but you got to admit, and people in the chat are saying it, unless you're a top player, the community as a whole basically kind of says you're garbage. Or unless you're somebody like me or you that is I guess a figure in the media / it's same thing with Crimson, we're not top players, but we're voices that get heard.
Yeah.
But the rest of these people, and this was the reason why OBS happened in the first place, was for the simple fact. Now, I kicked you, and I also kicked fucking cocksucking Felice over there, but you knew damn well I wasn't keeping you out. It was just a shut up for a minute, and you knew damn well it was.
Yo, James.
Yeah.
I actually came here for only one reason, and which I mean, I'll stay on the show after I say what I have to say, and if people want to ask me something, I'll respond. But I'm still trying to finish this fucking RPG, so let me just say what I came to say. All right, so about the whole pig rigging. I mean, not rigging. Oh, fuck. Putting the videos out there of Injustice before the game came out. Before I start saying this, let me first say that I have no problems with pig at all. I mean, we have had our problems, back then, but I think now we're cool. So I don't want Pig to take this the wrong way, but I'm kind of shocked. I'm kind of a little mad and disappointed that the community didn't really give a fuck that he exposed that because it's already too late, this and that. But you actually don't know how that could have hurt other players. and I'm one of them, and I'm gonna say why. So basically, long story short, I had connections with 3 game developers, and I was actually getting info early on those games. I'm not gonna say which games, but it doesn't even matter anymore. But I'm still not gonna say it. And a month ago, and a couple weeks for one game, and then like 2 weeks ago for another game, I asked people that work in the games were like, "Yo, when is this game coming out? Is this character gonna be in this and that, da, 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 da." And you know what? The three of them told me. They told me this: I don't trust you, NRS kids, anymore after what you did after leaking injustice information before the game came out. And you know what? That's really fucked up because even though, all right, maybe people should know that I'm getting info on.
Oh, Illuminati cut him off. I think the Illuminati got him. I lost my IP address, really? Damn, man. Uh-oh. My internet just dropped. Yeah, it looks like my internet took a hit. Oh, it looks like it's coming back up, I think. Modem, yeah. That was weird. There we go. I think it's up now. Let's see. Yeah, we're back. Let me call these guys back in.
Yo, what happened?
Yo, Illuminati, baby.
Earned.
Illuminati heard you about to say something, and they were
I thought they threw a grenade in your house, man.
They were like, yo, you were just about to say something. They were like, snip.
They shut your computer
That
down.
was some perfect timing.
No, they hit the modem.
Are we
We're
live?
live.
Yeah, we're live again.
Well, yeah. Long story short, niggas don't want to fuck with me because of what Pig did.
Wait, hold on. Give it a sec. Let everybody refresh and everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because it's just coming back up. Everybody's got to refresh.
Yeah, they hear us. They see us. They're all happy now. All right, we're good.
All right, we're back up.
Yeah, they pretty much got it though. Right, stream?
No, we didn't get it. Finish it off.
No.
All right. So pretty much, I can't get early info on those games because they think I'm gonna release information because of what Pig did at NRS by releasing the Injustice footage. Now, I'm not saying this to put Pig on blast. Like, I don't have a problem with him. I don't know if he's gonna feel some type of way after he listens to this, but you know, he kind of did fuck me over. But it's whatever though.
And other people with thumb drives, and I mean, everybody talks. I mean, it wasn't.
I just hope that it doesn't keep like the other testers like hurting us in the future. Like, you know, like I don't want people to say, you know, we're not gonna pick you as a tester, or like we're not gonna put you to like, you know, test this game or whatever because of what you did. Like, you know, hopefully now with like the truth out, knowing who did it, maybe, you know, if we were to get like deals later on or whatever, people hit us up. I hope.
Yo, let me tell you, real talk though, that wasn't the only thing. Like, if certain people are not brought back, that will not be the only reason, right? Because the thing is, the word was out a long time ago about, look, testing is a job, man. You go there, it's a serious thing. You take it seriously. You're not there to pick your main character. You're not there to screw around and goof off.
Exactly. So,
like, the way in which people were treating the job from the beginning was already putting the nail in the coffin before this ever happened.
My nigga. Yo, let me say something, man. Hector Sanchez, Paulo, Ed Boom, they cannot say anything about. All right, I'm not gonna say who, but there were niggas there that they were picking the character that they were gonna play when the game came out. But yo, you could ask Hector, man. He could come in the chat right now. I was there playing a different character every day, and I found every single day I found mad shit. I found infinites with flash on the big body characters. I found fucking guaranteed resets. I found mad shit, man. And people know this. People know this. So nobody. I'm not gonna lie. I used to get, well, James knows. I used to get loud because we used to have the little tournaments. I used to get loud, and I used to throw the gay word around, and people didn't like that, so they called me out on it. You know, James, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know.
All right, I was a porky mouth. You know, I used to talk a lot of shit, but when it came to doing my job, I did my fucking job, man. Real shit. Real shit.
Who allowed 423 to exist?
I didn't test Superman, so yo, leave me alone, man.
Okay.
I didn't test that nigga.
I mean, you know, everything. It's all relevant, though. You know, it's a pattern that came going as far back. I mean, MK9 had it, not like this.
Yeah.
You know, the people that were good in MK9 had that chip on their shoulder that they automatically have to be good at Injustice. As if, like, you get good by, you know, injection of some NRS fucking virus that makes you good at only NRS games. You know, that you don't even have to fucking play the game. You should just be able to pick it up and you should automatically be good. If not, the game's ass. You know, and that's the problem with injustice in the scene. I mean, hey, look, I'll tell you right now. I had a conversation with Ed, and when MLG picked up Injustice, he basically gave me a ha-ha. Like, see, Injustice is a good game. I'm like, actually, it's not a good game. It's a game that they accepted after all the patches and just accepted it for what it is.
Or it's a superhero game. So MLG was like, oh shit, Superman? People like Superman. You know, let's try this game at MLG. Now, I'm not saying that's the reason.
It's a mix
and
of
you know
that
what?
and
I'm
the
not
fact
here.
that-
I'm not here to talk good about Injustice. I'm not here to talk bad about Injustice because I promise I won't do that publicly anymore. But I'm just saying, don't think the only reason was because it's a good fighting game. MLG does not know shit about fighting games.
And Capcom turned them down. I'm not stupid. I know that's a
Oh, yeah,
huge
of course.
reason.
And Capcom turned them down, of course.
Let's be serious here.
You know,
Because real talk, it was gonna be KI in Street Fighter, man. Trust me, I know this. I
wouldn't be surprised.
It was gonna be Street Fighter 4
That
and
does
KI.
not surprise me.
But
Unfortunately,
Street
now-
Fighter 4 was a no-no, so they put Injustice in.
and
Happy to be there.
And KI's future is in limbo.
It's bleak. Be honest, Junior.
I don't know, man. We got that guy switching pools working on the game, man. I don't know what's gonna happen, you know.
Oh
He's
shit.
gonna be like,
Man, I think TJ Combo's gonna have a dive punch, man.
Yo, don't say that, man.
I
Yo.
might pick up the game. Dive bomb.
you're gonna
Yo,
get that.
real talk, don't be surprised. Don't
Yo,
be
come
surprised.
on, man. Don't jinx it, man.
You're gonna
Yo,
get
hype
you're gonna be playing the game and you're gonna get up to
Yo,
like
do
you're gonna get up to Idol and you're gonna get that
All right, I don't
you
know
have
what-
found
all right.
me. I am Jeff Fairley.
Remember this day. I don't know what is it that they're gonna put, but they're gonna put something in season 2 that will make people say, "Yo, fuck you, why you did this." It might be little, like it might be a reference to Dive Kick, it might be a reference to something, but they will put something in the game to piss people off, just to have a good laugh. You know, kind of like NRS put Martian Manhunter on Justice, you know, some shit like that.
I mean, we did ask for that. They gave us what they trolled the fuck out of us. They're like, "Oh, you want Martian? We'll give you Martian."
Yeah, y'all kind of asked for it. Y'all masochists.
Yep.
Y'all want that. Y'all want to get your ass whooped.
Since day one, he was the #1 requested character. Now everyone's bitching about him. It's hilarious.
But see now,
They did it on purpose.
But here's the thing, like, and this is, and this goes with Junior when you, I don't know, actually, you weren't a part of that podcast when Pig and everybody was bitching about Scorpion.
Oh, I wasn't part of it.
No, you weren't part of that. But I was like, and NRS was one of them. Oh, he shouldn't be in the game.
One thing I hate about Pig and the other one saying, "Oh, but I was wrong. I'm learning from my mistakes." Nah, nigga, you know that nigga was broken.
Scorpion was
We know he's
Thank you.
stupid. You just wanna see. This is why I think. I don't want to sound smug, but this is why I like myself. Because if I say something, I could apologize for it, maybe later on, but I won't say, "Oh yeah, I was thinking different back then." No, like if I say something, I will take responsibility for it, but I will apologize. But you know, don't apologize and then be like, "Oh no, I was wrong. Scorpion could have been a normal guy." This and then no, fuck that. We know that nigga was
ridiculous.
stupid. Yeah, we know that nigga was stupid. Fuck that. Fuck that. If you
But-
want to apologize and you don't want to talk shit about the game no more, you want to take it serious, okay, then do that. But don't you just take your responsibility and the shit that you said before. Admit that you actually meant it. With all this shit that I said about Injustice before, I swear to everything I love that I meant it. I apologize, and now I'm controlling myself now, and I'm playing the game again. I'm giving it a go. But everything I said, I'll take the responsibility for it. That's one thing that I don't like about some players that were talking shit about the game before, and now that they're playing it, they want to look like, oh, that they always supported the game, they were just wrong, this and that, yada, yada, yada. Nah, fuck that. Nigga, be real.
I supported the game because I bought the motherfucker. Did I want to buy it? No. But I figured Ed Boon might need an oil change in one of his cars, so I figured I'll buy the fucking game for him.
Junior, let me save your time. Drop Zod, pick up Bane.
No, I am playing Bane.
Good.
I've been playing
Save you
Bane.
a lot of time and energy.
Yeah, and Max actually told me to play Bane, and he's also gonna teach me Lobo. So there's only 2 characters I'm gonna play.
Good.
Yeah, I'm not like, whatever happens from now on, like I'm not gonna switch characters no more. Like I really don't give a fuck at this point. If I do good, I do good. If not, it's whatever. Mortal Kombat's coming out in April next year.
You can just autopilot your way out of pools.
So what do you guys? Obviously, Junior, I got to remove you from it. But
Yeah.
what does Crimson and Devil think should be the end result to officially squash all this beef? See, what pisses me off is I invited and yeah, all right, I fucking kicked you off the fight. I timed you out.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't ban you. But, you know, and same thing with you, Felicia cocksucker. I see you in the chat.
Yeah, you gave Felice's mod back though. I see how it is, James.
I gotta diss the black man.
Damn,
Mhm.
I
That's
did.
racist.
DMS trying to get that mod.
Yo,
I
man.
did.
Oh,
That is
you
racist.
demodded him?
No, I didn't demod. When you time a mod out, they automatically lose mod status.
Oh yeah. Oh my bad.
Yeah, I didn't
I didn't know.
DevilMaySpy
I didn't know that because you know me. I don't fucking kick anybody. But my point is, what do you guys see as the ultimate solution to trying to fix this, where you guys don't look like the Girl Scouts of the FGC?
All right, we need to have a sit down with 16-bit's rational. Pig, he goes over the top at times. I think 16-bit is willing to sit down with Big E, KN, Combat Network, whoever else has problems with them, and handle this. I can't speak for Pig, but I know 16-bit is willing to do this, and if you want me to get in it, I'll sit down with y'all, and we can handle it. But what you need to do is have a round table with the tournament organizers and settle your dispute in person like men, not on social media like little girls.
That's what I've been saying from the get-go. I said, listen, Big
We've had
E,
a round table before with COs.
Yeah, Big E listens.
I know he does. He's very reasonable.
You know, Big E's not going to turn around. I mean, he might be big, scary, but he ain't going to turn around and say, yo, fuck you, this is the way it is. He's going to listen to your gripe, and he's going to say, look, you know, is this what you guys feel as a community? Yes. Okay, done. That's how lenient he is. But when he hears things like, I'm going to boycott your event.
I had to handle that myself, dude. It was me. Crimson was busy. He told me what we needed, so I compiled a list of complaints the community had, and I had to talk to Biggie personally, because he was about to say, fuck it. He was like, when people found out that they were going to boycott Winter Brawl, I had to get a list, I had to go to him, get his personal number, and tell him what we needed to happen, and he made it happen.
Yo, real talk. What Steve did, what 16-bit did, was some shit that in my blog you will get shot for that. I'm not even kidding. Like, I talk shit and I complain, but yo, the way he complained and the way he acted at the tournament and held the tournament for, what was it, James? 2 hours? 3 hours? What was it?
I don't know. Ask Natus.
My nigga, how you do that, bro?
Ask Natus. Natus' first tournament, he had to wait 2 hours.
You talk so much. You talk
No, it
so
wasn't my
much shit
first.
about
It was
the
like my
tournament.
second.
But yo, just look, they held the tournament 3 hours for you, and you think they don't give a fuck about the players? Like, what? And rigging brackets and shit. They held. If it was me, I would have been like, yo, fuck this nigga, eliminate him. Let's continue the tournament. But no, people waited to hear your bitching. Come on, man, really? That's dumb.
And that's, you know, that's
he just
why
really hate. I honestly think he just really hates East Coast. See, I'm gonna be honest with something. You know why I don't go to UFDT? Because I don't like Keats. See, I don't gotta bullshit around. I'll keep it 100 real quick, fast. I'll keep it a buck, fast. I don't like Keats, so I will not go to UFDT. I'm not happy that this is the last UFDT because again, then it means less tournaments for it means less tournament for the players. But I don't like Keats. I don't like
Junior, me and you went in on that shit when that happened.
Go put it on Twitter. Go put it on Facebook. Go put it anywhere. I do not like Keats. Period. I do not like that he's working on Kansas Season 2. I do not like him. Period. That's it. Over. Now, don't make excuses why you don't want to go to East Coast tournament because this, that, and that. Shut the fuck up. What was the problem again? He said they rigged the bracket so he plays all katanas. What was it or some shit? I forgot, man.
He said
we played the video earlier.
We played the video. He didn't want to have to play Chaotic, so he set Chaotic to go play Smoke to play what's his name, Waffles.
Right.
And basically his attitude was, don't worry about it. I got Claude and Swift Tom Hanks. They're gonna make the brackets to whatever the fuck we want. And then when he came on the show, when we confronted him, you know, he got all teary-eyed and he said, you know, I do this because I just want to win.
Isn't there a recording where when he admits that he rigged the bracket before or some shit like that?
On the show.
But so he's a hypocrite.
That's the part of it that bothers me.
See, I want him to tell us why exactly you don't like East Coast tournaments. I know it's not because of what happened at ACT. That cannot only be the reason, man.
I mean, I can tell you.
Yo, James, you hear my mouth at fucking big events when they fuck up with the settings, when they laggy, when Killer Instinct doesn't have no sound, and you need sound in that game to break Shadow Breakers. You need sound. You need like I bitch. But you know what? They talk to me, and then the next time they fix it, or like 2 hours later they fix it, they get a new monitor, they fix it right away. But this guy, he just started bitching, and then he was like, the thing about 16-bit is that all that bitching, and it's not like the DevilMaySpy said that, oh no, he was not really trying to like get people not to go to the tournament. Dude, he made threats saying why people shouldn't go to East Coast tournaments. Come on, bro. You don't do that shit. Wait, when it happened. I remember.
Like NEC?
Dude, every thread.
No. I was talking about right now. I had nothing to do with that because I wasn't prominent. I wasn't with the MK community like that back then. But I'm talking about right now with ECT. He was not saying don't go. He was saying he's not going.
Before he used to.
I got nothing to do with that.
You don't see me tell people, yo, boycott UFDT. No, go to the fucking tournament. It's a good tournament. It's big, good prize and shit like that. I personally don't go.
I actually wanted to go. Had I not broke my ribs, I would have went. I can't. I don't even think I'm going to be able to go to fucking Evo. They're talking about re-breaking my ribs Thursday. So, I mean, it'll be another fucking 6 to 8 weeks where I can't do shit. But I may not get along, and we may argue and bicker, and I don't agree with a lot of what Keats does either. But I have heard nothing beyond the NRS community complaints, but good things about it. And like I said, I put myself out there for the community because y'all wanted me, not you specifically that's in the tier, but you guys wanted me to bitch. You came to me and said, you have to put him on blast. I am not Homeboy Tyson. I did not create that video, but I take the blame for playing it. But I was doing it in satire, trying to make the matter a little lighter at the same time, trying to convey a point that you have a whole community of unhappy people. And, as I said, 16-bit was one of the forefront leaders of being unhappy.
I mean, look, since this is the On Blast show, I want to put a bunch of people on blast right now.
Go ahead. On blast?
And
I like being put on blast.
This is something I wanted to say for a long time and just haven't really gotten around to saying it yet. But players, good players in general, community members, community leaders.
Suck my dick? Come on, finish it with suck my dick. Oh, man.
Yeah, you can eat my fish sticks. Look, the discrediting in this community needs to stop. It needs to end. I am sick and tired of talking to people that for hours on end, all they can do is try to discredit other people's accomplishments, try to take stuff away from people. Literally, when you spend more time talking about how this guy sucks, this guy is terrible, and bumping up all the players in your own scene, what do you think that does to the community? Look, in MK9, we had hype, we had drama, we had East Coast versus West Coast, but you know what the deal is? They were trying to say who was better. At the end of the day, people just wanted to play each other, see who came out on top, and then everyone was cool at the end of the day. This stuff now is like people want to discredit people's whole careers because it makes them feel good. In a community like that, who wants to participate in that? Why are you going to go to a tournament to play with people to where when you get out of the tournament and go home, they're going to go back home to their scene and basically talk about how all of you guys shouldn't even be playing the game because you suck?
Well, listen. And I'll say this: when I did my whole fucking paper belt thing, and Junior lost to fucking what's his name in Arizona, Junior.
My bad. I'm still playing this fucking game.
In Arizona, what's the dude's name? That you lost the paper belt to.
Detroit
Baller.
Detroit.
With all that, see, that's the difference we were all very competitive. All right, it started off a little ice cold because if I remember correctly, like Pig and them didn't want to even see us until after the tournament. But when the tournament was done, Pig included, you know, we all didn't give a shit about the tournament. We were hanging out. You know, but the Injustice community has this, when the tournament's over, well, we got to go back and play at least $1 million worth of money matches. We got to do this. And we did too. We all played some money matches and did all that shit. But we hung out as friends. I don't see that friendship in this community the way it is. I see, oh, Kal-El is telling Code Warrior he likes him, but now he's telling NRS he's a dick. You know, and I see a lot of that, and it happened in our scene too. Don't get me wrong. You know, the friendship level that was there, I don't see it. And even though I'm not active in Injustice, I watch it. You know, I watch it. I root for that dude. Like, you know, when Jupiter won, I root for those dudes that, like, you know, fucking for DevilMaySpy. If he was fucking in top fucking 8, I'd be rooting for him because I'm like, yo, this motherfucker was never there. I want him to win.
Yes.
I want the diversity of not being one person over and over. Look at Street Fighter. You can pick 10 guys, and 8 of them in no particular order are always top 8. And our scene, a goddamn Shazam won. You know.
Hey, Jay, real quick, I'm gonna get up because I'm tired. I gotta get up in a couple hours.
Yeah, which point?
I'm letting you know I'm getting the fuck off.
All right, goodbye.
All right, everybody else, night, and I'll listen
be the
on until I
co-host.
fall asleep.
You're the co-host, Junior.
Woo!
Yeah,
Bye.
They took a chance.
Since playing to win brought it up, like, yeah, I'm talking about you too, playing to win. Like, when you get to the point where you can't even have fun playing the game anymore because you're so concerned about tearing other people down, trying to get people fired and stuff like that, what does that really accomplish? What does that do for anyone? When it's to the point where I'm trying to have a meeting to get people together to talk about some real stuff that we need to improve, and players are telling me, oh, well, I don't want to join because that guy's in the call and I can't talk to him. Like, what is this? Are we back to 3rd grade? Like, seriously, you can't improve your community because you don't want to join a call with a certain person in it? Like, what kind of sense does that make? So that's the stuff I'm talking about. Like, if we want to get anywhere as a community, we got to cut that stuff out because it doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Listen, and I don't know playing the win, but it doesn't help, dude. You know, it's like you don't have to like everybody in the community. I don't like Junior, but I tolerate him. And I don't. And I mean, I might call him a fucking Platino eating wetback, but I don't mean that in a racist way. You know, and I would, but if Junior would turn around to me and be like, "Yo, Jimmy, I'm stuck here," I wouldn't even think twice about saying, "All right, I'll come get you."
Hey, why wetback? Sir, I came to this country on a cocaine plane. I was on a plane full of drugs, all right?
Okay, so Colombiano.
So, yeah, okay.
So, you know.
Beaner.
Beaner. No, that's fucking Mexican. So, you know, but my point is that, you know, the way the MK9 community was structured as compared to the Injustice community, the Injustice community kind of set it back to this Wild West mentality. Everybody's shitting on each other. And I've gone through your guys' threads, and I'm like, wow. This is what you guys talk about? I mean, I'd rather go watch, you know, I'd rather go read your guys' opinions on The Walking Dead and all that other shit. I don't even want to go. I'll dabble through the KI shit, you know, anything but the Injustice stuff because it gets so shit talking. It goes from shit talk to threats. What?
Yeah, you're right.
Who was whispering?
Oh no, that's me. I'm still playing this shit.
You know, it goes to the point of threats. We didn't do that. You know, we said, you know, I'm gonna fuck you up in the game. Not I'm going to beat you up at the event, you know, or you better not show up. I'm going, wow, I said, this is getting to a level. I mean, I know y'all want to wish you were in my generation, but most of you motherfuckers wouldn't have survived in the arcade, especially with the attitudes you've got. You know?
Dude, I mean, you don't get, where does it get you? to talk about people behind their back, but you never confront them. You never you never have a sit down with anyone. You just avoid the hell out of them. Don't say anything in person. And then when you get behind closed doors, then you talk about them to all your boys. But what does that really accomplish, you know?
It doesn't accomplish. I mean, look, my problem, and again, I don't hate Pig, and I'm breaking Pig's balls for the simple fact that I watched Pig break people's balls for a while. And it's good to give him a little bit of what he gives to other people. How's your relevant? I don't know playing to win from Adam, but I've seen these two bickering back and forth, and I see Pig and I see him both saying fucked up things, but I don't know him. But I've known Pig now for 4 or 5 years or whatever the hell it's been, and I'm like, really, this is a grown man with a kid. And shouldn't you be going and taking care of your patients and not worrying about this? And what have you ever accomplished? And I would want to be like, dude, like, what the fuck is this? I've accomplished plenty. Why do you got to challenge me on something like that when all we're doing is talking about a game?
Their rivalry goes past the game, and that's way too much to talk about right now.
Well, I mean, that's a whole nother thing then.
Sí.
When you let the game turn it into reality, that's a problem.
Yeah, but dude, that's not like playing to win is saying it's a troll. That's not a troll. When you try to get someone to lose their job, that's not a troll. That's not funny, and that's not competitive either.
None of you are right. Both of you are taking it too far, and it needs to stop.
Yeah, like, come on, man. Really? It's gotten that far? You're trying to keep someone from getting hired because of some stuff that happened in a game tournament?
And posting people's private information is just ridiculous.
Yeah, like, James, it's seriously gotten to the point where you can't even have a private conversation without someone taking screenshots of it and posting it on the forum.
Yeah, that's fucked. I mean, that's taking it. That's stalking
Too
level.
far.
That's stalking.
Like, literally, this whole thing, like, for example, the situation with Perfect Legend, right? That was a private conversation. He expressed his thoughts in a private conversation in the Atlanta Combat private convo, and someone decided to take a picture of it and send it to someone so that they could post it on a public forum. Like, what happened to the bro code? Have things really gotten that bad that you're gonna send out people's text messages and private conversations because you think it's funny?
You guys actually think you're superheroes, and some of you are part of the Justice League, and some of you are the Legion of Doom. And the Legion of Doom guys apparently feel that that's what they're supposed to do.
I think I'm Superman.
So you're a good guy, so you won't do that. So
Nah, he's regime Superman. He's a bad guy.
Oh.
He's a scumbag.
And Tranny Game is sitting there and he says, look, Pig does a lot and never gets banned or warned. That's the truth too. I mean, I've had my shouting matches with TYM over tons of shit. I've been threatened to be banned many a times. I've gotten threads closed after they told me they would not close it under no circumstance. And I've still made, and I broke their balls to the point where they had no choice. I just, in fact, I forgot what it was about, but then I had to hear something from Crazy, like, well, why do you got to be such a dick about it? And I was just like, because it was about MKU, the MKU Test Your Might drama, and they kept the thread open. I said, well, why don't you just close it so you guys take the bigger route? And they're like, no, let it go for a couple of pages. So I wrote cunt, cock, fuck, shit, diarrhea, every other post.
I remember that.
And then they were like, you got to stop. I said, what? I'm not doing nothing they're not doing. And then I said, if you're not going to close it, I could do this all night. And that's when, what's his name? Fucking Rob broke down and he said, all right, you win, we'll fucking close it. And I said, two wrongs don't make a right. Fine. Maybe MKU did something fucked up to you guys and kept the thread open a little bit longer. It doesn't mean you have to do the same thing. There's been plenty of people that have fucked with me in this scene that I should have beat the fuck out of. But I say, jail, breaking somebody's nose, lawsuit, not worth it. And I let things slide. But, you know, I mean, I see a lot of people in the NRS community now comparing notes to each other of who does more for the scene. That's like one of the things I see now that I'm like, really? So you do what? You know, you moderate and you play a game and, you know, one of you motherfuckers is FGC donor. I don't give a fuck what you say. It ain't no motherfucker in Maryland. But I haven't bothered digging around. I was just told rumors and, you know, I throw it out there. I've heard it's either Crimson or Pig in 16-bit. That's what I've heard.
Wait, you heard rumors that what?
If that FGC donor is either you.
It's not them, man. I'm telling.
Oh,
I'm
no.
not lying about this. It's not Crimson. Trust me. Some weird white dude. He's weird. He's weird. And he has a family.
See now look, here you go. And again, I'm playing devil's advocate here on Pig.
Go ahead.
Seems like I'm picking on Pig. You know, Tranny Gamer said Pig posted personal information on Birdsong, yet he didn't get banned.
Wasn't that on MKU though, or was that TYM?
TYM.
Okay. I was not around back then, but I heard about it.
You know, and that's something that I brought up earlier. You know, when we were talking about the hacking of the sites, you know, here's a guy that turns around to me and tells me, I don't know nothing about computers. I do not know nothing. Then he tells me he works on a radio broadcasting truck that's pretty much soundboards and computers. Tells me he used to own BBSs back in the day. And he goes and finds out all her information through the internet, but knows nothing about computers, can barely turn one on. And I'm like, it doesn't, you know, a cop would go, okay, we got a bullshitter. You don't know nothing about computers, but you know all this. You know, I don't know nothing about fucking any chemicals, but I work in a fucking lab. You know, it's like, really? You just throw you in a lab and say, hey, I fuck with these chemicals and see what happens? No. He knows what he's doing. But, you know, again, I love, the one thing I do say I like about Pig, it's actually the thing I like the most about it.
I think the stream is offline.
No.
Is it? No, I don't think so.
No.
They would be panicking right now.
Yeah.
Oh no! This is the fuck. My bad. I was looking at another stream that went offline.
You know,
Junior, stay free, man. Stay free.
You know, I mean, for Pig with me, his biggest asset is his biggest flaw.
Edward.
His biggest asset is his biggest flaw. He is competitive. And it's his plus and a minus. He's so competitive that he gets blinded, and not remembering that this is just a game. None of you guys are going to become millionaires. You're not even going to become 100,000-aires. You're not even going to become tens of thousands-aires. You're going to become maybe a couple of $1,000s here and there if you're a top player. Hey, you Digimon, what's your biggest asset? Probably your fucking big black cock.
Wow.
I mean, that's...
that was so spot on.
Right? You know, but, you know, the point... Actually, you know what, Digimon? The fact of the matter is, as much as everybody breaks your balls, you got a big fucking heart. I see your little fucking posts and tweets. I know you love me. But... you know, that with Pig, that's the biggest problem. And, you know, I went after him yesterday on Twitter, and it wasn't to be just a dick to him. You know, but again, it goes back to the same thing that I was saying earlier, is for some reason, nobody, and it's y'all motherfuckers' generation. You know, it's like, you don't fight one-on-one. You don't even argue one-on-one. Like, I'm arguing with Pig, and this kid Bill Snickers, Stickers, whatever his name is, got to jump in on me and defend him. And I'm like, who are you? You're not even in this conversation. You call people a cocksucker. So? Does it really, if I call you, all three of you right now on my stream, all three of you are cocksuckers, does that hurt?
No.
That hurts.
It hurt you? I'm sorry, Crimson. I didn't mean...
Nah, that doesn't hurt.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Junior, I know it hurts you.
A little bit.
But the point is that it's tongue in cheek. Just like I told Keats, and I told Mr. Wizard, listen, you might get upset about the video. It was fucking satire. Relax. You know, I mean, if Eddie Murphy or fucking some other comedian does a joke about white people, or white people supposed to get up in arms and go, how could they say that about us? No, they say it's a fucking joke. You know, if I really hate you, guess what? I'm gonna find you and punch the shit out of you. There ain't no ifs, whens, maybe. If I hate you that much, that's what's going to happen. And if I went to an event and I said, you know what, I hate this DevilMaySpy motherfucker, and I saw you there, I'd knock you out and knock the lights out on your fucking jacket. You know, and it's sad.
Protect the plastic.
It's sad that people take it to heart so much that you can't even joke in this community no more about certain things without other people accusing you. And I put this out. I was talking to a player that, we'll just say he's gay. He told me about the video. He said he laughed his ass off at the video. And I said to him, what's my sexuality? He goes, what? I said, what's my sexual orientation? He looked me up and down. He goes, I don't know. I said, exactly. So how the fuck are you going to call me a homophobic person if you don't even know what I like? Junior knows, but don't tell anybody. It's our secret.
Okay.
But the point is, people are so quick to label in this community without knowing any of the facts. You know, they acted like I was the one that made that video. Like I'm that good of a rapper now? Exactly.
Yo, homeboy Tyson is ridiculous.
Dude, I'm telling you, I want an album.
He's better than Lil B.
Oh yeah, hell's yeah. I don't even know who Lil B is, but yeah, he's better than him.
Come on, he's the greatest rapper. He's the greatest rapper alive.
Is he?
Nope.
Oh,
Ice
man.
JJ Fish took his place. Deal with it.
Oh shit.
Point being, you know, is with anybody in this community, everybody's quick to label somebody something. If you don't place top 8, you're nobody. Really?
Exactly.
I'm nobody. You know what? I can go right now in my room and pull out a box of 35 now, 35 badges to events in the last 3 years. So I've been to 35 events in 3 years. Do I not have an opinion if I didn't place top 8 in them? Of what I think? Where and when do you say somebody has an opinion? Is it how you place? Is it how many events you show up to? Is it the fact that you just bought the goddamn game and you chat on fucking Test Your Might? You know, where do you draw the line of who and who doesn't have an opinion? Because I've seen people say, oh, you're just an online warrior. Your opinion don't matter. I paid the $35 just like you for the game. The fact that you don't want to play online is not my fault. You know, and that's something that the community as a whole really has to fucking figure out. Is how to diffuse that mentality that just because you're an offline player. That's why when I first did the show, when I did the OBS online tournament, first of all, there was no seating. It was motherfucking name in a hat. That's who you play. But, you know, there was no pools. There was one pool, everybody in a hat, and then after that, you know, that's when guys like Limbo Dog, who's in the chat right now, his team tried to cheat. You know, his team tried to cheat and buy its way past the round. He offered me money to get to the next round. Fucking bribery doesn't work. But the point is, again, I go back to, what is the solution? Is it, you know, because you can't sit down with Big E, because you guys can't even sit down with yourselves. You know, until you can sit down with yourselves, I see no reason to approach a Big E, you know, and try to explain this is what we want. You guys got to be unified on what you want. You know, the 3 out of 5 thing that happened with MLG, I think that's noble. But I also think it was a oh shit move for MLG, because they looking at it and go, oh shit, we only got 50 people. We got to stretch this shit. let's be real. So they were like 3 out of 5. Shit, sure you don't want to do first to 10? You know, I mean, and until the numbers pick up, which unfortunately, again, you know, this ain't like MLG first round when I was out there trying to edge people on to turn out and go there. I mean, at that time, I knew there was enough people going to events. We were getting 100-man people showing up to locals and majors and regionals all over. So I knew we were going to get, you know, over 100 for a fucking event. With this, I don't know. I don't know if you guys are going to break 100. I'd like to see it. Because, you know, at times, keep that in mind, I do enjoy watching matches. You know, I do enjoy watching fucking Superman fucking abuse people. You know,
Yes.
You know, I do enjoy. I do enjoy like watching somebody. You know, which in my opinion is probably the best player in the community, is Sonic Fox.
Oh, Jupiter.
Sonic Fox.
Who's the best player in the community?
I think Sonic Fox. As far as coming up with new stuff all the
For
time.
tech, yeah, I'd agree with that.
Every time you see him, he's got something new. Something
He
new
has
and grimy.
tech for the whole cast too. It's
Yeah.
not just Batgirl. It's crazy.
You know, so I mean, even, you know, I don't base a quality player on results. You know, just like the ETC guys that make Chili guys that fucking McFly and that makes those videos. You know, I don't know how he would do in a tournament, but I know this: when he's not in tournament, he makes every game look fun. You know, the videos he does, you know, and he's actually got his 3-year anniversary coming up, and he's going to be releasing something big actually through us. I forgot to tell Nate this. We got to record a video, but you know, I don't know how good he is in tournament. But I can tell you this, the videos he does, same thing with Tony T, when Tony T and MK9 was making the videos. Same thing, ironically, with Czech before he went a little crazy.
You know what? I think ETC McFly, Czech, Tony T, and Doctrine Dark should test the next game.
Wow, it's the wrong one. Oh, thank God.
I mean, it would be good. The problem is work visas.
Oh yeah.
That's the only issue is getting people out of the country. You know?
All the bullshit will be flushed out though, I guarantee it.
Oh yeah, that and it'd be fucking, you know. And this is something that I said a couple of weeks ago somewhere. I forgot where. The one mistake Mortal Kombat did as a community is not embrace the tag mode, even though it's outright bullshit. It was the same bullshit that Marvel does. It's the same exact thing.
It would have been so hype in tournament. I would have loved to see it.
To have 2-on-2s, now you have teams.
Yo, they did it at one tournament. You know who killed it? I think it was it Rio and Maxter that killed it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rio and Maxter.
That was
the death of
Mr. Second Place just got home.
Oh yeah. That was the one. That was the one Mr. Tony T was at. That was at NEC.
Yeah, Rio and Maxter had like the most broken combo where like once they started it, that was it. The game was over.
You know, I watched some of McFly's combos with Noob and Johnny Cage, where he would throw the fucking you can't block into the nut shot or nonstop, and you're like, wow, that's some scummy shit.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie.
Nut shot.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
it would have been fun for us to promote that. Not as a main event, but look, you look at Marvel. Marvel has their regular singles, and then they have these team things.
And they have a band tournament too.
Yeah.
That's getting popular. FGTV started it.
You know, so I mean, I hope they bring it back. I hope they have a way to jack the handicap up, where you could jack it up max. You could jack it up max where it's not gonna automatically kill the guy with 9 shots, and turn the time limit to fucking infinite. No, you can't do infinite. You got to force them to play. But you could jack the time up to say 180 instead of 99. And this way you get to see what people.
You got second place, man. You let me down.
Who you talking to, Maxter?
Did he play Lobo?
Yeah, he played Lobo.
Good shit.
Oh yeah.
You know,
He said they had a jukebox right next to the fucking setup. Man, loud, he couldn't hear anything.
You know how broken tag team would be an injustice? Jesus,
Oh,
especially
man.
with people like Flash, trait combos and attack. Oh my god.
Flash into Superman.
Flash into Superman? I was just thinking that. It'll be so broken.
You know,
Full corner carry and the dive bomb.
Batman into Green Arrow.
No, Batman and the Batgirl, the Infinite.
Yeah, well, the Infinite. I don't know. I mean, I come from a generation where the Infinite's all game. I mean, I heard you guys. You know, again, I'm not like dug into your guys' community, but like any quote unquote, I'll be Triforce for a day. Like any deity, I watch the community from afar, and I look down and I see the chat and I see the debates over the Infinite. My generation said we'll let it rock because it's not ultra simple to do, but once it's done, it's done. If you I mean, you're gonna master the Infinite in 15 minutes of playing Batgirl. If you never played it before in your life, you can master it in 15 minutes.
My execution is not great, and it took me 1 hour to get 14 reps of that Infinite.
Exactly.
And record it for event hubs. It was not that hard. It's difficult, but it's not that hard that someone with execution can get it down in a couple days and bring it to a tournament. It's possible.
You know, but letting it rock, that's a tough
We need to ban that. I think we need to address it at UFGT. If it's not fixed by then, I don't know if we should take a show of hands or what. We got to do something.
Well,
with,
I can vouch and say I really don't think they were working on a patch for this.
Seriously?
Yeah. Why are they going to make a patch for something they're done with?
I mean, no, they pop fixed stuff like, you remember a couple months ago there was a Batgirl glitch where she could have invisible bolas. Then there was a Sinestro thing where he could push block and use trait and get a full combo. And they patched that within days. So I'm hoping this gets patched by Thursday, but I doubt it.
But what comes in like 2-3 weeks?
What tournament? MLG?
No,
then
beyond the tournaments.
Oh, 2-3 weeks? Ultra Street Fighter?
E3.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're right.
I ain't got no time to work on no fucking patch. We're trying to work on our products that we got to showcase.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
We got to discuss this with Keith and UFGT.
That's something that you guys, again, maybe that's a turning point, an icebreaker for you guys, that you can sit down with these guys instead of arguing about going to fucking tournaments. You know, just play the game. I mean, that's the thing that bothers me about it, and it's one of the things I respect about Pig, even though I'm going to continue to break his balls, is the fact that his will to play is like borderline fucking OCD. You know, I mean, he loves playing these games, and it's like he takes them seriously, sometimes a little too serious. You know, like I said, when it turns into a shit-talking fest, and again, you know, playing the win, I don't know, I mean, I know he's a doctor from what Pig was saying, I guess, telling him, worry about your patients, but, you know,
that guy's a cancer to the community.
Who, playing to win?
Playing to win, yeah.
Why? What is his deal?
He constantly complains about everything, specifically Martian Manhunter. He does nothing but insult the community all day, like, oh, you're all scrubs, you don't know what you're talking about. Meanwhile, he's making threads complaining about Martian. And then today, was it today or yesterday? It was yesterday. He just I think it was today or yesterday. Anyway, he crossed the line when he posted the beta footage that Pig sent him months ago. And then they had their little argument. So
how's that crossing? Can I ask a question? How's that crossing the line?
Because it risks a lawsuit to the website because he broke the NDA. The confidentiality.
What? No, there's no NDA. The game is out already. You could say you could say anything you want.
You can't post the footage.
Yeah, you can. At that point,
yes, you can.
Game's released.
The game's released. You could do whatever you want. So he didn't break no NDA. I think I was actually one of the only testers that read the NDA. Yeah.
So after it's out, you can post
during the game's development. Huh?
Okay.
Was that? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, once the game's released, you can't. I mean, is it kind of grimy? I ain't gonna deny that.
And another is when do you get banned for talking shit about a character? That's why it's a forum for. to like let your shit out, let your feelings out, man. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
I
but
think
he just
what?
he was just in the chat saying he did it to troll, and we're like, dude, you take it too far sometimes, and he does.
And that goes back to the lovely world of Mr. Tom Brady, where Tom Brady used to say that, and Tom Brady was right. You know, it's kind of like, when does a troll go too far?
Dude, right now it's too far.
I don't think it was the troll. I think he actually wanted to put Pig on the spot.
I do too.
Dude,
which is bad if you're gonna do it like publicly and shit like that. Yeah, maybe he shouldn't have posted it, but I don't think that's a reason to get banned from the site though. That's just my opinion. I honestly don't care because
Either way, it still hurts because, like you said earlier, because that information's public, it hurts people like you from getting jobs testing other games.
No. But what happened to me? Was this is old, because again, what I said, I mean, people already knew that shit was leaked out. Like they just didn't know who. Like people already knew like Ares was gonna come out, Killer Frost. Shit was already leaked out before that video. People already knew.
Yep.
But the thing is that now with the video out, now they know who did it.
Now they know who did it.
Yeah.
And that hurts us.
Yeah.
Well, look, people think that stuff is funny, but really it just makes us all look dumb. Nobody wins.
Yeah, what good comes out of that, Junior? Exposing Pig. Sure, he gets the one up on Pig. Ha ha ha. Now what? We suffer for it.
I understand that, but you know, at the same time, I mean, I can't turn around and defend what Pig did. You know, I mean, the fact of the matter is, playing to win did not break any non-disclosure because he never signed one. But when did he receive that footage is the question.
Months ago.
You know, exactly.
When they were
after
friends.
the game was out.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't want to. I'm not opening up old wounds. I'm just gonna say this: there ain't one person that didn't do one fucked up thing that was tested in that game, except for Rio and Chris G. That's it. And Junior even said he did with his mouth, you know, saying shit that he shouldn't have said when walking around in the hall. Everybody did something. So nobody was immune to it. That's why, unfortunately, like Junior was saying, nobody wants to touch one of these testers with a 10-foot pole. You know, and it's a learning process. Yep. Look, dudes, I'll tell you right now, when I worked on MK2, you know, I told Summoning, obviously, you know, Junior knows him. I know, I don't know if Kal-El, I don't know if Devil knows him, or I know Crimson, you know Summoning. I told Summoning Shang Tsung's fatality. And I pulled him on the side and I said, don't tell nobody. And then I went and I told my other friend Reptile's fatality. And I said, don't tell anybody. Well, what happened the next day when I went into the arcade? Summoning was doing Reptile's fatality, and fucking the guy Rich was doing Shang Tsung's fatality. I said, how'd you learn it? Oh, on the internet. I'm like, no, at that time there was no internet like now. You know, I was like, it's not even up there. Basically, they told each other, but then they figured, well, I didn't think it was no big deal because we all play together. But if I told you something, I expected you to at least cover your, you know, at least cover your goddamn hands and make it so you know, at that time, not knowing the fatalities, you know, there was no menu to look it up and just get it. You actually had to find it, which was an attractant to the game. And that's why I hope, you know, that, you know, asshole companies like Microsoft and Sony, you know, they get more stringent, because this is the problem. They need to get more stringent on their final testers during the approval process, because those are the ones that leak the shit out. You know, I finished making my game. I got to send it to Microsoft and say, all right, here's the final copy of the game. I need you to give me my final approval. One little Billy who sits in cube 63 in row fucking C takes all the information down. What's the first thing that comes out in every game when it leaks early?
What do you mean was the first thing that comes out?
First thing that comes out whenever a game is talked about and it comes from Microsoft. What's the first thing that always comes out when games are about to come out?
I don't know.
Achievements.
Oh, you mean for the new consoles? Yeah.
Yes.
Always achievements, because all you got to do is hit start and write that shit down.
Yeah.
Now you know half of it.
At this point, I think that shit is leaked on purpose.
Yeah, I feel like they do that on purpose.
Kind of
'cause
like on the
every
Killer
game.
Instinct. Kind of like on the Killer Instinct costumes.
Nah, they don't. I mean, they do now to a degree, but they still, I mean, if you put, your blood, sweat, and tears into making a game, and you're like, look, I want to have some shit that when everybody thinks it's done, it's that one more of, like, look, perfect example. When I was working on the game, I thought I had everything. I had the 2 fatalities, the babalities, the friendships. Never in my life until fucking somebody at NRS, Midway mentioned it to me, did they say you ever do the Kintaro fatality? And I go, what the fuck are you talking about? You can't play as Kintaro. And they just went, oh, well, who changes into him? I'm like, changes? Shang Tsung. I didn't figure it out. Who the fuck figures out hold low punch for 90 seconds? But eventually I found out, and I was like, oh shit, that's what was cool about having Easter eggs in the games. There are no more Easter eggs. It's like when you watch fucking, did all 4 of you on, by the way, Daryl, what's up, man? Are you there, Daryl?
Hey, what's up? How's it going, James?
All right, man. Did all 4 of you see Godzilla?
Oh no. I
Alright.
just saw Amazing Spider-Man a couple days ago.
All right, then
I haven't seen it yet.
I mean, they had an Easter egg in it. I mean, I don't know if it wrecks it. Does it wreck it for you if I tell you the Easter egg?
I'm not gonna see it, but you can ask them.
You guys give a shit?
No,
Nope.
go for it.
Let it rip.
Alright, there's a part, where afterwards, he goes back to his house where he used to live, and he's got a fish tank, and in the fish tank is a moth, and with a sticker that says Mothra, i.e. Godzilla 2. So I mean, something like that, it's the extra things. It's like with Injustice. Now it's just a cut and dry game. What you see is what you get. Once you see all the fucking getting knocked through the levels, and you see all the moves, and you do the story mode. I played story mode, and I did about, I don't know, 12, 13, maybe 15 things of whatchamacallit, the Star Lab, and that was it. After that, I was like, it's just not. It just didn't captivate me. That don't mean I'm gonna go out and say it's a shitty game. It just doesn't do it for me. But the people that legitimately didn't like it, I mean, I kind of feel like, and I said this to Ed. I said, I think the people that really enjoyed the game when it first came out have now just literally become numb to the game and play it because it's there, not because it's such an enjoyable game, because they would play it, they would be like, all right, this is my character, I'm going to go with Deathstroke. And then all of a sudden, patch number 3 comes out, and Deathstroke ain't as fun as he was. And you're like, I guess I'll play fucking, I don't know, Killer Frost. She hasn't changed much. Then you find an Infinite with Killer Frost, and then all of a sudden here comes another one, another patch. Now you're like, all right, let's all use Aquaman.
But now there's no more patches, so we gotta hold that Batgirl Infinite. We gotta hold on Martian Manhunter.
Oh, Katana Prime said Paulo's patched the Batgirl Infinite should be up in 2 days.
Really?
He said it in the break chat. Yeah.
Wow, that's whack. But
You wanted to let it rock?
Yes.
Are you crazy?
Scumbag Junior.
Martian Manhunter's in the game, no?
What? Why is that a justifiable argument?
What do you mean, why?
What does Martian have to do with an Infinite existing?
I mean, I would rather play against Batgirl with that Infinite 100 times than play against Jupiter's Martian Manhunter. Wow. I mean, I have to get hit, no? And they're not always gonna do it, and if they drop it, I get a full combo, no?
So you think you're gonna double flawless every Batgirl you run into?
Except Sonic 5.
And I'm not saying that, but I don't think that shit was gonna be that big of a deal in tournament play, to be honest. But I mean,
we've heard that before.
But I mean, actually, that's not even the point. The point is that How is he so quick to change an infinite? But niggas been complaining about shit in the game they want change, but they don't change. You know what? Let me not even talk about it because I'm just gonna get mad. Let the game rock.
And like Katana Prime just said,
Let the game rock.
Paulo is a major troll, so take what he said with a grain of salt.
Yep.
No.
I heard he's gonna give Batgirl fucking a net.
I don't think he would.
I think he's gonna give her a net and some bombs.
Joker needs it.
Wait, actually, I don't need him. I don't need him to patch it to confirm what I think about Paulo when it comes to his games. But I'll say it again. I honestly think if he actually said it, I think he's gonna do it. But that just lets you know that if Paulo wants the game to play away and he wants the game to be like how he wants it to be, he won't give a fuck if people complain about Marksman Hunter, about this interactable track, and about that. He's just gonna patch whatever the fuck he wants because this is his game. So if he does patch the infinite, but there's mad shit that the community wants changed, but he doesn't change that, then it's just gonna furthermore prove my point. That's his game. He wants it to be how he wants it, and I respect that, because he makes the game. But
it's his art.
Don't fucking go around. Don't go around saying that they care about the players. When they listen to the players, fuck out of here. At the end of the day, it's their fucking game. They do whatever the fuck they want. Come on, bro.
Digimon saying the only patch that should be done is MK9 already.
That's just patch your opinion, man.
Digi, why patch MK9 when MK10's gonna need so many of them? They gotta work on the MK10 patches already. They're already working on the MK10 patches.
Yo, that early?
Before the game comes out, they're doing the patches first.
No, they got. You know what they're doing? They got 4 patches ready, right? So this is what they're gonna do. When the game comes out, they're probably gonna add or take away little things in the patch, but they have the dates already set for the patches. They know it's coming. Oh man, it's funny.
So what's up there, Daryl? You popped in here.
Hey, how's it going? What's up?
Good.
Good. School's over. That's exciting.
It's always exciting. I haven't been to school in 35 years.
Ah.
I don't miss it. Actually, I do. I wish I could go back to school.
Yo, Daryl, can I ask you a personal question?
What?
Can I ask you a personal question?
Yeah, well, what's
Here
up?
it comes.
So when it comes to fish sticks, do you like them crunchy or semi-crunchy?
Wait, hey, add me on PS3. What's your username?
That was not the question.
The redirect.
That isn't answering my question, sir.
Add me on PS3.
Are you gonna send me dick pictures?
Or it can Xbox too.
Sir. Sir.
Xbox 2.
At C88 Bloody Fetus.
You know what? Your voice scares me, so I'm just gonna go back to playing my game. You actually sound like you will rape me. So let me stop talking.
His name is Bloody Fetus.
Oh, God. So, again, let's go back to, and I'll throw the ball at you two, because, I have no influence to test your might, nor do I want any influence. I don't like the going after Shock the way that, guys have gone after Shock. Hey, look, obviously the events have not gone fucking perfect. But, what you guys also have to accept, and the way that he gets disrespected is I mean, honestly, I wanted to punch people when I seen some of the shit that was getting said. And I don't really want to punch nobody, but it's like, not me. I predate Shock in the MK universe, but had it not been for Shock, none of this would have gone on. Period. Shock is the one who brought MK to the tournament scene. He started the 8 on the break thing, took it to the Big E in the Long Island Joe. I know West Coast, Midwest Chicago guys want to say, MK, home MK. New York, East Coast, we kind of pioneered it as a competitive game. And to disrespect them, it's almost like disrespecting fucking Babe Ruth or fucking, I don't know, Jesse Owens, or anybody that was a pioneer in any sport. And say, well, no, you're just a runner, or you were just a fucking fat dude that hit baseballs. But your time is gone. And it's like, if they addressed it in a more civil manner, I think it would have went over better. Mm-hmm. But from the way I saw it, and this is including final round, when with the PL ranting and raving too, and everything that was going on there, I'm like, wow, I'm glad I didn't go down there.
You think you would have swung on somebody?
Oh yeah, I definitely would have swung on somebody, without a doubt. Somebody was getting hit, and it's like, it was like the one thing I can't get past is, and maybe I'm wrong, but I don't feel I am, is that Pig and 16-Bit almost relished on it. That it didn't go right to prove their point. It's kind of like, well, wait a second, I want to prove that fucking, overdosing on cocaine is going to kill you, so I'm going to give you 40 pounds of cocaine just to watch you die, to say, see, I'm right.
Right.
It's like, but then you say you're for the community. No.
I was running final round. I was helping run final round for Injustice, and I can personally say nothing except the 4G card. Nothing that happened there that pissed people off should be blamed on Shock. The only thing is the stream constantly going down, and that's been a habitual thing that happens. And I've told him personally that they need to work on the 4G card situation, but everything else that happens should not be blamed on him.
And I've said this. ECT totally fucking dropped. No, they didn't drop the ball. They got fucked with it. But the point is, they don't understand. I do this shit for a living. There's no excuse for there not being high speed at any event. And the fact that people turn around and say, well, the hotel. Fuck the hotel. Listen, fucking Holiday Inn or fucking, jerk off fucking hotel. I'm running an event. What's your local fucking phone carrier? Or what's your local cable company? Well, why do you want to know that? Because I'm not using your fucking internet. I'm having them give me a fucking circuit direct to this fucking thing. I'm calling you now. It's 2 months before my event. I know on this date, a week before, I'm going to have my circuit installed, tested, and ready to go. And I've put that out to other TOs. And, I get it doesn't work that way. I do it for a living, idiots. Don't talk to me like I'm a fucking moron. I'm the guy that puts it in when you call up and say, I need a circuit put in. Mm-hmm. So how are you going to turn around and tell me it doesn't happen that way? I'm out in Pennsylvania all the time for a goddamn fucking titty implant convention or a fucking, whatever, fucking Jehovah's Witness convention, and they want to stream it. They have the circuit pumped in. So it might cost money, but you got to spend a little to get a little more. Now, the way I look at it as a businessman, because see, I'm still in the generation of I don't give a fuck whether I'm on stream or not. I'm on a show Tuesdays and I don't even look at the camera half the time. But it's like I want to make my tournament experience the best. And if I look at all you young'ums and that's what makes you happy, then I got to cater to you.
All right, so James, let's get to some real talk. Let's dig down to some of the real issues here surrounding that, right?
Okay.
Part of the reason that's important is not just about people. Like everyone says, well, the stream doesn't matter, this and that, blah, 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 right? Just go to the tournament, just show up, just play, right? That's what matters. At the same time, they turn around and say, hey, company that made this game, why don't you send us some money? Why don't you drop a pop bonus? Why don't you support it? Well, guess what? Any company that sponsors a pop bonus for a game, what do you think they care about? Do they care about? Yeah, do they care about the person that wins the tournament taking the most money?
Yes and
no.
no.
They do it.
Yes and no.
They care about the exposure of their game.
They care about the exposure of the game, but you also got to keep this in mind, okay? Nobody is going out right now, running out and buying Injustice, whether it's on stream or not. The initial sell-through goes for about 3 or 4 months. After that, poof, it's done. You made your pop.
You'd be surprised.
No, that's it. I mean, an average game's lifespan is 18 months, period. Within 18 months, that game is DOA, and it's either in the greatest hits or it's in the fucking $4.99 rack at fucking GameStop. Because 18 months lifespan. Now, if a game gets more than that, it's a bonus. How long did MK9 last for?
MK9 lasted pretty long, mostly because they kept releasing new versions.
Well, let's think about it. Let's think about it. When did MK9 get released, Junior?
April 2011.
MK9, April 14, was it?
April 14.
Or 18?
Yeah, all right, so 2011.
2011, yeah.
When was the last truly major tournament?
For Mortal Kombat 9?
Yeah, truly major, where it was 16-bit and us
Evo.
and everybody was...
Evo.
Evo of what?
Of 2013.
2013. Okay, so do the math. How many months does that come out to? So you got April, May, June. Well, you got May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. So it actually got 27 months, if I did the math right, unless I overcounted.
What, that the game came out?
The game actually got 20... No, actually, I did overcount. How
No,
long
it's
the game
27,
lasted?
It's 27.
It is 27, right?
Yeah.
So 27 months. So that's why it's looked at as a success, because it's got 9 months of extra boom. Now, I'm going to be real. How long do you think Injustice really has?
After this year, it's over, in my opinion.
Because E3, they're not putting out. Yeah, I mean, I know, DC mentioned Injustice 2.
It's over. It's over for the fact that 80% of the people that play Injustice, maybe higher, were the people that play Mortal Kombat 9, and they're gonna switch to MK10.
Yes.
Yep. I think we got till spring 2015.
That's
for
about
the
right.
big boom of the game.
That's about right. About by spring of 2015. And again, if you do the math, you're looking at about a little less than the 18 months. You're looking at what's it up to now?
It's 2 years. It's 2 years or
2
under.
years. So yeah.
So 22 months,
22
give
months.
or take.
So 22 months. So it wound up getting an extra 4-month pop. That's a success.
Yeah.
But like I said, that 18-month lifespan is the average that a game gets.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can get more than that, your pop time is within the first 6 months. After that, you're nickel and dime in sales. It's like I did the Primal Rage book back in the day. I still get royalty checks.
You know why? I hate when they say that Street Fighter 4 has been alive for 5 years. Yeah, it's the same game, but it's different versions, and they actually priced each version. Super, they priced it at 40. A2012, the one that you'd have to download, you could buy it too in the store. Now you're gonna have to buy either if you want the full game, you're gonna have to wait till August with all the costumes, but you could download the update for $15. And Mortal Kombat 9 was 2 years, 27 months, but we didn't have to pay for patches.
No, I mean that's and that's the part of this scene as a whole that bothers me. Also, is I've obviously seen firsthand, as all of us have, the Street Fighter hate for MK. But at the end of the day, you could say my game sucks, my game has no depth, my game has this, but my game's got something yours don't, and that's longevity.
Yeah, they didn't charge for the same version over and over. Because technically, it is the same version. I don't care if you add new characters. I don't care if you gameplay balance. Nah, they didn't charge. NRS didn't charge.
And yeah, exactly. But their patches were basic.
Yeah.
Street Fighter, has made some advancements. I mean, come on, putting a uniform on fucking Cammy that's different than what she's got. I mean, that's worth at least 99 cents.
Oh, give her a teleport too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Forgot teleport.
She has
needs
a
it.
teleport.
And then pulling out characters from Street Fighter Cross Tekken, that's worth at least, I don't know.
You mean recycle characters from Cross Tekken?
$4.99 for the 4 of them. I think that's fair. So,
James, you want to know something funny? Some guy on his computer transferred Cross Tekken characters to AE, and then it got posted on
before.
event hubs. Way before, like a year before, and then a year later, maybe less. Capcom announces, "Oh, we're putting poison in."
It was less.
It was
It
less,
was less than a
exactly.
year.
And then Capcom announces, "Oh, we're putting poison in them in Street Fighter 4." Really? Where'd you get that idea?
yeah, well, I mean, that's
called lazy.
Capcom.
It is lazy.
Capcom. Listen, I mean, and I feel bad because I don't wish it on anybody because I went through it.
I honestly want
Go ahead, say it.
Nah, fuck that. I want them to go bankrupt.
They're gonna.
They ruined Mega Man. They ruined fucking DevilMaySpy.
Ruined Resident Evil.
Yo, how the fuck you kill your mascot, man? How you kill Mega Man? When was the last time Capcom made a Mega Man game? Like a new Mega Man game?
Yo, the
Not
guy
Mega-
that made it is he left.
No, didn't he get fired?
I can't remember if he got fired or if he left, but
Let's ask the stream chat. They always know.
The flip side of that is he's making a new Mega Man. He's just not calling it Mega.
Mighty number 9, yeah.
That game's gonna be dope.
Yeah.
No, they gotta make 8-man.
I actually donated $5 to that.
Now, I was supposed to talk about this other game. I don't know if you guys know about Death Cargo.
Yeah.
Death Garbage, you mean?
Yeah, well, just to let you in on a little secret, because I heard about the stories about this game and what's going on with it. I tried to reach out to the owner of the company, which, what the hell, let me get the guy's fucking, well, first I reached out to their spokesman, you know, because these guys are an Italian-based company, and that's Tiziana Necrostorm. And you know what the worst part is? When you reach out to somebody on Facebook and you know they said it because that they actually saw it because it says seen.
Yeah.
And like, ask, you know, no, I'll listen to everybody on the stream and your guys' opinion if I came off like a dick. I was trying to really help these guys out. I said, look, greetings. I run a show in the States called the On Blast Show. I would love to have you as a guest to discuss any misconceptions of your game and its delivery. Please feel free to contact me at JamessMK at theonblastshow.com, and I hope to have you on and hopefully clear up any issues the fans may have with you. Thank you, James Fink. And then I got no response, but it was seen last Wednesday at 8 o'clock at night because of the time difference. I said, hopefully you will accept this opportunity to clear up any misconceptions. That was the next one I sent. And then I said, last one was, I really want to give this game a chance and feel it has potential to do better than it's perceived. Again, feel free to contact me. My last one was, I would love to try and help you guys, even during the development stages if you're interested. But obviously you guys just want the game to collapse. I was civil in the beginning.
You're talking about the Death Cargo developers?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. And then the owner of the company, Julio DeSanti. I basically ran the same thing. No response. Now I know this the kid Mike Metroid is like, and I've never heard this in my entire life, banned from buying the game. He's actually banned from buying the game. If he tries to buy the game, there's an IP fucking. It goes by your IP address, and it'll send out and say you're not allowed to have the game. They sent him his money back. Now I'm like, wait a second, you got a broken game. That sucks. At this point, it reminded me of Time Killers HD or something. But it's like you have a chance to try and reach people, and you don't want to. Did I come off like a dick to him? You know what I'm saying? When I wrote those, did I come off mean? Or
no.
I was civil.
Very cordial and professional.
If I don't get an answer by next week, I'm not going to be so cordial and civil.
Just let it go, man.
No, I'm not going to let it go. You know why? Because
Why?
people paid for the game, and then they were told, well, no, if you want the game, unfortunately, our servers don't work. What kind of company says our servers don't work? Maybe you can get it in 29 more days. You paid for it.
Yeah.
And they're telling you now you got to wait another 29 more days.
So I mean, get involved.
The question is, was the game actually finished though?
No. And that's the other problem. And from what I'm hearing, they actually were. Oh yes, I got to add this. I got to add him in here because that's part of the drinking game. And while I'm at it, let me add him too. I'm gonna add a couple more people for the night.
Yo, I've never heard somebody release the game and be like, yo, we released the game, but you can't post any footage of it until we put the trailer out. Like, what?
Like, what the fuck? Yeah, they threatened to sue Mike Metroid. I heard about that through the grapevine. I just asked him right now. He confirmed it.
You know, he was testing it since 2012.
It's really weird that like the one of the like early builds of the game that were like available online that like I downloaded like years ago, it's actually like more functional than the final product.
Welcome back, Brian.
Hello, hello.
So Brian, did you hear the rules of the show now for the OBS drinking game?
Yes, I did, and I was thinking of like making a rap to the beat of Niggas in Paris to talk about
you put so much emphasis
wait a second. Whoa, hold
He said
on.
niggas in Paris.
He said it phonetically.
Wait just a minute here.
Hell no.
Well, now, as you say that, we have Mr. Triforce over in Paris. What's up there, Triforce?
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Oh shit, it's the real Triforce. I was about to change my voice.
Yeah, what's going on, guys? Yeah, I'm Triforce. I'm the king of the world. Yeah, what's going on, guys?
You speak French yet?
Nope.
Comment allez-vous, ça va, man?
Suck my dick, you cocksucker.
I don't really know what's going on. Wait, is Maxter in here? Oh, Max is in the chat. Yo, shout out to Maxter. He was doing his thing at the break today.
Nah, he tried to do his thing, but then a green man stopped his streams.
He's fair and balanced like Fox News. Deal with it.
I'm Martian. So, bonjour, it's the Mr. Triforce. How is France treating you?
It's a bunch of work. We did our last thing. I tried to get the minion to go on interview one more time before he left, but he couldn't because of time constraints on his flight.
Yo, you know what time he gets here, Triforce?
He should be there later on in the day, honestly. He gets in there like on Wednesday something. I think he's gonna
but in the morning, right? Like in the AM?
Yeah, well, it's the AM for me over here. I just don't know when, but you know, we'll see. And I get back at the end of the week. I don't know. I'm thinking about either get my ticket today or I will get it on Monday and just leave. But I'm just coming back to New York for like a day. Then I have to go to Jamaica. And then from Jamaica to LA for E3, from LA to Anaheim for MLG, then back to New York, then back to Jamaica. And then want to stay in Jamaica.
You're a busy man.
Well, you know why I'm busy, Junior. Though, did you see the video that I put out when we were at MTV? There's a new controller company that for the UK and the US called Bird Controllers, and these guys make controllers for all of the systems.
Who's jerking off?
Who's jerking
Brian.
off?
Junior.
No, that's definitely not me.
Yeah, it stopped when you called it out.
If it was me, it'll be louder. Yeah. my balls be clapping, nigga.
You need two hands?
No, he doesn't make that. He doesn't make that noise because he's got to put his two fingers in.
That statement right there was so unnecessary.
Actually, it's Triforce that's making the tapping noise.
Yeah, isn't that weird? Like, as soon as Triforce came in, everybody started talking about dicks and jerking off and stuff. Yo, Triforce, why do you always, like, your presence always brings the dick talk?
Oh, this is gay.
Yo, I'm just trying to know, man. Every time you come around, niggas start talking about dick and shit.
He woke up all sleepy with
Also,
morning wood.
coincidentally, when Triforce comes on, people also start acting like dicks.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's all about.
Your presence, man. You're like that. You're like Darth Vader.
Did you just crawl out of bed and hop on Skype?
No, it's 8 o'clock in the morning over here.
You just woke up.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No. I'm on you guys' time. Even though it's 8 in the morning here, it feels like 2 a.m. So I'm actually up with you guys. I sleep in the daytime over here. So at least I know when I get back to America, my time I will be,
Yeah.
I won't have any jet lag. But anyway, so did you guys see ABC News yesterday?
What happened?
Nope.
No one saw
I saw
that.
you link it in the chat, but I didn't get to
You're cutting
click
off, my brother.
Post it again.
Actually, James, on Twitch, can you play a video from ABC's news website?
At this present time, as the merger is slowly happening, I don't know.
Oh, it's not a YouTube video; it's actual news.
I know, but being that YouTube is buying Twitch, I don't know if they would allow me to, and I can't take a chance of getting last second ban before the merger. That would really suck.
All right, so let me just put it in the. Let me just throw it in the chat. 1 second,
Crimson,
everybody.
what's your Twitter?
It's Injustice Hub.
Injustice Hub.
I'll type it in the chat. Yeah.
I got it.
Oh, okay.
And then and now, Devil, what are you now? Because now that you're Kal-El instead of DMS.
At Wake Up Scoop, because that's what I do. I mash Scoop on Wake Up, because I hate being on the floor.
And let's put Triforce in there. And Crying Brian, you got a Twitter account or what?
Yes, indeed I do. Why do you care?
Because I just asked for it.
Oh. Okay. It is now in the Skype chat, which I probably should have said out loud now that I think about it.
Yeah, because I'm actually typing, but let me throw it in there. I got it. Actually, I got it coming right away. Look at that. And what about you, Daryl?
No, I don't.
What's that link? Dick pictures?
Yo, maybe it was Daryl.
Daryl.
Yo, what's up? What? Yeah, hey.
What's your while you're jerking off to your bloody fetus porn? What's your Skype? I mean your Twitter.
Twitter? I don't have one.
All right, so I'm gonna put you as I don't have, and I don't have one bloody fetus.
2 times.
88, right?
Yeah, 88.
88. All right. Okay, perfect. Okay. Alright, so anyway, back to what we were discussing. And
Triforce was talking about ABC News.
Triforce, kill the woodpecker.
The woodpecker? Oh, that's what's his name, Karate in the background. He snores when he sleeps. Yeah. Sorry about that. But the whole, what's the name of this thing here? I wish I had my mic, but my mic is dead, so I have to use a computer mic and my regular headset. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think my mic is completely killed here. It sucks. But ABC News just did a small little thing on esports, and for once, network television did not crap on us, and that's because they showcased that the professional side of it makes more money than a 9-to-5, and yeah, so they couldn't diss it because perhaps some of the, actually no, not even perhaps, some of the professionals in League of Legends was making more money than the anchorman or the anchor woman who was actually reporting the news. So I know she feels mad salty about that. But yeah, we're finally here, and the X Games will be called, I call the X Games the Gateway. That's the true crossover. once that happens, we will finally be at the promised land.
Triforce, are you following the international for DOTA too?
Well, yeah. Well, honestly, me personally speaking, we've been there already. It's just now the world is finding out. But I'm saying from a commercial aspect, we will finally be there.
Have you seen their prize pool? What it's up to?
Well, they last year was what 1.5. What is it now?
Get ready. Make sure you're sitting down.
I'm sitting down.
$6,117,123.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. I'm glad it went to Dota because, like at least if you're gonna win that amount of money, people need to like play a game that requires not trying to trash on the League of Legends guys, but we all know Dota's a little bit harder. The mechanics of the game and the strategy needed in the game is a lot more tedious. Like I forgot what Rolando called it because Rolando plays Dota, but he's like you can gimp your kills. Like when people try to kill your creeps. You can kill your own creeps so that your opponent doesn't take it. So you have to fight your opponent, and you have to stop them from killing your creeps so that they won't make any money off of you at the same time. There's just a lot of things in Dota. It's just like far more.
Triforce, do you play Dota?
No.
Then how do you know?
I just said because Rolando plays Dota, and Rolando told me.
I'm just kind of looking for an opinion straight from you, from your own experiences, and since you don't have any, I don't really know if I care.
Well, I don't know if I cared if you cared, because I wasn't speaking to you. I was speaking to Crimson, so this is an A and B conversation. You can see yourself right there. In fact, you should put yourself on mute or go send yourself to bed. Anyway, Crimson, so after watching both League of Legends and Dota, Dota's a far more difficult game, and I'm glad that they had put the $6 million in there for them. So either way, the
thing was they only put like 1.6 million in, and then they opened up these compendium sales like literally like maybe less than 2 weeks ago, and in that time the community boosted the pot by like $4.5 million, which is pretty amazing.
Well, either way, all these suckers out here who's killing themselves and spending their whole lives on working for some other person, it's going to be really mad when they see these kids going out there doing better than them in their 20s, and they're not doing anything important in the world.
I can just rob the motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, well that's going to happen. A lot of people are going to get robbed.
They're like, what you going to do, you little geek boy? I'll stick your mouse up your ass and bash you in the head with your fucking keyboard, bitch.
He's gonna pull out his Nintendo Zapper and shoot you.
And I'll go back, yeah, ow, you got me. I'm the dog in Duck Hunt. Fall to the ground, get back up, and be like, give me your motherfucking money.
Yeah. But I didn't really come on here to really talk about that. I just wanted to let you guys know if you saw that or not. I'm actually on here to talk about from what you guys were talking about, Mortal Kombat and Injustice, and the game can actually live if the community supports it and stop. I think the community is a bunch of posers. They will support it in a community event, but they won't support it in an esports environment. But then they complain that the game is not putting out enough money and whatnot, which that doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't, but it does. The problem is that they expect the money to be there, and they should be able to enter for free and just get that money. That's. Let's be real here. That's where the real problem is. Like, if I turn around and I go, okay, I am holding an esports event. It's $1,500 to enter. Top prize is going to be $600,000 for first place. A lot of people are going to go, $1,500? Nah, too rich for me. They're not going to get enough to get that. I won't get enough and to enter to even make that prize money.
Why you said 1,500?
I don't know.
You mean the total cost?
Total cost. Entry fee is $1,500.
Dang.
But your payout's going to be better. Or, once again, you could do what OBS exclusive
That's true.
So it's giving people that are not top players an opportunity to walk away with something besides their dick in their hands. And it's it is frustrating when you see events, and I hate to use Street Fighter as an example, but we can count 15 guys in Street Fighter, and out of those 15 guys, 8 of them are always going to be in the top 8. So all those other people that are trying, they get this 32, they get to the 32 mark, and, they might get into the pools, and they never get out. They never get nothing. As esports grows, it's going to get very frustrating, and it's going to get very thinned out, where you're only going to have X amount of people. Because, listen, I'm not going all the way to Anaheim to lose. Now, if I go to Anaheim and lose, and then I say, all right, you know what, I did okay, but I could do better. And then the next event is in Dallas. I go to Dallas, I go there again, I do a little bit better. And I go to fucking, whatever, New York, I do a little bit better. If I progressively am getting better, that's fine. But if I'm going 0-2 in every one of these events, eventually I'm going to go, fuck this. I'll make more money than the motherfucker winning the event by just not going to these events, because I'm saving all that money.
In a sense, you're right about that. The amount of money people have to pay out, and then the bad part is that not enough people have a chance to even go even in that. This is why I don't like top 3 payouts, because I don't like the fact that hundreds to thousands of people will come out to play, and only 3 people out of that is going to get paid. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
And the fact of the matter is, no matter how teams want to do it, at this stage of the game, players are not going to get paid just to be a player.
Yeah.
Very simple. Because you know what? I don't know who the fuck DevilMaySpy is. And if he turns around and goes, hi, I'm Kyle L, buy a Mad Cat stick, I'm going to be like, hey, hi, Kyle L, suck my dick. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. Why do I want to buy your stick? Who are you? You ain't winning top nothing. So it's like they got to figure out ways for these players that may not be top players that are on these teams to generate money for the sponsors.
But in order for that to happen, they would have to be able to do more than just play the video games.
They have to be marketable in the first place.
Well, okay, so and please don't take this as an offense. I don't want you to think that I'm crossing you when I say this. Well, a lot of people are getting they take certain terms, especially in the competitive gaming scene, completely wrong, and they don't understand that it indirectly miseducates the people who are listening. The terminology for this in this regard that just has nothing to do with marketable. It's just they have to be salesmen or sales people, because they're girls and guys. So marketable has nothing to necessarily do with you per se, because that's a decision that corporate people make, whether you're marketable or not, based on their analysis and their research and all this other garbage that they usually spew out. Marketable is whether or not you have a certain look, you speak in a certain way, whether you can speak eloquently or not, and whether
your audience.
No, the audience is the audience. That has nothing to do with marketable, because that's marketing. Who you're marketing
No, I mean
to.
the amount of people that they can reach with their voice.
Oh,
this
you
person
mean,
the person
influence.
themselves.
Oh, okay,
yes,
so
let's say Mike Ross. He can obviously reach a bigger audience than, say, Flux.
Okay, all right. So I get what you're saying.
Get it?
Yeah, I get it. But you see how important. For a very long time, I didn't know how important it was to utilize the terms property, because the corporate world understands certain things completely different from the way we understand it. We may use a general term and be like, yeah, that's what we meant. But to them, they'll completely miss it if you don't use the right terms. And a player has to not only be marketable, but a player has to be able to sell. And a lot of these players, they have three qualities. There are three qualities. Let's say we're looking at this like some type of video game character and their attributes. Sales, marketability, if that's even a word, and then their gaming skills.
Yes.
They're always missing the first two. They only have one, which when you really look at it, like a lot of people they think, oh, well, I won this championship, so I should be sponsored. Well, what was the last championship Mike Ross won? So why does he get gigs and sponsorships and jobs and stuff like that in the gaming industry, but he hasn't won anything? And
a very popular personality. I think that's more important than winning. That's just my opinion.
I agree with you on that. Winning is 1/10 of the fucking the solution to the problem. Look, I haven't entered an event in I don't know how long. My numbers in my show have grown. I've said some controversial things. All of that tongue-in-cheek shit that I do at times. I still try to instill actual real lessons to people. I've now gotten picked up by a comedy group. I tried out for. I got cast for 2 or 3 movies. I didn't do that by sitting on my ass. Me talking to everybody here makes it easier for me when I go to a casting call and a guy turns around and says, get on all fours and bark like a dog. I don't have to look at him like, I'm a little bit fucking weirded out by this. Now I'm just like, yeah, motherfucker, rough. And because of that, it's something that players got to start looking at, and they got to start saying to themselves, how is my gift of gab? It's easy to play a game. Mike Ross is the best 4th place, or whatever the hell they say. But the guy speaks well, he communicates well, he comes off as a nice guy, and that in itself, and he's got a good look. That in itself says, hey, you know what? This is somebody I can use to market now. And again, overweight people, I'm not trying to jab at you. But if you're an overweight dude and you fucking stink like ass and you come to the tournament and you play fucking top 8 every time, Nobody gonna want you. Look at baseball. I'll give you a perfect example. Coming from playing a professional career in baseball, I can tell you, they look at how you look. How many ugly baseball players are out on the field? And this ain't me trying to be, I don't want to even use that stupid word, no homo, because I hate that. But
it's dumb.
Yeah, it's a stupid word. But my whole point is, how many baseball players do you look at? That's a good looking. That dude's good looking. It ain't like he's got fucking a tumor growing on the side of his fucking head and he's overweight. Managers and business managers, not managers of the team, look at players. And they go, okay, Triforce, he's batting 500. Code Warrior, he's batting 500. And fucking, Junior, you're batting 500. Junior's better looking than the other two, so we're going to go with him. And that's a simple, cut and dry decision.
Right, yep.
Now they turn around and they'll look at it and they'll go, oh, fuck, but Junior can't fucking talk. But Triforce has got a big fucking mouth, so now I got to figure out how to weigh this. I got to go, well, what's going to do me better? The pretty boy or the guy with the good gab? Well, if I get a Nike endorsement, I need the person to be able to talk. That's why you notice not a lot of professional athletes get those deals, even if they're top players. I mean, George Foreman wasn't the most elegant of speaker. Yeah, I'm George Foreman, by my grill. I mean, that was his sales speech, pretty much. But then you get guys, like a Kobe or one of these other guys, or Jordan with the sneakers. They market themselves to that level where anybody would look at, and everybody's knocking on their door. Hey, look, we sell tampons. Hey, Michael Jordan, you think you can sell tampons for us? I'll sell whatever the fuck you give me. And the players in this community have to recognize that if, and again I use the keyword if, because we all know I don't sit on the fence with I do sit on the fence with the esports thing. If it does come down, you guys got to be prepared.
James, I don't think you sit on the fence with the esports. I think you're pro esports. You just don't support the current administration that you think is taking advantage of it and the kids. But I think you're pro esports. I think you would love to see esports if it had the correct regulations, the unions, and all the proper things in place to make sure that it goes.
If it was done like, and again, it goes hand in hand with first of all, the word sports, that bothers me. And the second thing that bothers me is the fact that there is no infrastructure. There is nothing that's going to stop EMP fucking JamessMK getting kicked off of my Dota team because you just say, you know what, the contract stated that I keep you, but if I cut you off, you're not allowed to play for another team for 2 years. What? You signed that, but why did you sign that? Because nobody was behind you to look at your contract and go, and I did this with Junior, with VVV. I looked at their contract and I said, have them rewrite it. He didn't listen to me the second time and bring it back to me to look at, but they rewrote the contract.
On the second showing, they rewrote the contract. Yeah, that's my joint. They write you one contract.
No. I turned around to fucking Sandusky, not Sandusky. I keep calling him Sandusky. That's the fucking Jerry, whatever his name was. I looked at the contracts over, and I went back to Jerry and I said, "You got to rewrite these contracts. They're not good." And he went back and rewrote the contracts of what I said to do. I don't know if that's what they got, because Junior had his heart on sticking up in the wind, and Rio had his sticking up in the wind the other way, and they ran up to the room and just signed him. And I wanted to look at him. I mean, my whole thing is, I understand you're young, dumb, and full of cum, and you just want to get that fucking, I got a contract. But you don't know what you're signing until you really go through it. And I've gone through enough contracts in my life to know, I know the words that fuck. Words like stipulations, when you see stipulations, that usually means somewhere in the contract there's a stipulation that, well, we could fuck you, but you can't fuck us. You could never sue us, but we also have the right to keep you as a member of the team, even if we cut you off and you can't join another team unless they pay a $5,000 deal to me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And that's pretty much what happened.
You know what's so sad about that, James? A lot of, and now, so I just want to bring up this one point. 90% of the credited, we'll say that 90% of the credited esports teams have that. But people love those esports teams, but that's in their contracts. But I'll leave it at that because I don't want to even get into it anymore. And I don't want to make this go any further. But going back to what you were saying, like I said, you're a pro esports, James. You just don't like certain people in the scene right now. That's the people who are supposed to be shepherding the scene properly. They take advantage of it. They exploit it because it doesn't have these unions.
But the problem is this, and this is the part of it, and I don't care if it's Alex Vi and his OG ways or Watson or any of these guys, they've gotten fucked like I have.
Yeah.
And that's the part of this scene that has not changed since 1990. There's always one person that's going to fuck you. You get a book deal, they're going to turn around to you and they're going to be like, yeah, we're going to give you X amount of fucking money up front. And you're like, oh shit, 20 grand up front. This is awesome. Now you got a hard on because you're going, it's 20 grand. I ain't never pulled out 20 grand in my life. But it's up against the royalties at 5% after 50,000 copies sell. And you're like, so basically you do the math and you're going $19 book, 5% on each book after 50,000 sell. So that means you don't even start deducting that 20 grand until you get the 51,000th copy. And then that's 50 cents a piece. I get Primal Rage fucking royalty checks to this day. I got a royalty check last month for $0. But I'm like, wait a second. You spent the 43 or whatever the fuck it cost to send a check with $0 on it? I'd rather you just put a goddamn stamp in the envelope and send me that. At least I get 43 cents. You actually sent me a check for $0. I mean, granted, Prime of Rage, the book hasn't sold since like 95. I really don't expect to see it. But that's why now what's happened is all publishers, all magazine publishers, whether it be Prima, Brady, they don't give royalties no more.
Yeah.
They go, here's fucking 20 grand or 10 grand. Thank you. Have a nice day.
That's
it. Speaking of like looking at contracts, looking at contracts and such, I was kind of recently contacted by a producer for Tosh.0.
Okay.
And they kind of want me to fly out. They kind of want to fly me out to LA and do a web redemption segment. And if I end up wanting to do it, I'll probably ask James to look over some shit.
Yeah, I'll look over it.
He's cool.
I'll look over. Yo, are you telling me they want to do a redemption for the Crying Brian thing, though?
Yes.
Oh, dude, that would be fucking godlike. I can't even believe I used that goddamn words. But it would be. That would be awesome for you to have a redemption. But they got to get fucking Noel and everybody else then. Unless Tosh thinks he's going to whoop your ass. Then you're going to beat him. Make him play you in Tatsui, Nuki, Haki, Hataduki. And fucking whoop his ass in it. Because I know that's one of the games you play.
I don't know. I don't know. Daniel Tosh is one of the least funny people on TV. So
yeah, he is.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, he is. He is kind of eh.
He'll probably do it where Crying Brian beats him and he starts crying. That's the only way I would see that to be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Me personally, I would tell you, Brian, to just do it.
Yeah, I would too, man.
15 minutes of fame can lead somewhere.
You can get that. You can get that. Those Boku internet dollars. You the staring gopher, and fucking Jedi lightsaber kid.
Exactly. It's like you know what it is? It's because it's TOS. It's because it's TOS 2.0. So you automatically like,
So Brian, let me get, because I haven't had you on in a hell of a long time. What have you been up to, man?
Well, I've been doing some more classes for programming, networking, blah blah blah. Last weekend, I went to Chicago for Anime Central. It was a convention for anime, and I didn't have a very good time at all, but I went anyway. I don't know, whatever.
Why? What sucked about it?
Well, it's a very large convention with a very large and like drawn out layout, and if you're like expecting to see people that you haven't seen in a while, even if you're walking around all day doing a bunch of shit, you're probably not going to run into them because of all the stuff they could be doing and all the hallways they could be walking down. So that also lowers the chances of meeting new friends and such.
That kind of sucks. I mean, I hate going to conventions and tournaments and actually not meeting. Listen, PAX was the first time I ever fucking didn't actually stick around.
This PAX had passed?
Yeah. That was the day my rib popped out, so I left in the morning.
There was one thing that I wanted to do at Anime Central, but I completely forgot to do, and that was to find the booth that Dynamic Beadworks was at and completely tell them off because I hate them.
Why?
I don't know if I should, because I'm pretty sure you just showed a thing for them at the beginning of the show.
Oh, I'm curious, because, if there's an issue...
Well, okay. Let me tell you what's going on here. Of course, we know that they sell those little hurler beads, in the shape of sprites and such.
Yeah.
But did you ever consider this? Are they actually making the sprites that they are beating up?
No, they're not. They're taking the sprite concepts from someone and they're using beats to create a product, and they're selling the image. Which, just to let you know, that companies may actually go after that sooner or later.
Yeah. Well,
and they're not just doing that from sprites that are taken from games, but also that one thing that we always see on their promotional image on streams and such with that one Cerebella from Skullgirl sprite. I know where that sprite came from. I know of the guy on DeviantArt that actually made that sprite, and if he saw that thing being sold and reproduced, he would be pissed as all hell. This guy is a hobbyist that is making no money off of the fan art that he is creating, and I can guarantee they didn't pay him a dime.
Well, for the record, the one right here, this OBS JamessMK, I'm fully endorsing. So,
I know they're making some custom stuff, but I know some stuff they are completely not making, and I'm just that's kind of scumbaggy. I don't know.
I don't know. It's a touchy-feely situation. I know somebody that's creating some pretty cool original art off of video game character fusions, if you will, and I think it's actually really cool, and I said to the person, I think you should try to fucking market it and make some money while you can. So it's all a matter of how the companies perceive it. If you're gonna if you make $1 billion, guess what? Odds are these companies are coming.
I'm not concerned about any kind of legal action for them. I'm only concerned about, dude, that's fucked up.
Why?
Well, like I said, that one Cerebella sprite that you clearly see, in their promotional image that's on, the Dynamic Beadworks image that you would see on streams and such, I know where that sprite came from. They did not make that sprite. It's not even from, some game or anything. Some dude just made that and put it online, and they took it. It's all weird. I'm not concerned about legal, I'm just concerned about yo, that's fucked up. Because I have some friends that make some sprites and shit, and if they saw that, they would be hella duper pissed. And if they are going to just do shit until the person that makes it says something, then that means they know it's fucked up and they want to get away with it.
Well, let me ask you this. Have you ever addressed them about this?
No, but I wanted to do that in person at Anime Central, and I forgot to.
Oh, so now you forgot.
Yeah, whatever.
So you really don't care at the end of the day.
Well, I'm glad I'm not an artist.
I agree with you on that. I mean, some artwork that gets taken away is, you know, it's like a game. When people critique and tell the developers what makes a game better, and it's like, it's my game, motherfucker, not yours. You don't know how to program. You don't know how to use Maya. You don't know how to use Lightwave. You don't know any other language besides the one you're speaking to me in right now. So how the fuck are you going to tell me what it takes to make a game?
Yeah.
So I agree with you on that. But I like their stuff. I think they do a good job. They do custom stuff as well. I mean, as I showed.
They do. I'm aware that they do.
You know, so I mean, I can't discredit them, and plus they help me sponsor a player. So, you know, with that said, don't fuck with me, man.
I'm not fucking with you. I'm not fucking with you.
Sing me a song to make other people have to drink. Hurry up.
I wasn't prepared.
I don't care what it is, but if you sing, other people have to drink.
Yeah, I'm boned. I don't know.
You can't sing, really? I used to have faith in you.
I know you did. I know you did.
Faith just went out the door, man. Faith +1.
LOL. Oh, reason. Oh, I guess some weird thing. I guess some people know is that the Nintendo Wii, none of the games can be played online anymore. Not that I guess any of us care, but that's a thing.
Why?
Wait, why is that?
And
why can't that be played online?
Well, because all of the Nintendo Wii games ran, the matchmaking was from GameSpy's servers.
Oh, wow.
And
GameSpy's not really being a thing anymore.
Good riddance to them, actually. I mean, honestly, good riddance to GameSpy. I hope somebody else comes up and puts a real, you know what? Developers should be responsible for their own servers.
That would be great.
You know, but then again, they got to spend money. God forbid.
And it would be pretty cool if, I don't know, like, console games that have servers that, like, are eventually going to be going down for one reason or another. It would be pretty sweet if you could just, you know, enter the other guy's IP address and host games that way.
You mean direct to playing each other? Ooh, who would have thought?
If only.
Yeah, that's something I'm not really vibing with either. I mean, that's, you know, again, I can't believe I'll say this, but Sony and Microsoft dropped the ball, both of them, big time. And I know Microsoft is making their feeble attempt at, you know, taking the Kinect away to lower the price, but I kind of think too little, too late. I really have a feeling that both of these systems are going to fail miserably.
Why is that?
Because they didn't garner the support that they should have out the gate, and developers are very slow in developing games for them, and they're pushing away, or they're trying to push away as fast as they can from their predecessor systems, which, you know, the legacy systems are still fine. Dude, I don't care who you are, and I know Junior will disagree with me. KI could have came out for Xbox fucking 360 and worked fine. Without.
But it wouldn't have been really, really pretty looking.
Doesn't matter.
I know it doesn't.
You know, to me, I'm like, listen, I don't need no fucking particle effects. I just wanted KI to play like KI. But now you're telling me I gotta go spend, or at least the suckers that did, $750 to be able to play a game.
I mean, I wonder about that with the next Mortal Kombat. You know?
I was talking to somebody, I forgot who, and we were talking just about that. And I said, I hope they don't put it out on the. I mean, I hope they'll eventually put out on the next gen, but I hope they design it towards the 360 and the PlayStation 3 with the intent of giving an upscaled version to the Xbox One and the PlayStation 4.
Right. I mean, man. Think about all the people that own 360s and PS3s. That's a lot of money to pass up.
That's what I'm saying. What these people don't realize that, and when I say these people, I mean not the console makers or the developers, the people that, in the FGC and all these other places, they don't realize that not a lot of people own those systems.
Right.
So tournaments are going to be pretty fucking, I mean, you go in the tournaments, they're not all playing Xbox Ones, they're playing KI on Xbox One, they're playing Ultra. But, you're still playing fucking Injustice on PS3s or Xboxes. What are they playing them on now?
Xbox now.
So they're playing them on Xbox. The anime games are on PS3. So, it's like if you're looking to capitalize on your sales, you got to go where the systems are.
I'm only gonna get a PS4 if there's a new Bloody Roar game that gets made for it.
I would agree with you, but that's another title that I think they should do to PS3. Because they never did one for PS3. If they did a PS3 one, I think the power of the PS3 is same thing with the Xbox 360 though. I think they both could be successful games, they still could be successful systems. It's like they're forcibly trying to kill them and force people to buy the new ones. But all they're going to wind up doing is keeping those people saying, I'm just going to stay with what I got. I'll go buy used games for it. But I'm not going to go out and buy that system. I mean, I think overall,
I don't know.
Since the PlayStation 1 release, or was it the Dreamcast?
Huh?
Triforce, which was the one during E3 that announced and then released it the day of E3?
Sega Saturn?
Saturn.
Yeah.
And that was a big mistake on their part because they didn't have nothing except Crazy Taxi.
Nah, that's Dreamcast.
That was not.
They had what was it?
Yo, guys, I'm gonna bounce. It's kind of late for me.
All
right. So
See you, Junior.
peace out,
Peace,
guys.
Junior.
I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, and then time is gonna be over. I don't know if Rico's gonna come. If you guys want to tune in.
What's your stream?
Injustice.
What's your stream? Public.
Oh yeah, my stream is I'm gonna put it on the chat. I'm gonna put it on the stream chat for you guys, for the people that don't follow me already.
I will be there.
Alright.
And Sega Saturn actually had some.
I'm gonna talk to you guys later.
All right, brother.
Bye.
Peace,
Junior.
Peace.
For people that really like fighting games, like Sega Saturn had some really good ports of arcade fighters and some really weird, obscure Japanese-only fighters that are kind of rad.
Yeah, no, they did. Did they have Power Stone?
No,
That's
that
Dream.
that was
Dreamcast. Yeah.
Yeah, Saturn had VF. I know that.
Yeah.
I don't know what else they had. Damn, that was a short-lived system.
I remember when my cousin got one, and I was super excited. I was like, man, this is next generation. Everything's going to be better. This is awesome. So I went to his house, and he had this game. I think it was NHL or something. We sat down to play. We were all excited. He puts it in. We start the game, and it's loading. And then 5 minutes later, it's still loading. And I was like, this is what everybody was excited about.
What
Wait
they were excited about was the graphics when they saw the game finally played. People don't even buy video games for the video games anymore. They buy them for the graphics.
Yeah.
Well, actually, let me not say that because when I say people are not even, it's not like they were doing it back then either. This stupid graphic age crap is so nonsense. This person, I want to put his name out there on Twitter, was like, "Hey guys, should I buy do you think it's worth it for me to buy a Wii U? I'm thinking about buying Mario Kart 8. Consumerism, it has infected people so much that no one makes decisions on their own anymore. they make decisions
Based
on
off
what
everybody
other
else
On
wants.
trends.
exactly, yeah, like, but everyone, if you do that, then no one's making your own decision, even the person who originally started it, because the person who other than the person who originally started it, because everyone else is following that person, not what they like. So I told them, why are you asking whether or not you should buy a Wii U? Is there a game on it you like? Yeah, Mario Kart 8. Then buy it. Done. Why is what does anyone else's opinion matter?
I mean, I'm gonna break down and buy the Wii U now. Now that the price is what? How much?
It's a $199, and you can still get the well, actually they have one for $325 something, and it comes with like, they got this huge bundle pack.
Did they give you 2 of the fucking screens yet or no?
No, still haven't done the 2 screen stuff yet. I don't think the second gamepad's gonna come until like late 2015, when Nintendo really starts to showcase the games that are going to, show the true use of the Wii U, right? Because when you look at the Wii U's first year and a half, 2 years into the scene, they really didn't. Well, actually, it's a year and a half. It's not 2 years yet. They really have not pushed the envelope on what their game, like what using the Wii Pad can do. Now, with games like Fatal Frame coming out, with the new Zelda that's dropping, and I'm sure you guys seen the leak list of all the types of games that's going to be Nintendo's going to be debuting at with E3. Nintendo's going to kill E3. I'm letting y'all know that right now. Nintendo's going to blow up E3 right now. But like, when those games drop, and we're going to get a good year out of them, then you're going to see the real games start to happen. The real stuff is going to go down right after Smash Brothers comes out. And then you'll probably see a second gamepad and the rest of these other stuff. What was that?
Fucking crying, Brian.
Yeah.
He posted in the chat, quotes, Nintendo's going to blow up E3. A guy named Triforce.
Okay. First of all, no one quote me on that, because people are going to take that as a terrorist threat, because people are stupid. Nintendo is going to dominate E3. Let's change blow up for dominate, because, next thing you know, people are like, oh, Triforce said Nintendo's going to come in with C4 explosives. I said nothing about that.
Quote, Nintendo's employees are into dominatrix. A guy named Triforce.
See, like, come on. It's like you can't even say anything, man.
No, you can't, dude. Everybody spins everything in any direction.
Yeah, but Nintendo is gonna destroy E3. I'm telling you, you guys don't even understand. Like, what they got going on for E3 is gonna be monstrous. Did you know that PAX East this year was the worst PAX?
Dude, it sucked. I left. I came Friday night, Saturday, and left Friday Sunday morning.
They said it was the worst PAX in the history of PAX. And they said that the numbers went down dramatically. And it just wasn't. It wasn't what PAX was like. But I wanted to put everyone on, because I didn't go to PAX, and I told everyone, you may not want to believe this or not, but the reason why PAX sucked, because Nintendo was not there. Real spit. When you go to PAX every year, whether it's PAX Prime or PAX East, the majority of the people that are there all have 3DSs. And you have the 3DS lounge, and everyone's walking around playing their 3DS while they're going through the rest of PAX. That is the entire Nintendo community. The Nintendo community is a third of PAX, period. And because Nintendo was not there, dudes ain't go. Even I didn't go. When I found out Nintendo wasn't going, I was like, no reason for me to go to PAX. I'm just putting it out there. I bet you when Nintendo returned, the numbers jumped back up. Put any money to it. Nintendo's the best. I'm such a fanboy.
You are, dude.
Yeah, I am. But you know the difference is, at least I admit it. At least I'm honest.
You know what? You're not. You know what? I see a lot of those guys.
I'm pretty sure you don't have to admit that you're a fanboy when you legally changed your name to a relic from a Nintendo game.
And you walk
This
around
is-
with a power glove. I mean,
This
it
is a true
kinda,
statement. Those are true statements.
I mean, you really can't deny it and be like, nah, I don't really favor Nintendo.
You see, this guy changed my words already. Says scumbag Nintendo kills packs.
But I mean, you know, let's dig into the wonderful world of Triforce. So what's going on with you over in Parlez-vous Français?
Well, we're done now. All of our work's done. We stayed for all the way up to Roth. We got the extra MTV time. I just don't know whether I want to leave Friday or I leave Monday. If I leave Monday, I can go back to the studio one more time.
Did you tell Kayani that I want to spank her?
No, I
In
did
volleyball?
not. No. Oh.
I love the pause.
No, I did not tell her that. But she was at Roth. Yo, they had this tournament called Republic of Fighters, and it was the only major I went to since I've been here. Cause I didn't like a lot of people think that I came down here for the tournaments, and I didn't. Like you have people going out there exaggerating their stories on Reddit to try to make it like Triforce is a scumbag once again. The rumors saying I stole Flocker's plane ticket to come to France to go to a video game tournament with Dominion when I came to France a week after Dominion when the tournament was over, and I didn't come up here on anyone's money. Twin Galaxies sponsored me to come here so I can go on No Light TV and MTV to talk about Twin Galaxies, which is what I did. That was my job. And I didn't go to any of the tournaments. I just stayed and watched. And of all the events that they had, Roth was kind of decent. I think Roth was the best. I didn't like Stunfest. Stunfest looked like a big anime convention trying to be a video game tournament. It just didn't look good. On stream, it just didn't look right. I wasn't there, so I wouldn't know. But on stream, it just didn't look right. IVGC was a transitional tournament because they changed it from World Game Cup to the International Video Game Cup. So the numbers were down, and the event didn't look crispy at all. But Roth wasn't so bad. Roth was at a school, but which looked like a university. But they have a gymnasium, a dome. It was a huge gymnasium dome. It's connected to the school, but you have to go through the school to go in it. And the way they had things set up there, it was godlike. I can't front. It was kind of godlike. They had this truck outside. Oh my goodness! All tournaments need to do this. Listen, food vendors, if you guys want to make money, go to video game tournaments, man. Because for real, your food is needed. They parked this bagel truck outside, and this bagel truck was making all types of sandwiches, from salmon sandwiches to turkey, whatever you want. They were making them, and the food was great.
Did they serve snails?
No. The only thing I don't like about France, this is my negative thing about France. France sucks in terms of like living in society. Grocery stores closes at 8 o'clock. You can't shop after a certain time. When you live in New York, you get spoiled because if you're hungry 2 o'clock in the morning, you go outside of the bodegas right there and you get something to eat. In France, if you did not buy your food at 8 o'clock, you are finished.
You know what's always open though?
What?
The Mediterranean joints.
No, but you have to go into Paris for that. But if you live in like the suburb area, you're finished. The trains stop at 12 o'clock.
Oh right, yeah. If you're outside the city, you're done.
You're finished. If you're let's say you live out in the suburbs and you're in Paris and the last midnight train is there, you're stuck there until 6 in the morning.
Fuck that. I'm just gonna go find some dude with a farm, bring a fucking knife, stab the fucking cow to death, and bring that shit home, cook that shit up on an open fire.
I'm sorry, the food in Paris sucks. I'm sorry.
Wow, Paris on blast.
I'm telling you right now, the food in Paris sucks. It is trash. And the reason why I say it's trash is because Paris is not known for... Paris, France, dish. No, it's not their dish. Every place has a specific diet. like America has their own diet, so to speak, where everyone thinks America's cheeseburgers and pork and all this other stuff. But Paris is pastries, cakes, cookies, and stuff like that. And I'm hungry, and some of them are like, "Hey, you want to go eat something?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm starving. Let's go get some food." And then they walk into a pastry shop, and I'm like, what are we doing? We're getting something to eat. I'm like, yeah, but like, I need sustenance, nutrition, not sugar. Yeah, this will hold you over for the day. I'm like, that's sugar and fat. I'm like, where's the food? Then they're like, okay, let's go get something to eat. And then they go into McDonald's. I'm like, yo, this place is crazy. I'm like, I'm like, this place is nuts.
Would you want a McRoyale? A McRoyale at McDonald's?
Honestly speaking, if you want to eat, you have to go like way downtown Paris by MTV, and that's where you can get like the food, but it is ultra expensive. And the reason why I say it's ultra expensive is because the US dollar is complete and absolute 100% trash here. Completely. Like, when Dominion was here, me and Dominion, the food we ate the most was like what we would consider the halal spot and sushi. That's most of our food. And we're over here by Vtih, however you pronounce this place. And that's where we eat the most because, yeah, you can't eat anything else outside of that.
So should we take France over as a country?
No, you
and
can't.
instill our willpower and make them and turn them into an esports. Actually, they're already ahead of us in esports, aren't they?
Yeah, that's it. France may have its negative sides, but if you're comparing it to America, but there are so many other aspects of France that's completely better than America. Like America like needs to step their game up significantly. Like they're low in a lot of places, and China owns France anyway. By the way, so we wouldn't be able to take it over.
So let me interject, Mr. Yipes, you there?
Yeah, what up, bro?
What's going on?
Yikes.
What up, man? Chilling, man. Just bullshitting. I saw that you back on the show. You healthy? Your ribs is intact and shit.
Nah, I'm not really. I had 16 pigs in a blanket that I had to deal with today.
Damn.
Two guys.
Fuck you do?
Two guys that in the community that just I don't know. They're running amok, and I ain't been in the NRS world, and Kal-El over here and fucking Crimson can't take care of his shit. So they just let people run around and do what the hell they want and insult who they want. But I think they, getting back to that quick, I think, again, you guys all got to sit down and come up with your own game plan rather than boycott all the East Coast events.
What we talking about?
Well, basically, two guys in the NRS community feel that the East Coast events are ass, so they don't want people to go to them no more.
Wow. What? So, like, why don't they just not go? Why are they trying to?
They do, but at the same time, they're trying.
Now, in terms of events, they talking about local.
They're talking about Big E. They're talking about Larry. They're talking about Joe and John.
They're talking about the Fall Classic people.
And the Fall Classic, correct.
Yeah. Okay. So because they don't feel that those guys have catered to their particular community well enough.
And shit that has without a doubt happened that whether it's beyond their control or not, as far as the TO goes, they look at it as fucked up, and it's like, I don't know an event except for MLG that's ever gone without a hitch. That is reality.
Well, in defense, and to
KIT.
It all depends. Okay, when you look at, this is going to come down to the NRS versus Capcom, but people have to understand something. The Capcom administration, they're unofficial. I'm not talking about the actual Capcom, but the people that forms the administration for Capcom supports the tournaments 100%. Meaning they don't wait on tournament organizers to do anything. They come with their own stuff and they make sure that their own stuff happens. The only thing that tournament organizers really are responsible for, honestly, is stage time. That's really it. The stream has nothing to do with the tournament organizers. The registration has nothing to do with the tournament organizers in terms of like the particular game, other than the venue. And how you gather your people at the event has nothing to do with the tournament organizers. The tournament organizers' main responsibility is to provide you with the area that you've been allocated to, the venue, proper Wi-Fi internet to make sure that you and your community and its streams are running properly, and
that is one of the key issues, which has always been in a lot of the events, and I have to agree with, is the internet access. I just feel like hotels themselves do not supply enough, and like I stated earlier, as much as it sucks, and you might have to bite the bullet.
4G that tether B. That's what Jaxel does.
Yeah.
Sometimes Jaxel goes to a tournament, and sometimes the internet will be completely washed, and he got the backup ready. It costs him a lot of money, but like he makes the sacrifice for the community. But then that still comes down to when you really look at it, that still comes down to the people of that particular community. I don't want to try to take away or move the blame away from anyone, but if I was a tournament organizer going to an event and I was running Injustice, I would make sure I'd have all of my own logistics covered from my game and my community, period. Let's say the internet does go down, then I'll let them know, listen, you got to get this internet back up and running properly, because if this is not the money I paid you to sponsor or run blah, 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 I'm going to have to request that money back, or you're going to have to pay for my internet bill to run this tournament. One of the two. But then, like I said, it is the community. So all of these little, when it comes to like putting together things properly, it's really not done properly. It's really just done in a computer. In MLG, they don't have any of that because there's real money on the line.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about the money in the tournament and what people win. Who gives a crap about any of that? I'm talking about, like, listen, this better be up, running on time, this time, because we're paying $10,000, $15,000, $20,000. If it's not, we're going to have a serious legal problem. So people make sure they do their job. In the tournaments, man, people want to go outside and smoke cigarettes and drink and have a great time with their friends. They're not really there to run the tournament properly. So that's why things is always done wrong, B. In fact, they should, from now on, like, top 8s should really be done early and try to finish by the afternoon, so everybody can go gack off from 6 p.m. till 12 midnight on Sundays, because on Sundays it's more like everyone wants to just hurry up and get the event done so they can go home or go hang out with their friends and gack it up.
Yeah, I mean, they gotta, that's why, like with UFGT, the Friday issue, I'm glad it changed for that fact. People know they're playing Saturday, or they think, most events, even though most events technically are 3-day events, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But Friday is usually jerk-off day. People, they're still setting up. Maybe some teams, maybe they'll start the Curly Stash or something, but you don't expect to be playing your pools.
Yeah, Friday is the day when you get in. Playing pools on Friday is kind of hard.
And I give, like I said, I give props to Keats that after he said that and realized people were saying, like, well, I can't come now, and I paid for my ticket, because I don't even get in till 6 o'clock at night Friday. And you put me at a pool at 3 o'clock in the afternoon Friday. And on top of it, hotels don't let you check in until 3 o'clock. So if you get there at 2:30, you're standing there with your dick in your hand, your luggage, your controller. You just got to go play. You can't even check into your room. So he changed it back to Saturday, which was actually pretty good of him. So, I got to give credit where credit's due. But, why in the first place? I don't know. I don't understand the mystery game thing. I heard it's kind of cool, but I'm just kind of like, you know, to make me play a fucking Tonka truck game, I'm just like, nah, I don't think so.
What's your thoughts about team play?
What I was saying earlier is this. One of the things that the Mortal Kombat community dropped the ball on is actually embracing the four-player tag mode on MK9. I think it's MK's version of Marvel, except it's 4 players participating. Yeah, there's some crazy shit in the game that is ultra fucked up, but it's no different than a fucking Magneto Infinite. If I take Noob Saibot and Johnny Cage and I throw the fucking shadow that makes you so you can't block, and then just come up to you and start punching you in the nuts and keep tagging back and forth in until you're dead.
Damn, that exists in the game?
Yeah.
Oh man, it was crazy.
That's dirty.
There's a lot of grimy shit in that tag mode. But you know what? At the end of the day, why do people play Marvel?
Because it's bullshit. It's fun.
Exactly. It's fun.
Actually, you know something? Before I even say anything, because I don't want to try to impose myself, would you like to hear my reason why I think people even play Marvel?
To get curly stare shirts?
Go ahead.
No. So this is from my observation as a gamer since the Versus series came out. And it's a psychological one. People who suck at video games play Marvel. I will explain why. Yes, you can quote that and put it on Twitter. The reason why a lot of people play Marvel, and because there are some skilled people that actually play, like, guys who are actually good at video games as a whole, but they play Marvel at the same time. But they're playing Marvel because they like high action, high end execution, and they want to push their skills to the limits. Guys like Yipes, guys like Justin. I found out Leffen who's a Smash Brothers player, plays Marvel, and he's actually godlike.
Really?
Forward. Yeah, Leffen is godlike. I was like, yo, what? I'm like, you play this? And he went toe to toe with Dominion. It was kind of crazy. But the other people, the general populace, they play Marvel because they want to use that whack game to prove how much skill they have when they have no skill. 9 times out of 10, these guys who are playing Marvel are brainless. They go into the training mode and they sit there and they teach their hands motor Ingram combo input. There are no brains whatsoever. Their entire job is wait to see if they can get a hit, and when they get a hit, the brain turns off and their hands just do what they did 1,000 times in the training room. But they don't have any strategy on how to get the hit. They don't have any strategy on how to react. That's why 90% of them are Pringles on defense and block, because they don't know how to play the game. They've never taught themselves how to block and what to block. They've only taught themselves offense. For them, they have no defense. Their best defense is offense. So Marvel looks like a bunch of people one-touch killing each other. That's why the game is dying so fast. And with the advent of YouTube and Twitch TV, with technology, we get to see the most broken and stupidest things ever created in the game, and people are just playing. No disrespect, not trying to diss Moons, but I was watching Moons play, and Moons died at ECT all 3 of his games without using X Factor. Me and Kevin he was like, yo, X Factor. He was down to his last man with a pixel of life left and like 30% red bar. If he X Factor to get all that life back, he wouldn't X Factor. And we were like, why is he not X Factor? Because his brain is turned off. He's trying to get the hit with Doom. Explain it to me, Yipes, because that doesn't make any sense. You're down to your last character.
He was trying to get it. He was trying to catch someone in a situation. A happy birthday. That's all it was. That he's actually one of the smartest players in Marvel 3.
But Yipes, that doesn't make any. Okay, let's kind of look at this from a person who doesn't.
No. Look. Moons is a player that tries to calculate so much that it bites him in the ass in the end. That's what's his problem. He plays too much neutral. He try to play too clean, where sometimes it just bite him in the ass. Like I would know. I know everybody's Marvel style, so I know why he didn't make that decision.
So
it
for
has
three,
it has nothing to do with his brain turned off because he has a very active brain actually in that game. He's actually a
but that
very
doesn't
very
make it.
talented player. It just
But
don't make
that
sense. It don't make sense to you, but it made
that doesn't
sense.
make it. Does,
He could
okay,
have
it
popped the
makes,
X. He could have popped the X Factor, but he just didn't.
no.
That's it.
We know he could. We know he didn't. He was looking for. He wanted to hit, confirm the hit first, go into a combo, then X Factor and kill. But there's a certain point in time. We know that when he had full life and he was just doom coming in. Okay, fine, we know that. But when you're down to a pixel and you know the next chip is gonna kill you, your strategy.
Like I said, he just tries to play too calculative and it bites him in the ass. I just made it very clear. That's pretty much it.
He thinks too much, dog.
These guys, he thinks too much stuff. But either way, I still stand to my opinion that a lot of these guys just want to play the game, and so you got guys who like want to make a come up off of top players, established top players, guys like Yipes, guys like Filipino Champ, who learn the game. Well, they don't learn the game; they learn their little Motor Ingram combo. And if they beat them in a tournament, they jump on Twitter or go online and be like, "Yo, I beat Chris G. I beat Filipino Champ. I beat Yipes," and they think they're nice in video games when that's the only game they actually play. It's the actual only game. And there's a lot of people like that in other games too. Call of Duty. Like, these guys aren't gamers. Like, a lot of these guys are posers. They hang around friends who are nice at video games, play, get a certain amount of acceptance and respect for playing video games at the highest level. They want to feel like they want to be down. They don't play no games. They've never had a video game system in their life. They'll buy that one system just to play it, just to learn from their friend, get good, and now all of a sudden, yo, man, when it comes to video games, I'm nice. I'm like, so what games do you play? And I'm like, I play Call of Duty. Yeah, so what other games do you play? Well, I haven't really played anything. Then you give them Super Mario Brothers, and you say, just pass level 1-1. Dudes died to the first Goomba. Dudes don't know how to hold B and run and jump over a pit. They run and jump over the first pit and die. I'm like, yo, how you could jump over that pit? Like, dogs, hold B for speed. Oh, I didn't know that. Like, what? How did you not know that? Like, I've caught so many people in that situation before Nelson passed last year. Chris G, I don't want to put this person's name on blast, but Chris G was like, yo, Triforce, such person did not know how to run and jump in Super Mario. And I had to look at the person. I was like, you should kill yourself. I'm not going to put the person's name on blast. But, like, you have a lot of people like that. That posers. I may be wrong about Moons, guys, because you know Moons, but, like, we were sitting here scratching our head. 3 games in a row, chip, no X Factor? Like, nah. But you got to admit, there's a lot of dumb, like, really not smart players out there. They're just not smart at all.
I mean, that's just in every video game in general, bro. To be honest. You come from a different cloth, so you're going to think about it a certain way. But in fighting games, there's always going to be that player that's not very, very bright up there.
that player? You mean those players?
It's just, hey, it's in every fighting game, man. I see it in every fighting game. That's what separates the top player from the casuals, right? From the casual player.
Nah, but you have top players, then you have casuals, and then you have bums. And I'm like, the bums, like,
the bums are in the casual though.
Nah, I think the bums are below the casuals. I think the casuals have
a bum is when dude touch the game and he don't know what the hell he's doing and he's just pressing buttons. That's a bum. You ever walked in a random arcade and you see the dude playing Street Fighter and he's rotating the stick like he's turning butter and then he's just hitting mad buttons to pray to God that a move comes out? That's a bum. That's a bum. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, that guy sounds like a religious zealot.
No, that's the dude. That's the dude that you go up to and you're like, yo, your character to pick is Zangief. Just keep spinning that shit in circles. Trust me, you'll be all right.
Yo, that was me in Tekken. I was like, yo, Tekken 3, I can just pick Eddie and just hit kick. Let's go.
Hey, this guy. Hey, look, guys, look at this. Look at this poser. If the chat will stop moving, his name is Game what? The chat keeps going down. Oh, a Game Not? He says Triforce is the bigger poser. When have I ever been good in anything? You, my friend, must have just got into this community like the last year. Because, most people who say Triforce is living vicariously through his players because he doesn't play video games. Clearly, do not know how long I've been playing video games. So welcome
He started playing video games in November of 2011, and he hasn't stopped since.
Yeah, man. Yo, Force, you be getting trolled so hard, dog. God damn, dog.
I'm not getting trolled. I'm welcoming.
Why you responding to the Warriors,
He's
bro?
new. He's new. You first of all,
So you gotta put him on.
Yeah, you gotta put him on.
And then they're gonna hit the whole lifetime line of how you was gaming.
I stopped that. They don't get those anymore. They don't get those no more.
I just welcome them, man. Bro.
I just welcome them to the scene. That's all. Whenever I see someone new, I always gotta welcome them to the scene. But they don't get the stories. They got. That's their job to do their homework. Google me.
Hey Crimson, Big E just announced 3 out of 5 at Justice at Summer Jam.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Go ahead, James.
Yipes. So what's going on with you? You got Curly going on, huh? Soon?
Yeah, Curly South's coming up, man. It's pretty much in 2 weeks.
Down in
2 weeks, Curly South.
Ultra Arcade?
Down south. And then after that, I haven't announced the venue yet, but July 5th is in Curly West. Curly's going to look good for the next year or so, I'm going to say that. Because all this talk about people saying Marvel's dying, it's really not dying.
No, it's not. It's definitely not dying. I don't see it dying. Until they come out with another one.
The people that are saying that is just bored, man. That's about it. But I mean, who could blame them? It's the same shit every week, right? But I'm about to change all that, so it's gonna be a good look.
You guys need to add some more characters.
Or they can select different characters.
The screens, you gotta have a fucking 60-inch monitor or bigger to play, or you won't be able to see all the characters. How many characters are in that now?
9.
And what?
In Marvel, how many characters are there?
50.
Is it 50?
Like
even?
to choose from, or
to choose?
Oh, like,
no. In the scene, there's plenty of characters.
In the tournament scene, 9.
Yeah. I mean, it was the same thing in Marvel too, but it was a big difference, man. That's what people don't understand, because I hate when people go, yo, man, I don't know why people complain about Marvel 3, when in Marvel 2 there was only 4 characters. If people really followed that scene and had that passion, you would understand why those 4 characters are so godlike. And it had nothing to do with competitive play. Well, I mean, it does, but I mean, it has to do with personalities. Those personalities behind the character. It's not like that anymore.
So, as far as, because I didn't come from, I walked out of Marvel 2 when the Infinites began. Cyclops and Magneto were two of the fucking ones that pissed me off. And then, was it Spiral?
Spiral was pretty OD at one point.
And then I don't know who else was really OD in that.
Now Marvel 2, it wasn't really that. It wasn't broken, man. The only character that really had that one-touch kill factor was freaking Iron Man. But it was really hard to land a hit with him.
Yeah.
I mean, but yeah, everyone else, you really couldn't one-touch kill everybody like that, man. You can actually spin out in that game.
Oh yeah.
After a certain amount of hits, yeah.
I understand. That's the thing. I got aggravated because once I watched the juggle shit going on, I was like, fuck you out of here. I can't do shit. I just gotta watch this. And everybody at the time was like, yep. And I'm like, I don't have to watch it. And they go, yeah, you do. I go, no, I don't. And boom, pull the plug and be like, we both lose, bitch. You know how many motherfuckers I did that to? When they were playing that fucking Magneto and Cyclops fucking assist and fucking keeping me up nonstop, but the game over. Boom.
Yeah.
Pull the plug.
At a high level, that game was very beautiful, man. That high level play made me the fighting game player that I am today. So, it's pretty
Yipes!
Good. Yeah.
Yipes, you know Unreal is coming back, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm a 99 kind of guy, man.
But what if it's like 99?
Never. It'll never return to its greatness, man.
Maybe.
I mean, if money talks and I can actually have a good team consistently playing, then I wouldn't mind buying it.
All right. Not to get into any details, this is a yes or no question. Did you get to talk to Rothwin?
About
when I called you and I asked you to speak on that, he needs to talk to you about
we
currently
spoke.
in New York? Okay. Is everything good?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's good so far, so good.
Alright, cool.
But yeah, man. I don't know about no Unreal, bro. My main focus is like I'm a big gamer. I play mad freaking games, man. You could just go look at my Xbox. I got mad shit I play on the side, but my goal is just entertain the scene, man, and bring people what they want to see, man. That's my goal right now.
Are you gonna play Watch Dogs?
I'll probably mess with it. I never played the first one, so my girl, I seen Sam play it. But I never really played it myself.
This,
Really good.
did you see? Well, you earlier before you came on, we put on this like ABC TV had put on this news about like where esports is going. They're this guy's father and son, and they make 6 figures a year streaming. Them both of them play. And it's kind of godlike because the dad is actually nice, like in today's games, and you could tell like he's an old man. He's like older than James. He's like 1,000 years old and shit. But they were doing it up on the video games. So you know where video games is going, Yipes? Why am I asking you this question? You already know what it is.
We'll see what's up, man. Hopefully for the better, man, and hopefully not everyone doesn't overreact about the situation, which is gonna happen. But I mean, it is what it is.
Blow it up. Okay, so
I mean, you know, look, the way the scene's going right now, and it's not just, I mean, Injustice has got their everybody's got squabbles going on. Eventually it levels out, but unfortunately, the one thing that I do blame is hardware, man. You know, I mean, this fucking hardware shit, you know, it's one thing that you could just sit down and be like, yo, you know what, fucking DevilMaySpy, I hate your guts, but yo, let's go play some Injustice. We could play right now. You know, but it's like, you know, with these new systems coming out the way they are, the lack of titles that are coming out with them, the lack of titles that are actually fun. I'm hoping this E3, like, I don't know, man. If Nintendo's the one that's gonna fucking be the end all, and ain't a lot of Nintendo fighting games, dude.
Nah, there isn't. I'm glad. I'm glad. Nintendo needs one fighting game, Smash Brothers. That's it. It doesn't need anything else.
You know, and that's, you know, systems were usually designed around bringing people together. With the lack of systems, the way they are right now, I think I actually attribute it to partially to some of this divide, because now you got guys that go to the KI world. You know, you got guys that are fucking dick riding on PlayStation, and you got guys that are dick riding on Xbox One, and you know, nobody, and then you got Triforce dick riding on the Wii U, and then after that, it's like everybody else is still back on their 360s and their PS3s, and they're gonna weed this shit out. When they weed this shit out, dude, maybe the scene will get stronger. But it also depends on the support from these fucking third-party developers, man. I mean, Ultra Street Fighter, does it look fun? Yeah, I'm not going to deny it. You know, is it different? Yeah, it's different. Is it worth my $40?
Yeah.
No. It's not. It's not, because, you know, I mean, you know, look, I know, you know, the Capcom people would disagree with me, but how much did it cost to download, you know, the season passes for the Injustice? It was like $10, I think they were.
Season passes?
Yeah.
Weren't they 14?
$14?
Yeah, they're 14 because you get 3 and then 1.
3 plus some costumes and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like the price of 3 characters, so probably $15.
You get one free.
$14.99.
Yep.
You know, and for $40, you're getting 5 characters, of which, how many are you really going to do? Now, you got a rebalancing, which is good, but you don't have, oh shit, hold on, I'm going to sneeze, and that's not going to be good. That's definitely not going to be good.
Hold it.
I'm holding that shit, trust me. I don't need my motherfucking ribs popping out on stream. It's kind of cool. I'll show you if it does happen.
No.
God,
no.
I just paused the stream. Fuck that.
It's kind of cool. It's like, it looks like I look like Dow Simmons shit.
Damn.
The only good thing. The only good
it's
thing
not
about
graphic, B.
the good thing about it is this. Yo, not for nothing. I'm getting abs of steel, motherfuckers. Like I'll be ready to sneeze or cough and shit, and I'm like holding it in, and I'm holding it in, and I'm holding my chest, and it's like when you feel your knuckles cracking, except it's doing it in my chest. It's kind of cool, man. You got to be there for the moment. You know, you got it's. I actually I become a fucking masochist apparently. It's dude, no kidding, it's fucked up. And I just talked to the doctor Thursday. They're gonna tell me if they're gonna re-break the 2 ribs, hopefully to reset them. And if they do, then I'll be fucking shit out of luck for a while. But I'll tell you this. I haven't, and the other one, I was going through my little thank you list. I got to thank Triforce, because when I was on the stream that day, and I don't know, what the fuck was it you said to get complete? Something complete.
I forgot the name
Something
of it.
unanswered complete. And I'm like, oh God, he's giving me some fucking Jamaican voodoo shit or something. But yo, I fucking took those fucking pills, and my heartburn was gone in a fucking heartbeat. It gone in a fucking and it was over the counter shit. And then I figured I'll be all right. And then, like I said, I was so fucking out of it. Do you know I missed Easter? And I was talking to my father. I was talking to my father yesterday or the day before yesterday with my mother, and my mother's like, well, it was a great Easter dinner, and I'm thinking to myself, because I remembered bits and pieces of the whole week, and my father came to my house and put some food in the refrigerator, and he's like, go lay down or whatnot. I didn't know I actually went to my parents' house and passed out after my ribs popped out at the table. And they wound up driving me back home and put me in fucking bed. I don't remember any of it. Dude, I didn't even remember the episode until somebody told me. Like last week. And it was funny because I saw Wtih at the King in New York, and he was like, yo, don't worry about it. We covered the show. And I'm like, yeah, cool, thanks. But, that just goes to show how lackadaisical, because I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. I didn't even know I fucking did the show. And then when what it was the kid that comes on the show, Mikey K. Mikey K lives in Brooklyn, and when Chris G before he left, he gave me a whole bunch of prizes that I gave away, and he was like the last dude. So I was like, fuck it, let me just drive there and I'll drop the prize off to him. So when I go to do that, he starts talking to me about doing the last episode. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's like, dude, you left the stream to go to the hospital. I'm like, huh? So I went home after that, and I looked, and I had the shit archived, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. And apparently NRS put the fucking thing up. I sent it to him. So it's actually up on YouTube. And I'm like, dude, I look stoned out of my mind. I'm nodding out like a heroin addict. And the last thing I remembered saying was fucking, all right, I got to make sure you guys don't get me kicked off the stream. So, Justin, I can't have you using words like nigger and rape. And that was the last thing I said. And then I left. So, I had no idea how fucking bad I was. I mean, I feel 100 times better now. But, I'm still, like I said, these guys are talking they said even if they break my ribs, there's a chance I may never be fixed. Because of the way it is, because they're not cutting me open. I'm sorry, that's it, point blank. But, they said, basically it's going to be like if, you got a chronic back injury. They said you're going to have a chronic back injury, which I already do, and a chronic chest injury. So needless to say, I know, Noel's parole officer, Justin floats racism, and brackets. That's why I said that to him. I was like, don't be a racist. And then it's funny because K-Brad was on the show. I don't even remember it. I don't remember shit. So here's a word of advice. Pain pills are good, but they don't always work. Sometimes they just make you fucking stupefied. And it was
stupefied with pain.
Dude, with pain, stupefied, and heartburn.
Man,
and it wasn't even heartburn, dude. I drank a gallon of milk, and then I took all those fucking pills. He told me to go get this bottle or something, Melanta Complete or whatever the fuck it was. I ate the whole bottle. The whole bottle of pills, and I was just like, boom, gone, done. But the heartburn was gone. And, you know what? I mean, shit happens. But what are you going to do? I'll fucking eventually heal. And as long as if I'm going to fight somebody, I just got to protect my left side of my body a little extra. Yeah, fucking Mr. Molina telling me yoga. Yeah, okay. Imagine that. Ain't no yoga happening here. I'm getting ready to start breakdancing again with these ribs.
Oh, God.
Hey, you know what? You watch.
You gonna shit out ribs if you do that, bro.
I'm going to do rib-free windmills.
Oh my
just see you jump on the floor.
You're gonna be spinning on your heart instead of your rib cage.
I'm gonna spin on a rib, like an old school hand glide with my rib.
Mr. Wizard will eat you alive.
I'm telling you, man. I think Wizard put a fucking spell on me, man. He's trying to get to my ribs. He wants to fucking turn me into a giant McRib.
Dude,
He's like, you called me a hot pocket cosplaying motherfucker. I'm gonna make you a motherfucking McRib.
If you see somebody walking near you with a bottle of barbecue sauce, you better watch out.
Nah, you know what? I'm already. If I go to Evo this year, which I really want to, I'm challenging Mr. Wizard to a McRib eating contest. I will body him. I can honestly say that. Yes, I like McRibs too. My deep dark secret. But you can't get them in New York, man. But in California, they sell those shits 24/7.
Man.
But needless to say, I'm back in somewhat, I guess, we'll say 65-70%. So it's just a matter of me slowly healing. Again, like I said, I'm gonna have Distartica. You know, I got to talk to these guys more. I'm gonna have them they're gonna be doing a concert live on the show. That's gonna be as soon as I can get these guys set up. What events we got coming up? We got obviously UFGT coming up.
Mm-hmm.
What else we got coming up?
For everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, we could promote events here.
CEO.
We could what?
You can promote events here.
I can promote whatever the fuck I want. What you want?
All right. So let's talk about New York City then. All right. So obviously you have your UFGT this weekend. Then you have CEO, I guess the following 2 weeks or something like that. Then you have Evo, and then
June 27th.
Oh wow! So it's all the way at the end of the month. All right, cool. And then you after Evo, but for all those who are on the Northeast, actually all those on the East Coast region, there's a big tournament coming up in New York City called MVG, which is what's the name of this guy? I was gonna say Major League Gaming. My fault. Most Valuable Gaming League. It's a big opening event. And it's gonna be held here in there in Queens on July 26th and 27th. It's like 17K payout between a bunch of different games. Obviously, Injustice is in it. Obviously, Killer Instinct is in it. Then you're gonna have Street Fighter, Smash Brothers, Call of Duty, and and Hearthstone, and possibly more games to come. But yeah, so you guys can go to. In fact, let me go look it up for you guys. Honestly,
Give us the link.
Post the link in the chat room, man.
Post the link in the chat. So, who's going out drinking this weekend?
Straight Edge Society.
I'm in the mood to go drink. I think I gotta check my thousands of dollars first. So I don't have 2.5 million. I only got thousands.
Vince McMahon's no longer billionaire. He lost 350 million in one day.
How?
Stock market. WWE did not deliver on their promises, so their stock went from $30 to $11 in the course of 2 weeks.
Really?
Yep. And it's going down as we speak.
That's fucked up.
The reason is the network is so good for customers. It's $10 a month that no one's buying pay-per-view anymore, and DirecTV pulled out of their deal with WWE, so they're losing up to $45 million in revenue of pay-per-views because of the WWE network. Yep.
Oh well, Vince.
Gotta rent out one of those 30 beach houses.
You know, I don't even enjoy watching it no more. To be honest, I don't even like the whole the Shield. The Shield.
You don't like the Shield? Hold on, we gotta
No.
talk about this. How do you not like the Shield?
I just don't like that. I don't like any of the storylines.
Yo, TV in general right now is freaking whack, dog. Yo, I don't even. I deaded my cable box. That's how much I don't watch TV, bro.
Yo, same here.
I watched The Walking
I watch
Dead.
Netflix with my honey and Hulu. That's it. And and casually watch some animes that I used to watch and shit. You know what I mean? Some new, some old. TV's garbage now, bro.
Yeah, no.
All TV is now is the same played out storyline. But you know what though? I actually like what's the name of this show, man? Scandal. That's a pretty good show.
Yeah, no, I haven't watched. I watched. Everybody kept telling me to watch The Walking Dead, Living Dead, whatever the fuck they are, and I was like, you know what? I went and I downloaded all the fucking first like 4.5 seasons, caught up to TV. I actually figured out how to use my fucking DVR on my fucking cable box. DVR'd the rest of them, and I haven't watched it since because the season's over. And I'm like, you know what? People are like, oh man, that show's stupid. I'm like, I like it. Fuck you, suck my dick. I like the show. That's it. No matter what you say, you're not gonna. Kind of like Triforce with Nintendo. You're not gonna sway my opinion. You know, and the stories are stupid. They go all over the place. I'm like, yeah, and you're the same motherfucker that went and saw Godzilla and didn't like it. Fuck you. I liked Godzilla too. You know, so I mean, people bitch about everything, and I'm like, Game of Thrones, never watched it. Arrow, I never watched it. I did watch the Flash trailer. I was like, okay, it looks okay.
I think the last thing I actually watched on TV was Smallville and Family Guy. That's it.
Family Guy, I don't even watch that no more. I just download the fucking episode.
Oh, you know Family Guy and Simpsons are having a crossover this fall?
Yes.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this shit for God knows how long.
I know.
Years, dude. Years.
So hopefully, let's see what happens. I definitely want to see that.
Yeah, I read about that too. Like, I guess last week I read about it, and they were talking about finally agreeing to it. Yeah, I mean, they did cross over a couple of times for like intros and shit, and a couple of walk-ons, but never a full episode. So that should be pretty fucking banging. Even though everybody knows Family Guy stole from fucking Simpsons. But Matt Groening,
South Park.
But Matt Groening's a dick, so I'm glad. Arrogant, pompous motherfucker. But you know what? Eventually, these guys they got to make the characters older. Which is the one that died? Which voice?
For what? In the Simpsons?
Simpsons.
I don't think somebody passed.
Yeah, one of them passed.
I don't know. I know.
Are you sure
I
you're
know
not
that.
confusing it with South Park? Because
Yeah.
the chef died. Hold on.
No. Isaac Hayes is still alive.
He quit. My bad.
He quit. Yeah, no. One of the voices, I think Lisa's voice, that person died. They just got somebody else that sounds just like her, but the original one died. The stream's got it now. The Simpsons was never as funny as Family Guy. I agree with that. Me and Junior got into an argument about that. I'm like, well, you know, Family Guy. The thing about Family Guy is, if you grew up in the 80s and 90s, it's funny as fuck.
Yeah.
If you grew up,
and there's a lot of subliminal disses there politically, you know what I mean, stuff like that. Like I had an argument with him too. He's talking about South Park is funnier than Family Guy. I disagree wholeheartedly, but I mean it is what it is. But yeah, it actually has a lot of subliminal political stuff in there. That's pretty cool.
The funniest one for me was there was one time where Peter was talking to fucking somebody, and he does one of those, this reminds me of the time thing that he always does, and it reminds me of the time of Arnold and Dudley at the bike shop from fucking Different Strokes when they get molested. I don't know if you remember that episode of fucking Different Strokes.
Nah, damn. I mean, I remember the damn show, but I don't remember that episode.
And it flashes back to the guy, and the guy The guy who played the fucking bike shop owner is a fairly big actor too. He was in Oh, did you ever see that show Everybody Loves Raymond?
Yeah.
He's the father. It's that father, I think. I think it was that father, and it show it does that shitty version of drawing them, like come on, drink the juice, man, and they show fucking Dudley like in a towel, in a cartoon version in a towel, taking pictures naked. I was like, man. And they also referred it back to the episode of Good Times, where Janet Jackson, fucking when she first gets adopted, and the mother burns her with the iron, and it's no, mama, no. And that was like, for me growing up as a kid, like Good Times was my show. Good Times and What's Happening.
Yeah, What's Happening was pretty cool.
And then they got stupid with What's Happening Now and What's Happening Later, and I'm like, no. Just give me fucking rerun Roger and Dwayne, and fucking I'm happy. But the one thing is, and they refer to Star Wars all the time. So they always refer to stuff that, like, if you were a child in the 80s and 90s, you're going to relate with it. But, I see a lot of these younger people. Like, I watched it with somebody that's, like, 19. I don't get it. And I'm fucking pissing on the floor, and they're like, it ain't that funny. I'm like, dude, if you only knew. But the Simpsons has been the same. I mean, like, to me, you could pretty much... Every Simpson episode seems like the same thing to me. It's like Bart does something fucked up, and then what's the sister's name?
Lisa.
Lisa tries to fucking rat him out some way. They wind up becoming friends, and the father's a jerk off the whole fucking episode. I mean, that's basically the whole premise of the show. And then every once in a while they'll throw Marge in, or one of her knucklehead sisters. But Family Guy, is always something fuckwacky. Another one that I like that's actually kind of, which Sanford obviously is connected to, is the Boondocks.
That show is hilarious.
They're coming back.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but it's not the same. They ruined it.
Yeah.
I heard from a big fan that I know, though, of that show, said that shit is whack, that it hurt his heart.
Dude, how can you remake the show without the creator?
I haven't watched. Yeah, that's what I haven't watched the show yet. So
damn,
they're pulling a Chappelle on him.
I was watching the Boondocks when Uncle Ruckus first came on the scene, though. That's what I was watching, the Boondocks. You know what I mean? But I don't know none of what's going on with the new episodes, and I don't want to know. To be honest.
Yeah, it's not the same. That's like being like, yeah, we're gonna make Family Guy a new season, but Seth MacFarlane is not involved. Like, what?
Well, that was like when they killed the dog off.
Briefly.
and then the backlash, they were like, okay, we gotta bring him back.
Right.
Nobody's digging this new dog.
It was a short-lived experience.
Yeah, it was. And same thing, but Cleveland was okay to leave because they brought that other black dude in.
Dang, that's racist.
No, they brought the other. They brought the other black dude in that fucking owns the bar now.
Right, that was just funny how it came out. You're like, yeah, as long as you replace him with another one, it's cool.
Yeah, you can't have one. You can't have one black dude and replace him with a white dude.
This is true.
Yeah, it just blows up the whole fucking.
The balance is off.
The chemistry. Because I think Quagmire is what's Quagmire? I don't know what the fuck he would be.
I don't know.
I don't think. All you got is the housekeeper chick is the only Spanish broad.
Right.
You got the Asian news reporter.
Trisha Takanawa.
You got fucking the ditzy girl that fucking Brian used to be tapping. Which that in itself, I'm like, really, like you're basically you're promoting a show with bestiality.
Yo, Brian was in there.
Yeah, then you got fucking 3 white dudes. One of them is in a wheelchair. You got a child molester, fucking Herbert.
Popsicles in the freezer.
Yeah, so I mean, I just think overall it's had a better cast. I actually was watching some video where they were rating them side by side, and somehow Homer won. I mean, I'll say The Simpsons got a decent cast of characters, But some, I mean, like after a while, like Barney's just annoying. The bar owner, what the fuck's the bar owner? I don't even know what the bar owner's name is.
From
Mo.
The Simpsons?
Mo, yeah, Mo.
Mo. Yep.
Mo's had his moments, but to be honest, like Burns and the other one never really had it. Like, never had me watch an episode like, oh shit, that was funny. I'm just like, eh.
I love excellent Smithers.
Figures you would.
And the hand motions.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, like The Simpsons, like when they actually go deep, like they have a deeper episode, it gets deeper than Family Guy.
Yes.
But when it doesn't work, it's boring. So it's like it's hit or miss.
But my whole thing about it is this: when I watch a fucking cartoon, and you could put it on prime time, or you could put it on Saturday at 8 in the morning, it's a fucking cartoon. I don't need it that deep. You know, that's like I was watching for a while. I was like fucking an insomniac. Not that I ain't anymore. But I'd be like coming across these shows like The Oblongs and shit. It's like a family of mutated motherfuckers, and I'm like, really? What the fuck am I watching? Aqua Teen had me for a while though.
Yes, that was my favorite.
Aqua Teen Hunger Force had me, and then they like went on. They did the same thing. They just went into like this weird ass direction. They lost the house. Dracula, I think it was the Dracula or the Devil was who they were renting the house to. So they were like renting from in a basement or something for somebody else. They fucked with Carl. I'm like, you know, you should have just left it alone. Ever since they did that bomb scare thing with the electronic signs of Enignock and the other one, the Moon Knights, and up in Boston. But they were the shit. The Moon Knights were the shit. They were like, I'm going to shoot you with my laser gun. And it's just like an Atari graphic of a square. Don't move. It will be there in a minute. And it's just moving across the screen like literally at Atari speed, going beep, beep, beep. They leave, come back, and it still ain't even where they're at. You know, but you know that was another show they fucked up. You know, so I mean it's not. I mean, as far as regular TV, everybody was telling me Arrow was like phenomenal. I don't know. They did like what 2 or 3 seasons and then they ended it.
Arrow?
Yeah,
they just finished.
They're moving on to Flash, man.
So now,
aren't you hyped for that?
I mean, I'll say, like I said, I watched the trailer for it and I'm like, okay, this is kind of interesting. Maybe I'll have to download the seasons of Arrow and catch up and just try to fucking do the torrent thing and do what I did with Walking Dead and jam it all in like 3 days, and which is kind of cool. I actually like doing that because like all the episodes stick with you then. Like you're not spread out over fucking 4 seasons or 4 years. But you know, The Flash has potential to be decent. I watched the extended trailer and I'm like, okay. But I mean, DC's gotta start doing something because, you know, and this is one of the reasons, and I told this to Boone, you know, one of the reasons that I got turned off with Injustice is I don't know half the fucking characters. Yeah, I know who Batman is and Wonder Woman. I don't know what the fuck a Killer Frost is. I was a Marvel fan. You know, and I told him, I said, motherfucking Moon Knight, bitch.
I wanted Starfire, dude. I was so sad when she wasn't in the game.
Well, no, Moon Knight is a Marvel. Like, what I always liked about Marvel is Marvel was characters that took place, like, in areas, like, where you actually live. Like, I live in a town right now called Bethpage. Actually, ironically, that's where Moon Knight's from in the comic. And it's like, you know, you'll see the street. I like, you know, it's just like books. I like to read books where they take place, like, on Long Island, ironically, where it's like, you know, it might be a police drama or something, but they'll mention like you know Hempstead Turnpike, and I'm like, oh shit, I know that. And they'll actually mention a store or something that's actually there. You I guess it kind of makes you feel a little bit more connected to the story. But you know, I'm like, all right, you got Metropolis, you got Gotham. What other cities they got? Like, where was Arrow hanging out?
Not sure. I never watched it.
You know, where does the Flash hang out? Where were these motherfuckers hanging out? What towns? All I know is Gotham and fucking, you know, Gotham and fucking Metropolis, which is basically Chicago and Manhattan.
Central City is where the Flash is from.
Central City. I guess that's Los Angeles, as I would guess. Now, you know, one of the problems I have with all of the comics, and this includes Marvel as well, How is it fucking humanly possible for, like, let's use X-Men, for example. The X-Men live up in Westchester, New York. The Fantastic Four has a fucking building in Manhattan. Spider-Man's flying all over the motherfucking place. You got, who else is there? The Punisher is running around New York City fucking people up. How does a criminal get away with anything? With all these motherfucking superheroes that are like in such a concentrated area. I'm like, dude, they're all like, everybody's there. And they never meet, like, you know. I mean, like, you got your Justice League, they got the little hangout and shit. But, like, in the Marvel universe, I'm like, they're everywhere, but yet, like, you know, can't you, like, hey, yo, dude, man, yo, I got fucking Kal-El fucking on the run here. Yo, Spidey, are you uptown? Grab this motherfucker. It would make sense, but they don't do that. They want to keep this separate story. Oh, and Iron Man's in... Where is Iron Man? Stark Tower. I don't know if it's... No, it's not in New York. I think it's in Cali. At least it looks like...
No, it's in New York.
It is in New York, right?
Stark Industries in New York, yeah.
All right. So, you know, add another motherfucker there. So, I mean, it's like, dude, like, New York has, like, 70, 80, 90, 100 superheroes running around it, but yet somehow criminals come here to do fucked up things. I'd be like, yo, let's go to L.A. All they got out there is fucking, I don't know. I don't even know who the fuck would be an L.A. fucking superhero. You know, but needless to say, you know, TV in general, you're right. It's become a matter of Hulu now and fucking Netflix, and nobody watches it anymore. People watch wrestling, Simpsons, Family Guy. I mean, that's pretty much it. I used to be a big news head. Like, I would watch my CNNs and my Fox News.
Even the news is bullshit, bro.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't even want to watch the news no more.
Yeah, the news is like another form of entertainment now.
Dude, what happened to MTV?
Yeah, I just saw some dude throw his baby in the pool this morning. I was like, what?
Really? Why would he?
Yeah, he threw his child in the pool in front of his mother.
How old?
Because he's mad at her. 2 years old. And she had to swim and go get him. Yeah. And they're trying to get him arrested. I'm like, hell yeah, throw him in jail.
What do you mean trying? I mean, that's fucking child abuse right there. California has the Cannon twins running the Illuminati.
Yo, did you see that dad who kicked his son down the half pipe?
No.
Nah, D.
Yo, it's messed up, yo.
D, let me link that. That sounds entertaining. It's fucked up, but it sounds entertaining.
Yeah.
Did he die?
I mean, he was alright. It was just like, it was a big old half pipe, and I guess he didn't want to go. And his dad wasn't having it, so he just kicked him off the top of the ramp.
I watched the dad one day, like, you know, when I was still playing baseball, I used to go to the cages. Now, look, you know, I can hit a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. You don't put your 9-year-old, 8-year-old kid in there. I don't care how good the kid thinks you want your kid to be. At 8, 9, 10 years old, he ain't never seen an 85, 90-mile-an-hour fastball. I mean, an average pitcher up until high school throws it around 70, 75. And the kid got so scared. First of all, he pissed his pants in the cage. Because, dude, a ball comes at you 90 miles an hour, and at that speed, the machine's not perfectly accurate. So you're not getting perfect pitches over the plate. Sometimes you get that wild one. And the kid turned around, and he got so scared, he started to run towards the cage door to get out. And the machine fucked up, and it pegged him in the ass.
Oh.
With a fucking fastball. Yo, stop, drop, and roll. All of a sudden, and the father's like, that's what you get. I'm like, dude, you're a fucking... I told him, I said, you're a dick. I said, this kid's never going to see a ball that fast again. And I said, now that you did that, I guarantee you, when the ball fucking comes at him that fast, at fucking 20 years old, the first thing he's going to do is stop, drop, and roll. And I said, why would you do that? And that's, you know, again, you know, I hate to call this generation the pussy generation, but something happened, you know, between my generation. I mean, like, how many guys, I mean, how many of you guys have actually gotten your asses whooped?
Like in
like by our parent. I mean, like really.
Oh hell yeah, by parents. Yeah.
Like,
oh hell yeah.
Wait. Now,
Hell yeah.
now, really whooped.
Let's see,
I
with the
took it.
paddle, a
I've
belt.
gotten belts. Yeah.
Nah, man.
Extension cord.
I got punched.
I mean, I've gotten punched by my brother. That's about it.
I
mean,
got punched. My pop punched me, man. Yo, my pop. I mean, I made my brother see the white light. That was the best thing I ever did to him. The best thing to do, motherfucker, be sleeping, dead sleep. You punch him in the fucking head. He sees the white light before he wakes up. It looks like you go into heaven and shit. You got to give it a shot one time to somebody. Went fuck around with Stan one day and just kind of.
Nah.
And say, did you see God? No, but I saw the white light. Trust me.
And then I'll be in front page of Event Hubs talking about I'm a domestic abuser.
Kotaku.
Yep, and then everything falls downhill from there.
But I just the new generation. I'm baffled, man. It's so pussified. Where it's like, even like with the shit, like I said, with all the stuff that's going on in the injustice community over the last week or so, rather than talk, it's like, no, we can't talk. Really? Do you want to go to the level of fighting? Because I'm cool with that. If you want to go to an event and go fucking toe to toe with me, that's no problem. I got weak ribs. But damn well I'm going to protect them. But we could still go toe to toe. I don't give a fuck. But it shouldn't get to that point. But people, it's kind of like, what's a wise ass to you? I'll ask all three of you. What's a wise ass?
Shit, there could be many definitions for that shit. Now, is this a mix of a wise guy?
No, a wise ass. What is a wise ass?
I wouldn't. You gotta put me on. I don't know exactly what that is.
Like fucking, if let's say Cdjr fucking starts calling you a fucking maricon.
Okay.
That's being a wise ass in my eyes.
And he's a maricon himself, pretty much.
But he's doing it because he's trying to just break your balls.
That's a wise. Okay, I see what you're saying.
So there's a wise ass, and then there's a wise guy. A wise guy is just somebody that jokes around. I put your hand in fucking warm water when you're sleeping so you piss your bed. But a wise ass is somebody that's going to mouth off to you, but and he knows that if you punch the shit out of him, he's getting his ass whooped. But a bully is somebody that does the same thing, except he could already kick your ass. That's why he's doing it. This new generation, the wise asses got that Rocky 5. Remember at the end of Rocky 5 when he's fighting the motherfucker in the alley and the promoter gave that, hit me, I'll sue. That's the type of mentality that these kids got now. They will troll you to the point where you say, all right, you know what, now I'm going to hit you. Now I'm coming after you. And then it's, well, why'd you get so serious? I was just trolling. And I'm like, nah, dude, there's a certain line that you cross where trolling is no longer trolling. If you turn around to me and say, like, fucking, hey, you suck at the game. Well, I can't actually deny that, so I'd have to agree with you on that. But if you turn around and tell me fucking, I don't know, something, and it's not true, I'm going to go, all right, you're pushing my buttons. Now, if you're pushing, and if I tell you you're pushing my buttons and you keep doing it, you've now become a wise ass. But you don't expect the violence. It's almost as if you think I should take it. And then you react in a shocked way when I'm punching you in the face. As if, well, how could you do that? That's what a wise ass is. Now, I don't know what you guys define as a wise ass. In fact, for the MK community, Wonder Chef is a wise ass. Wonder Chef, when Napalm turned around and said, if you touch me again, I'm going to knock you the fuck out. And what did he do? He walked by him and bumped him with his stick on purpose just to be a wise ass. And when Napalm punched him out, then all of a sudden it was he went into fucking Teenage Ninja Turtle mode and fucking curled up in a ball on the floor. You know, and that's, you know, that's, what's this? Hold on. Oh.
Oh, yo.
You can tell everybody on your own.
I don't know if it's gonna last long, so I'll just let everyone know the internet's going to crap over here. So just want to say good night to everybody. Thanks for having me on, James.
No
everybody
problem.
else over here, whatnot. So I will definitely talk to you guys later next time.
Yep, there you go.
Oh, he disappeared.
Gone.
By Triforce.
You know, it's like he's still messaging me. Fuck, did you get that? Yes, we got that. You know, and that's the problem with this scene, is people can't separate trolling from being a wise ass to being a malicious prick fuck.
Well, I mean, that's not even the scene, man. I think that's the problem with growing up in the internet age, right? If you go to any site, you go to YouTube, a video, you read the comments, dude, the stuff that kids are saying on the internet growing up, there's no way you can say that stuff to people in person.
I mean, dude, don't get me wrong. You know, and it's funny because, you know, Jazz, you know, when Jazz filmed that video with me at NYU, and which, by the way, I will be at the NYU event with Alex Wtih to be more of a wise ass again.
Oh, you in that panel?
I'm not in the panel, but I'm gonna fucking break balls as always.
When is that going down exactly?
It's like June 7th or 8th, I think.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely not gonna be here. Yeah, that's for the curly. That's around the curly.
You know, but
that's on the curly actually.
But yeah, I'm. You know, when I called Diego Un Suarez, and Jazz put the video up, and within 5 minutes it got like literally like 100 and something dislikes, and the hate that came with it. Oh, I hope you die of cancer. I'm like, wow, really? Is this guy God to you? All he does is push buttons. That's it. Oh, well, he wrote books. And I'm like, all right, so did I. What's your point? I wrote more books, motherfucker. Oh, he's a best-selling author. I'm like, all right, relax there. Ain't a best... I mean, you know, people like to spin shit. You know, people like to spin shit. And I'm like, look, I talked to Daigo at the event. And, contrary to belief, in English. Without his translator. He speaks English. Fuck out of here. He doesn't speak it well, but he speaks it. You know, so so much hate came that even I told Jazz, I'm like, yo, take it down. But that wasn't good enough. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem. One of the problems with this scene is like, look, I admit it was a little overboard for these guys who can't handle it. And my version of I'm sorry is I took it down. That should be it. End of story. Don't rub it in my face and now hit me up for like fucking 900 fucking posts of telling me how I should die of bloody car crashes and fucking get cancer and you hope my wife gets ran over. I'm like, wow, really? Because I called the guy Diego Un Suarez? You know, and that goes to show you the stupidity of all parts. It's not just the injustice part of this community. It's all parts of this community. People say, oh man, the stream monsters. I fucking love every person that comes to this show and fucking, I don't care if they spend 4 hours turning around to me telling me to go fuck myself in the chat. It doesn't bother me. I mean, even though I kicked you, I didn't ban you and you got your fucking op back. Alright, so I don't want to hear your bullshit. And then I had Felice messaging me, you said you don't ban nobody. You're back in the fucking thing with your thing. It was just a timeout for you. Every once in a while, somebody needs a timeout. I mean, you know, normally, you know, before I ended my show last time, oh God, I gotta go through that now. Before I go on my my wrap of the show up, I promised that I would go through the Ask FM questions that I get, because, you know, everybody loves to hear the great questions I got. So, you know, let's start with question number 1. Can you make Emperor DMS a mod and ban him again? That was hype. That was question 1. If Sanford Kelly joined the NRS community, would that be more baby-like? Hey James, can you grow a porn stash, please? I think a change is in order. See, these aren't as bad as actually, we're going to get the devil in a second. You got another one, a good one coming. As much as I like injustice, I hate the community. So can I ask you this very important question? Does 16-bit fart on pig's dick during intense anal butt sex?
I want to know, man. I'm curious. I'm an outsider looking in when I watch Injustice. I think this pretty cool at a high level from what when I watch. You know what I mean? Especially all that hate when people shit on Phil about Superman, and then he comes back and then whoops your ass with Superman.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That I like that type of shit. I like that storyline type of shit. But I mean, what the fuck is wrong with the NRS community, man?
They're just they're trying to, and it's not all their fault. It's the FGC in general. You know, they pushed them in a corner. You know, they put baby in the corner so much. Now that like MLG pays attention, it gives them a sense of haha, we one-upped you. But at the same time, they're not really trying to do that. They're really trying to just grow themselves. But what's happening is the egos that are growing in the scene are going beyond normal. Like, I mean, you could talk shit, you know, Sanford can talk shit, Dominion can talk shit, Justin can talk shit. You guys got resumes to back shit up that go years. Some of these guys talk shit and their resume goes 8 weeks, 2 tournaments. And you would think they've been winning in video games for the last 30 years. And, you know, that breeds a lot of contempt. They're unhappy. A lot of these guys are unhappy with the way some of the tournaments go because they feel, again, they're pushed in the corner. So, I mean, you know, Devil and Crimson could tell you more than me because they're really more enthralled in it. But that's the gist that I get from it.
Yeah, that's about right. Some people's egos go overboard, but generally the community just wants to get noticed for their hard work. Like, everyone says, get these numbers. Like, okay, we got the numbers. And then it's like, secondary stream. Oh, you're capped. And then they just get frustrated. People don't express their frustration correctly, and it makes them look like assholes. And they just got to work on it. That's about it.
Here's my next question. How many hookers did you split at VXG? Hey James, can you go your porn sis as much as like that? DMS is a bitch nigga. Can I punch him in his mutant face for $300?
Yes.
Yes, $300. You get to punch him in the face. We'll set it up.
UFGT CEO MLG, come see me.
Does James Chen have a rice dick?
Damn.
OBS. OBS.
Yeah, let's just pause.
Tell him to pay me first.
This one's been a normal one for me. OBS Asian Feet Girls are pleased that you are back. Awesome show. We need these issues addressed, and the lack of Asian girls bearing their succulent souls. Does Triforce have Cocoa Puff balls? I don't. I don't know.
Wait. Where you getting these questions?
Ask FM.
Ask FM.
Dude, I'm the only one that never gets asked like a real question.
He wants to have Cocoa Puff balls. That was funny.
Does DMS, man, you're like the topic of the night tonight. Does DMS play any games well besides dick-sucking top players? DMS looks like an alien from the X-Files. Triforce would be the worst TO. He would steal all the entry money before the tournament even starts.
Damn.
Can't we all just get along and jack off to Arcana heart porn? Is ravioli a form of currency? Hey, now that you're back... I can ask this. Is Triforce a moldy ravioli salesman? Can L.I. Joe's bald head be used as a butt plug?
Oh my goodness.
If I give a homeless man a power glove, how would people know the difference between him and Triforce? If I give a homeless man a power glove, who's your favorite Wtih in the scene, KO or Glitty? I don't have a favorite Fudo, so I'm sorry, not my thing. Oh, did Arturo Sanchez really destroy Ricky Ortiz's anus? James, have you tried to take a shit upside down yet?
What the?
Why hasn't DevilMaySpy joined EMP yet?
Oh man.
Right before I fart, I usually put my index finger and my middle finger. Wait. Right before I fart, I usually put my index finger and my middle finger near my butthole. Then put my finger near my nose. It's better that way. And this is your FGC. Dude, you should see some of the questions that I got. You should see some of the questions I used to get. Some of the questions that I actually answer. Where are some of the good ones?
Oh shit!
I got this one. Hey, shit lips, referring to me.
Okay.
When's the OBS coming back? Seems your pedophile ring finally got caught. What BS is going on? Yo, can I get a shout out for all the McDonald rib witches? Love Mr. Wizard. What if a person? Oh, actually, now here I'm not going to mention names. Right? This was a real question. And I do get real questions from time to time.
Damn.
This one
finally.
This one, yeah. Well, this one's fucking. Actually, I talk to this person a lot.
Okay.
What you do if a simple, ordinary OBS supporter was thinking of just ending his life?
Oh, you told me about that guy.
That's serious.
Yeah. Do you trust your government? What motivates you? Should schools offer cash bonuses? Sanford Kelly was right for not entering East Coast ECT 6 Street Fighter 4 to see if the East Coast could defend their turf. People were shitting on him, and they don't even like him all the time. Could Sanford's lips be used as an umbrella? Why don't you get more guests like you used to, like the actors from MK and the movie guys? Maybe SRK would support you again. James, I don't know if you heard, but some motherfucker called Necrostorm ripped a bunch of people off with Death Cargo. Yeah, we'll be covering that. Oh, here you go. Fucking, why do people pronounce L.I. Joe as Allied Joe instead of L.I. Joe? Where is the ones that were like really fun? I mean, I've had some really. Yo, I need you to clear some things up for your show. Triforce said a few weeks ago back that SRK makes $2 million a year. Where the hell does he get that number from? Do you believe that is possible? How the hell can SRK make all that money? How's your condition? Yeah, see, this is all because when I was sick. But I mean, I've had questions like fucking guys wanting to fuck my wife. I mean, you name it. Kingosaurus is like Skeletor from He-Man if Skeletor was a hood nigga.
Oh shit, man. See, I try to hold that one in, but I just.
Will Justin Wong partake in the 2014 Nathan's Hot Dog Eating Contest?
Shit, if it's for free, I'll jump on that motherfucker, bro.
Does PL and his girlfriend use dildos as lightsabers? Is it true Rick F. Champ dresses in drag to hang out with Ricky Ortiz?
No, dog.
Why does DevilMaySpy look like the rejected X-Men mutant?
Which one?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Does DevilMaySpy partake in Snowball and top player's sperm with Noel Brown?
Yes.
Why is Chris G sponsored by Sherry Jennings? She could have used her God-given talent of giving great Southeastern Asian head to Chris to whatever event he wanted to. You know, and this is your FGC, man. That's all I can say. Yo, 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 my nigga, fuck that cracker ass bitch, Mr. Wizard. We gonna go there and beat his motherfucking ass Compton style, my nigga. And make your own fucking major, nigga. Signed Corn PR Department. I know it ain't Corn. Can you play this on the stream? Hey, Triforce. What else do we got? Oh, we got more questions that already fucking piled in. Let's see what we got that just came in here. What is the size of DMS's penis? Do you think he has greater than 6 inches?
Do they want to know?
I guess they want to know. Is your fire? Have you seen Cdjr's booty shaking video? Does DMS own a pair of knee pads? Is your fireplace gas or wood burning? Who would you take?
Man.
Who would you take a punch from? Tyson in his prime, Ali in his prime, or Mayweather? Mayweather.
Yeah, I'll take Mayweather.
Should I always clean out my fleshlight after I think of Ricky Ortiz?
Wow.
Who has the most comfortable undergut that would protect me from the sun on a hot day? Flo, Yipes, Mr. Quotes, Digimon, Mon, or Justin Wong?
I'll say Flo.
Yeah, I gotta go with Flo. James.
This ain't even a diss. It's just realistic.
James, is Sherry a solid 4? What is this? Oh, back to that. What is the size of your penis? Top players are only as good as their top tier characters. Did Arturo Sanchez give Ricky Ortiz the dirty Sanchez? My dick is 4 inches and I need to enlarge my penis to fuck a prostitute. Please help. Did Ray Ray hit Noel's girl from the back after Noel hit her in the face?
Oh no.
Right before I fought, that's the other one. We did that one. Have you written a will? Do you agree that Justin Wong looks more and more like an old Asian lesbian every day? My nigga, where the Yayo at? Try hard. Should EG be disqualified from the Capcom Pro Tour? No, they shouldn't. Why is my bitch ass nigga DMS on the show? He's a bitchy pussy cock slurping cocky nigga looking fish bitch. Damn.
That's all he's got?
That's it. That's it. You know what it is. Now everybody in the stream is...
They're getting lazy with these insults. It's the same old shit. Come on. Yeah. It's like John Cena.
So what happened with you at the hospital? I got thrown out. What else? Yeah, they're kind of getting a little played out. They used to be a lot more creative.
I know. I hate trolls now. They're so lazy. It was so good back in 2011. There was always something new.
KFC or Popeyes? I don't eat chicken. Have you ever figured out what's in Steve's notebook on Blue's Clues? Yeah, fucking heroin.
Facts.
Yeah. How many times have you gotten shit-faced at a major? Oh, I guess the worst one, the two worst ones was VXG, where I woke up on the floor in the fucking hallway, and the fucking security carried me in my room, and I had $3,000 in my hand, and I actually woke up with $3,000 still in my hand. That's why I like VXG. Does EG have a diet that makes all their players balloon up? How much money have you given to Triforce? My nigga, for real, where's the yayo at?
Oh, man.
I can't help you, man.
I should start one of those Ask FM things, man. I'd be curious to see what I will get.
Dude, and you got to do what I do. All right? When you're not in the mood for it, you turn the anonymous off. When you're in the mood for it, you just turn the anonymous on so they can just send shit. You know. Did Digimon ask the question about DM's penis? Is Digimon a faggot? No, Digimon's not a faggot.
Yo, man, on that, I'm stepping on, James. Yo, I'll holler at you this weekend, bro.
Yeah, man, let me know what you're doing. Fucking Susie's.
Okay, cool. Let them on.
All right, man.
All right.
Yep. Where's Breaking 2 Electric Boogaloo? How many times does Triforce quit the FGC? How can you tell when a black man has been on your computer? It's not there. Wow, racist jokes. Should Sanford pay to fix next level's floor? Alright, I'm taking a couple of more. Is Mike Watson right? What's the good part of there being no blacks on the Jetsons? Wow, what the fuck?
Oh, I never noticed that.
I just said that. Neither did I. I was like, damn.
That's a good question.
That's a good question. There aren't none. Where was
In
it?
the future, there are no black men.
Do you think they were Triforce's dick pics? Do you wash your hands after using Ricky Ortiz's fight stick? What's a Mexican's favorite sport? Cross country. What else? See, I mean that's about it for the night, guys. I'm gonna wrap this up because it's like 4:30.
Yep.
And I told NRS I was only gonna go to 2. I will answer all those questions over time. I mean, I can't answer the ones about fucking Devil's Dick, but you know, I mean, I can answer the ones about how many times Triforce has quit the FGC and shit. That hurt.
Did you just fall?
No, I didn't fall. I just moved. Do you think if there were no McRibs, would Mr. Wizard cancel Evo? Why does Alex Vi deny his real name is Cdjr Vi? You know, how... Jesus Christ, these questions are coming non-stop now. What do you have? What do books have that Mexicans don't? Papers. Wow. Alright, sorry guys. On that note, guys, you know, again, you know, I mean, I yelled, screamed, rant, and rave at Pig. I don't hate the guy, but I just think the method that these guys are going about this is just horrendous. So I just figured I'd attack them with the same mentality to see if maybe they would understand that, you know, if you want to resolve these things, and Big E has said it over 1,000,000 times, you just got to talk to him. You know, he's an approachable dude. You know, I would hate to see, and guys don't realize how tight-knit the TOs really are. You may sit there and go, oh yeah, you know, this TO likes me a lot better than this fucking TO. It don't matter. If they say ban all NRS games are banned, and it doesn't matter how much money fucking NRS is gonna throw, because $5,000 ain't gonna cut it. You know, James is not Italian Afro power. But, you know, I mean, Devil, you apparently, you know, have grown into the NRS universe. And as with you, Crimson, you know, I mean, you've been there a little bit longer, but, you know, I don't know, does Scott even run Test Your Might anymore?
Yeah.
You know, Storms.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
You know,
he's still in charge.
You know, it's like something's got to change. You know, something's got to change. Something's got to the drama, the bullshit. You know, I mean, I know for a fact GGA guys are not happy about this beyond 16-bit as far as the way it went. You know, I've talked to people before I came to do this show. I reached out across the country, the people East Coast, West Coast, Midwest, South, that are well-known players to ask their opinions, and they're all baffled. You know, a lot of them are going, I don't know, you know, yes, things were fucked up at events, but, you know, it's not, Kit might have went well, other events might have gone well, these events went bad. SCR, I remember SCR with fucking, what's Wonder Chef's little group called? EG what?
Hype Skype.
What's that?
Hype Skype.
Is that his new clan name?
Oh yeah, you're talking about EGP though.
Yeah, I remember the one Mortal Kombat where EGP was like separated in every bracket. What was that, like 2 years ago, I think it was, during MK9?
Oh yeah.
It was like there was no chance. Like basically, there was no chance for them to play each other until top 4.
Wow.
That's how they did the whole bracket, and they publicly put it up there, and then they changed it. But the fact is, like I said, bracket rigging's been going on. Bracket rigging will continue to go on. The simple fact that 16-bit even jabbed about that, especially after his track record, kind of made me go, really? You can't fucking make fun of somebody else when you blatantly got caught. And it's going to continue to happen. Whether Capcom points are there or not, people are just going to be smarter with it. That's all. I'm not going to let. I mean, unless there's some kind of standardization that's put up where it's publicly made public and randomized. Again, I know people disagree with this, but Devil, me and you could be training partners. But guess what? We went to fucking Evo. My first match is against you. We play. It sucks that it happens. It's the luck of the draw. The odds of it happening aren't great. But you know what? If I've been beating you all year, I'm fucking drooling because I'm like, yeah, I'm going to the second round, bitch. You're going to have to go to losers and work you out. Either way, you'll be playing the game.
Right.
The only way you can get knocked out of the tournament is to lose twice. So if you're in losers and you get stuck playing me, well, guess what? We're both in losers anyway. So
you could also double jeopardy me if you beat me and then I beat my opponents and then you lose eventually and we meet in losers finals of the pool.
Exactly.
That would suck.
But unfortunately, it's the luck of the draw. But they, like I said, they're just going to be smarter about it. When they do their pools, before they make anything public, they're going to make sure they're going to call up their buddies and their broskies and be like, yo, dude, I got you here. I got you against this, and this. And are you cool with that? Yeah, that's all right, fine. All right, well, don't worry. If you make top 8, that's when you're going to finally see somebody. That's all.
I agree with whoever said players shouldn't be making pools. Let the TO do it.
I agree with that, and I believe it should be randomized. I don't personally believe in seeding. Seeding belongs in a league. You can't turn around and say, well, I won final round, and I won fucking UFGT, and I won fucking Texas Showdown, so I should be ranked number 1. And then you get somebody like PL who says, well, I won 2 fucking Evos. Or KDZ. I won Evo. So I won 1 event, you won 3 events. How does it outweigh? And that's something that, somebody's got to sit down and try to come out with a non-stupid, complicated formula. I don't want to hear this if it's on a Tuesday at 3 a.m. and you won and it was 50 people in your pool, but in your pool there was fucking 10 top players, so I should get more points. Very simple. Go old school. Your quarter's on the machine, you play me next. And continue it from there. I think there would be a lot less problems. I think the randomization, one of the things that I noticed is, and this is kind of a problem that I see too, and then after this I really got to go. When the pools go up early, you're already practicing your matches. Because all right, you're playing fucking Rio, so you're playing a Martian Manhunter. So that's what you're practicing, and I think that's one of the things that piss people off when the brackets change, because they'd be like, "Yo, I've been practicing Martian Manhunter all week, and now all of a sudden I'm playing a Batman because you changed the bracket." And I think that unfortunately is called you should have prepared. Because you're not only playing Martian Manhunter 1 match, you got to practice for every character. If there was less characters in a game, I think people would see things a lot different. There's 20 some odd characters. It makes it impossible. If there's 12 characters, you will play all 12 characters. You will learn all 12 characters. You will learn the matchups for all 12 characters.
For example, KI with 6 characters now?
Yeah, exactly. So you should be able to master every character in KI by now.
Or at least know the matchup.
Or at least know the matchups. And that's something that I hope MK10 kind of... I don't need to see a roster of 60 guys. It just means 22 of those guys never get touched. You know, Shazam won what? He won a major, right?
Yeah, he won Texas Showdown.
Won Texas Showdown. And where's he been since?
Nowhere, because Digit hasn't traveled. That's our best Shazam.
You know, and that's the sad thing. So one guy uses them, and everybody's like, "Oh, see all the uniqueness." You know, it's KI has 8 now.
All right, cool.
You know, so eight characters still. Eight characters compared to 23.
Still manageable.
Or 26
matchup
characters.
knowledge.
I mean, like, I don't think I've touched maybe 20 of the characters in the game. Haven't even touched them. Like I said, I did the Star Lab, I did the story mode. You know, I used Aquaman for about a week. Oh, everybody says I look like him. Did you get my voice down better yet, or what?
I haven't been practicing. Because you were gone for a while. I know, because personal reasons, but still, I haven't been practicing.
Yeah, I want my fucking Boston accent.
I can only do Boston, because it's like the typical northern accent that comes to mind.
That makes me sound like fucking Peter Griffin and shit. Put me in Rhode Island.
I know, I watch a lot of Family Guy, I'm sorry.
But anyway, guys, I'm going to let you go. Let you get your shout-outs, obviously. We'll start with Mr. Crimson, because you're on top.
Alright, cool. Well, yo, shout-outs to the stream chat. Shout-outs to the Illuminati for shutting James Showdown today during videos. Shout-outs to JamessMK being known as James McRib after Evo. Shout-outs to Mike Ross for getting Twitch purchased by YouTube. I heard he got a free lifetime supply of Kool-Aid in the deal. Shout-outs to Death Cargo's customer service. I think they're like a great model for everyone to follow.
Everybody should follow that model.
And lastly, shout-outs to the VXG retirement savings plan. Basically, they pay your winnings back over a period of 40 years in order to help you save for the future, helping the fighting game community become more financially responsible 1 year at a time.
Oh, God.
I wasn't ready.
Oh, man. Are you ready?
Alright. Yeah, I'm ready. Let me get this out. Shoutouts to Trey Pound in the chat. Shoutouts to Katana Prime. Shoutouts to everybody going to Wtih this weekend. I'm excited. My plane leaves in 2 days. Shoutouts to the GGA crew. We're going to Tony's, the diner across from their arcade. Let's see what else. Shoutouts to the Injustice community. Test Your Might. Just everybody holding it down, making the community grow. And that's about it. Thanks for having me, James.
All right, man. Try to fucking fix that problem in your community before it becomes a real big problem.
Will do.
We're working on it.
I'm staying out of it. I mean, I might yell at people, but I let them know that, you know, I'm just giving you tough love. I'm just telling you, the message ain't coming for me because I don't give a shit. But when these TOs unite, you know, that's a wrap, as Triforce likes to say. You know, and, you know, as UGFT, UFGT, you know, whatever's the deal that's happening afterwards, that's the last of the Midwest. Besides, I mean, Kit is still kind of Midwest, East Coast, kind of, sort of. And then you got Umicon, and then after that, East and West, man, they're fairly united in their ways of thinking. So I would hate to see a community get fucked because of attitudes without wanting to talk to people.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping we can come together and fix some of the problems. I mean, despite a lot of the stuff that happened, look, it's been a year, it's been a good year, a lot of hype moments and stuff like that. So I'm hoping we don't let this, you know, ruin what was otherwise a great year.
Exactly. All right, guys, let me let you go. I will talk to y'all. You know you're always welcome unless I ban you.
Oh, yeah. Shoutouts to the Batgirl Infinite. Deal with it. Thank you, Panic Mode. All right, James. Good night.
All right, guys.
All right, man.
Later.
Peace.
All right, everybody. It is fucking 4:38. I got to get a little sleep. I ain't eating no fucking chicken. Fuck that single malt. Shout out to you guys as always. I mean, it feels good to be back. A little unprepared for the show. This kind of just came a little bit sudden. But again, guys that are in the injustice community, you know, fix your shit because before your shit, it's too late to fix it. You know, and again with the egos and the attitudes, you know, remember you were one of the sucky dudes at one time too. So don't diss the fucking other person for not being as good as you, and using lines with like "Where did you place?" as if that means anything. You know, fucking chicken is the truth, my ass. Anyway, fucking guys, fucking Noel Brown's parole officer, fucking Mr. Fifth, always good to fucking see you here, Mr. Single Malt, fucking Sky to the Walker, Arcade Ghost, Asian Wtih. Who else we got here? Novia, Goldie. Trust in me. Good to see you fucking in the UK calling. Coming down. Combo 187. Obviously, shout out to the guests that we had tonight. DevilMaySpy, Yipes, Junior, Daryl Brown, Triforce, and Code Warrior, and obviously DarKNaTaS. I messed up your name. Asian Q. I'm fucking Wtih. Something like that. Alright, Skills 08. Fucking guys, I have to go. Gotta wrap it, so peace. So check you next week, Squabino Champ.